Welcome to East Coast LQ Reviews. Today, we're going to be doing another homebrew. This one's going to be live, and it's going to be with our new Clawhammer Supply 10-gallon brewing kit. This is our first all-grain beer. We're going to be doing a Oatmeal Stout. I have the recipe right here. Pretty straightforward. For mash ingredients, we got 6.5 pounds of English Maris Otter, 1 pound flaked oats, half a pound of English roasted barley, half a pound of English chocolate malt, half a pound of English dark crystal. At the beginning of the boil, 60 minutes, we're going to add 1 ounce of glacier. And then for our yeast, we're using a dry yeast, Safe Ale S04 Ale yeast. Should be pretty straightforward. Kind of just going to be learning how to use the kit. I think this is a good recipe to kind of start with. Let's see what the comments say. 503, unreal. Just getting everything together. Okay, so as you guys can see, I have everything all set up. I think we're going to start by, with the mash ingredients, we're looking around, exactly 9 pounds of grain. So for every pound of grain, you do 1.25 quarts of water to start with. So if we had 9 pounds of grain, we would be at 11.25 quarts, which is 2.8125 gallons of water. So we're going to start with about half the water. So we're going to merge, 9 pounds of grain in the grain basket with almost 3 gallons of water, a little bit under 3 gallons of water. We're going to add some potassium metabisulfite. First, we got to get water in the kettle. And then we got to heat up the water to 153. And then we'll get our mash ready. And also, we're going to have somebody stop by and hang out and brew with us. So it should be a fun brew day. It's probably going to be a while. Like I said, I'm just learning how to use this. So, let's get started. Original gravity is supposed to be around 1.042 when ready. So that's after 6 weeks, I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to pull up this screen. I'm going to mute. And I'll see you guys in the kitchen. Cheers. Oh, yeah. And I got a oatmeal stout that I want to drink. So we're going to be drinking oatmeal stout. Maybe do a little review on it while we brew. So cheers, guys. Let's get started. It's really nice out today, by the way. It's I think it's like 60. So this is perfect. Cheers. Okay, so we're out of the control room, and now we're in the kitchen here. And I think we're gonna start by. I already got the faucet all hooked up over here. We're gonna start by filling up our kettle with 2.8 gallons of water. So we'll do that now. I have a hose running off the sink, and it's going right into the kettle. We have some good water in Warwick, or at least I've been told. So, yeah. And I think, so for the potassium metabisulfite, it says 1/4 teaspoon per 5 gallon. So I think we're just going to do 1/8 with the first amount of water, and then another 1/8 after, when we add more water after. Feel free in the comments to tell me everything I'm doing wrong. Yeah. A little bit over. I'm just going to pull a little bit out. Perfect. All right, we can remove this. That's why the towel's there. What's a good brew day if we're not making somewhat of a little bit of a mess, right? Okay. All right. Okay. We are set to 153 degrees. Let me go see if anybody's commenting. You want me to hide the office view? I mean, yeah, I guess so. All right, so now we're pretty much just waiting for the water to heat up. I am a little confused right now, to be completely honest with you. takes. Nah, the grain's already crushed, Dan. It's pre-crushed. Okay. All right. I think the temperature's going up now. This is like, I feel like you guys can't even see my face. So yeah, we're going up in temperature now. Before it was dropping. I'm like, what is going on? I probably could have preheated the water. I probably could have done this before starting. Well, it is what it is. We got another kettle here, so do this so I don't have to put it somewhere else. Just makes it a little bit easier. So yeah, right now we're at 59.4, so we gotta wait for that to go up. What is there to do? Oh, I know. Just drink a beer. We're gonna wait for the Oatmeal Stout for when our guest shows up, but for now we're gonna drink a Rock IPA. Alright, temperature's climbing now. Not super fast, but it's moving. This is gonna be a fun brew day. So yeah, to answer Dan's question, this is all pre-crushed. I'll show you guys the bag. It says crushed right on it. Oatmeal Stout All Grain. And then here's our glacier hops. Down to that. And here is our yeast. Seafill yeast. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, this water, this is slow. This is gonna take forever. I just want, what does SV and PV mean on the controller? I don't know. What do with the beer? It would be better if I put you guys back like this. It's not just, yeah, there we go. Cool. Wish I could read comments. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Whatever. Yeah, you're probably right, dude. It's just taking a little bit. We're at like 64 degrees, I think. So yeah, we got to get up to 153. Present value, set value. Okay. Right. Getting up there. Let's see. Let's do a little. Let me attack. All right. So I'll show you guys what we're working with. So we got. Here's the controller. Probably doing a terrible job showing it. Here's the controller. See, I put a couple of screws in the controller to this wooden panel, and then yeah, just right on this. So green, pots, recipe kit, sanitizer. There's more sanitizer with our mash paddle chilling. Our fermenter. So we're gonna be fermenting in. Yeah. We also got a whirlpool arm, and a hop scale, which we're not gonna need for this brew, but those are two of the things that I got with the kit. So should be pretty good. For a good brew day. This is exciting. First time using this. Got the hoses set up for mashing. Yeah. And then we got our plate chiller. We're going to see there's the hose from the sink. And then we got another hose that we're going to run. And that's going to be the water out when we do our chilling. Use our plate chiller. Right. So yeah, that's what we're working with. If you guys are enjoying this so far, make sure to leave a thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe if you want. Towel actually kind of helps keep the pump stable because the pump keeps wanting to tip over. It's Steven from Northwest Small Batch Brewing. Well, so you would probably want to get a piece of wood to drill that into. Probably remember that for next time. Get like a block of wood and just screw it into or screw the pump onto it and then have it just sit flat. The pump just wants to tip and turn sideways and do all this and that. So, but nice little towel holds it up, and if you got any spillage from the hoses, should be good. So yeah, it came with all these nice quick disconnect hoses. We're at 75 right now, guys. So we're getting up there, about halfway. So Like I said, I probably should have done this before, but it is what it is. That'll just give our guests some time to get here. I'm not pulling out the stove, Dan. Just gonna leave it just how it is. We ain't doing nothing different. Here's the plate chiller. Pretty nice. So you already got our quick connect on there. Some thread tape. So you already set this all up. Water in, water out, or in, or out. We're at 80. So we're getting up there. Back. "30 minutes into the show, we don't even know what. This is gonna be a long brew day. That's okay. I'm up for it. What time is it? 5:30? Not bad. I mean, for the most part, it's kind of a simple brew. It's just figuring out how to use the system is the biggest part. That shit's hot. Probably could start getting the pump. Should I do the pump now? I don't know. Mm-hmm. What are we doing? What's going on? Alright, we're at 93.3. Probably need to take out this. Note to self, be careful when picking up the lid. There is condensation that will drip water. We're getting there. All right, we're at 111.2. All right, getting up there, 116. It's going up about a 0.1 a second, so we're going pretty quick now. It's getting up there. I wonder if it's gonna burn this wood. Probably a little. Should be fine though. I'm 21. She hot. She is hot. All right, we're at 148.6. So at 148. All right, we're at 148. So when we get to 153, we're gonna throw our basket in, and then we're gonna add our grain, and then we're gonna start our 60-minute timer. Probably get the basket in there now. Okay, we're at 150.2. Beer man. Sorry, still at work. You know, soon. Cool, man. Yeah, no worries, bro. Didn't get a heads up. You're running today. Don't believe me, there wasn't really much you missed. I've been trying to heat up water for the past 45 minutes, 50 minutes. But yeah, we're almost at temperature now. Oh, I can hear echo. So I don't have the volume down on the phone. But yeah, we're almost at 153. Cheers, guys. Right. We're at 150.7. Trying to see if we can get a good spot. Yeah, it's too close. It's too close. There you go. All right. That's a little bit better. Forgot my beer. $151. Mash paddle's sitting in the sanitizer. We're at 152. All right, one more degree, we'll be good. We'll start adding our grain. Nice. So you can see we haven't lost much water. That's good. All right, we're at 153, okay? We're gonna add our grain. We're gonna start stirring this in. This is gonna be a little tricky for one person, but I think I should be able to do it. I'm turning back now, boys. I feel like I don't know what to do. You see what the comments saying? I think I need to turn the heat on. I feel like I don't have enough water in this. No. Why do I feel like I need to add water to this, guys? I don't know what's going on. Unless I just keep stirring. There we go. That definitely helps. I probably should be setting my timer now. Really should have already done that, but it's actually helping a lot. Why is the heat on? Do I need to keep the heat on? pump's not circulating. I don't know why. Why is my pump not circulating? Nice. This thing's just fucking smoking, dude. Why the fucking pump isn't working? This is. This is gonna be a nightmare. Oh wow, just got the whole table. Got the wall, got everything. That's okay. I know this here is gonna be a mess. So I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't know why the pump's not pumping. Oh, no, it is. It's really smoky. I'm really concerned. We're not at 153. We're only at 130. Oh, it's locked. Hold on. Like in the middle of trying to. It smells fucking good. Yeah, I don't know. That one smells good. What's going down? I have no idea what I'm doing. We're live, by the way.
Oh, almost metal in the building.
There's freaking shit everywhere. Look, it's just spraying everywhere.
Oh well. Wait a minute, this wasn't the
Hey,
Cheers, booze bakers. Tanner now has the Beer Man's Slow People New Fashion.
I made a friggin' mess with this mash paddle.
Uh-oh.
Not at one. Why is it not at 153? I don't understand what the problem is.
You trying to maintain a temperature?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm here, I need to do something. Oh, I see what you did with the board there. Yeah. That's a good idea. Oh, yeah, and the table. I forgot about this. Glacier hops. Yeah. Very good. Oh, I brought the, oops. Brought the little funnel.
Alright, was it me? Okay, alright, well, there's just complete chaos, but that's okay.
That's how it works, unfortunately, sometimes.
Yeah.
It's all
Alright, so we got Eric here.
No.
Eric's here.
Got a Brock IPA.
Yeah.
It's a crispy boy for what it is.
Yeah, these are good.
Yeah.
And they're cheap too. It's only like 10 and change for a 6-pack.
Alright.
So,
some samples. One of which I'm gonna have to take. One of which I took a photo of because you can't even read the name. It's so long. Tanner's got a sample of some whiskeys. Peerless Double Oak. Yeah. And World Whiskey Society 8-year bourbon finished in cognac from bottle 29 of 175.
Nice.
63.3%. What's Peerless is 109 proof. There you go.
Thank you.
Hang it, I've been meaning to get you that Peerless.
Damn, I need to wash my hands in the bathroom. So, yeah, we're mashing right now, but we're not at 153, so.
Okay. Oh, this is the mash for 10. Oh.
We're doing that for 60 minutes.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I hope the beer comes out right.
It's smelling damn delicious right now.
Smells good.
That smells real good.
Alright, we're going back up. Maybe the key is to leave the lid on and leave it alone.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Friggin' messing with it.
Yeah.
See what the chat says.
Yeah, collect the heat inside. Brew, ferment, distill. Well, distilling's not legal. I said brew, ferment, distill. Well, distilling's not legal.
Can't see how big of a mess it looks on camera. Yeah, that's it.
Maybe I should man the chat if we get in there. Ooh. It's hot. Hot damn.
What's up?
My samples in this bowl.
Oh, I know, dude. All right, people. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's okay. At least I'm trying. What are you getting into the whiskey over there? I keep having to mess with it. I don't know why it's being weird. Why isn't it fucking formed?
Why isn't it going back in?
Oh, man. It's not fucking spraying.
We need to consult the chat.
I bet that's in the chat.
Let's ask the chat again. That's one. That's one. Yeah, I think middle fruit's on something. It's caught near that element. It's definitely going up in temperature, though.
Yeah.
No, you're doing all right. I think even if you're plus or minus some degree, it's like not the end of the
Or
world.
if you spray the wall with the fucking beer. You see that?
Or if you break a beer glass at the bar, yes. No, don't do that.
No. Please don't break anything.
Actually, that did coincide with me playing this on Hammer Smash Race again, of course.
You did that?
Yeah. Mike, I'm sure everybody at the bar will like this one song if I choose it. You couldn't really hear it anyway.
Trying to keep things clean. It's not really that easy with stout, huh?
Yeah. That's what good chefs do when they're cooking. They clean it as they go along.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
You're doing pretty good.
You want a glass?
No.
No.
Not currently. It's good in the can.
I got an oatmeal stout we can drink too.
Oh, oatmeals with oatmeals.
Yeah. Coffee oatmeal stout.
Those are Rafiki. Oh, he's from Rock.
Rafi. Coffee oatmeal stout. 7%. Pretty high.
From February.
It's gonna be a better way.
Yeah, Powell. Or, you know,
You're right.
or Glove from the Adventure Time.
Casually burning myself.
Yeah, like that.
It's supposed to be sprayed.
It sort of kind of is, right?
So we get like a little pea going. It's like one of those peas where it takes you 30 minutes.
Narrow your ether or whatever. I think you're doing pretty good on the temperature, honestly. And that comment was brought to you by Amateur Hour at the Funny Farm. This will be ready in 6 weeks at the original grade.
It's just like
2 weeks primary, 2 weeks secondary, 2 weeks bottle finishing. It's not bad at all. That's pretty quick beer, honestly. Or is that like the standard going rate?
Huh?
6 weeks seems pretty
yeah,
quick for a beer.
so. You don't even really have to do that either.
It's just to when you know.
That's if you
don't
do
have
it
the
a
stout,
secondary.
right?
That's if you were doing a secondary fermentation, like if you were to transfer.
Yeah. I mean, that'll just clarify the beer a little bit, right?
Yeah, that'll just clear it up.
Yeah. See what the chat said. Middle brew. Here we go. Not sure about the CH pump. Those larger pumps, they usually need to be primed in. And their gap is a little bit long.
Yeah, I think.
Something use that machine.
I did prime it.
Okay.
I don't know why. I think it's actually working now.
It's flowing a little bit better.
I think so. You can tell on the line. You see the line,
Yeah, it's got liquid in it.
and then you can see it's not going at all.
That's interesting. It's just landed around 147.
What's the deal?
It's got an insulator. That's retaining some heat. That thing smells really good.
Do you think it's burnt?
No. I mean, I get where you're coming from on that. Yeah. I get what you're spraying. See what the heat does.
fucking clumpy like this. So I've been doing.
Just been trying to break it up.
I'm doing this where. Take it out of here.
Oh, yeah.
The timer's set.
40, no, 34 minutes. 34 and a half minutes there, about. So we're moving along, people. We got a mash out for 10 minutes at 170.
Friggin' hot.
Yeah, now we're at 148. 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. I wonder what literally 5 degrees difference does. I guess chemistry-wise, I might be surprised, right? Now it's going real good. Now it's flowing perfectly, honestly. It just mostly left the line. That's how it's flowing, you know? Does it just want to be at a different angle, that line?
I don't know.
I don't know. You have to experiment with that. What angle to kind of angle this so if it wants to be up. Or if I held it at a certain angle, if it would do anything differently, you could see it. You let me know. You can get used to help you figure this out.
It's fucking retarded.
I can try to hold it at a certain angle if you want.
You know what it probably is?
You can prop up a chair almost and put the line around it. I don't know what's pissing me off. I wonder if you could prop that thing up on a chair or something.
What?
The whole device, and maybe that would make it drain. Like you were trying to do with the.
It needs to be higher.
Yeah, like you were trying to do with the mash tun there, try to elevate it. Maybe. Trial and error. Trial and error. It's flowing very slowly.
I mean, essentially, we're just letting it sit for
Yeah.
an hour. But we're trying to get it just circulate properly. But
Yeah. So that's the whole goal of this device. Circulate.
Yeah. What we're trying to do right now is have it circulate.
Okay.
So, trying to achieve when the pump's being stupid and I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. I don't know if maybe it needs to be higher off the ground.
Maybe I don't know if the pump wants to be like going straight up and down in its orientation, rather than sitting flush to the floor like that. I don't know. I don't know how they recommend you setting up that pump, up and down or left or right. There's one way to find out. Brewing multiple beers with this. So you know better the more vertical you have it oriented, I guess. I wonder if that's the case. I don't know. Let's consult the chat.
Yeah, you keep up with the chat.
Yeah. Well, I can be helpful with that. Some brewer, General Brewer said some brewers will let the mash sit for about 10 minutes. After they start the grains to allow a natural filtered bed to settle on the bottom prior to the quotes to start. This is just you learning about how to make a pump, basically.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul on any of this. Hopefully, Beer Man will chime in soon as he's the pump master. Can you put Eric to use and have him quickly aim the camera down at the pump? We'd like to take a look and see it. Is there a way I can use the camera and see down the at the pump or maybe something?
Yeah, just take it off the thing.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Just pick the phone up.
Oh. Oh, I see how this works. I don't have one of these stands. I have a different stand.
Pick it up.
Pump.
I think we're spraying now.
Wait a minute. Let me orient this properly. Back camera. There we go. Okay, what do you want to see, Middle Through the pump? Here's the pump. Here's how it's going now. Whoa. We're at 149.
It's working now. No,
You can't really see it, but it's working at 149. And Tanner thinks it's working better now. Boom.
Boom. There you go. You can just beat the camera.
Mm.
You want some of this stout?
Sure. We'll just grab my ass. Clawhammer, people.
Whoa.
There you go. Let us know if you need anything else or if I screwed up your explanation with the camera. I'm going to put you back on the tripod. Yeah, Beer Man will chime in soon. Yeah, you're just trying to see the input and output of the pump.
They can't hear you in there, by the way, if you're trying to. They can't hear you.
No.
I think we're falling better now.
Yeah. You learn how to set. Over time, you learn how to set that.
I think it keeps getting stuck.
Yeah.
I think the mash is getting stuck.
Go down to the very bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Middleford was talking about some people like to let the mash settle for 10 minutes before they use the pump. Maybe that's another way to treat that.
Yeah.
Temperature is getting better. We're at 149. Yeah, it's going. I think it is going better. Yeah, you're right. Seems like it. 149, and we have 25-ish minutes to go.
You're trying for a paper towel?
Yeah, you know. Hey, what do you know?
Coffee oatmeal stout. Rafi.
He was a singer in the 90s.
Wow. Oh, wow.
A children's artist. Oh boy. He sang a song about baby belugas. Put it in the chat if you remember that song of the night. guess I'm that old, man. Very nice day in southern New England today. Nice weather.
Here you go, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Coffee.
We just grabbed my.
Ruffy. 7%.
Smells very
Cold
creamy.
bean coffee, roasted barley, chocolate malt, flaked oats.
Cold bean, sure, I can see that. There's a little cinnamon or horchata note.
Roasty. Smells like coffee. Smells like chocolate.
There's a very light cinnamon thing to it.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Does taste like cold brewed coffee if you've ever had that.
That's good. Why is the table such a mess? Solve that right now.
ABV is not the star of the show in flavor, remember?
Which one? This one?
Yeah, you're not getting an alcohol presence to this. This is very smooth.
The 7% is a little wild.
It's like a Dunkachino or something.
Right?
The mixture of coffee and hot chocolate. Sort of, kind of, yeah, horchata, right?
I can see that.
A hard Dunkachino. Come on, Dunkin' Donuts. That'll be fun.
They already have Dunkin'.
Yeah, they have hard coffees, yeah. They used to sell something called a Dunkachino where you could get a mixture, again, of coffee and hot chocolate. Six weeks. Lots of churros and beer.
Yeah, hopefully I did it right.
Yeah. You're at 149 with the temperatures in
Yeah, I
there.
know. It's not going up, though. I don't know.
It has been going up slightly. It is going up as we speak.
Messing with it.
Overall, it's gone up since I've been here. Trial and error with this machine. You possibly can't make something unfit for consumption. Oh,
I don't know about that.
you have a good enough. You have a good track record so far.
Hopefully, this isn't the killer of that.
The Hefeweizen. That very first beer you brewed was definitely my favorite. The Hefeweizen. Definitely. I was like, not trying to be negative Nancy, but I would figure the first time anyone tries to brew a beer, something's gonna get screwed up.
Yeah,
And like nothing got screwed up in the flavor in that beer. Hey, we're almost at 150. There we go. 150, baby. Yeah, this is going now.
Yep. Where'd you come from? Did you come from your house?
Yeah. Oh, we're going up now. I think you got the mash done to a happy place.
Yeah, leave it alone, right?
It's going. It's going up. 150.8.
We got how many minutes?
19. We got about 24. 151. I think it's spiking.
Is it spraying at all?
No. I don't think so. Let's take a look.
Shit.
Here we go. Ooh. Nice. 152, people.
I guess you just gotta keep messing with it.
No, absolutely, yeah. It's not like a set it and forget it. Oh, it's definitely
spraying now.
Oh yeah. Better later than never.
40 minutes later.
Yeah, you got a feel for it. This is the first time you use this.
It's supposed to just sit at 153 for 60.
Yeah. Well.
Right. And then mash out 170 for 10.
Yep.
So after 60 minutes we do. We turn up to 170.
Yep.
In 10 minutes will go by.
This is that one. We'll get that 170 in no time. Here we go. 152.8. And it stops. We got so close. Oh, here we go. 152.9, people. And Come on, we're all watching very intently like it's this International Space Station launch or something.
You know what the problem was? I turned it off at first because when it hit 153, it kept going up.
Oh, really?
I should have just left it.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so we had success early on. All right. And we're stuck at 152.9. It's pretty good.
I think that's fine.
I think that's epically good.
Still spraying, I can hear it.
Yeah. It was going now. Malt water. One more percentile.
Smells a lot better.
Yeah. Oh, we've climaxed at 152.9, people. That's pretty good. Yeah. Now we're going. You can see it moving. Yep. That's it. That's it. It's looking good.
Drinking 2 beers at once.
Finishing one.
Oh no, we're going down.
Well, you just opened up the lid. So.
All right, so after
18 minutes.
Okay. All right. So after the 10 minutes for 170, we gotta remove the grain basket.
Mm-hmm.
Add, I don't know what, maybe 3 gallons of water, probably. I think we get it up to like 5.5. I want to say it doesn't really tell you.
Okay.
Yeah. Middle crew. Here, man.
All right. Let me man the chat.
Yeah. See what they say. I think that's what we're doing.
The temperature probe is near the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Tell middle crew that probe is near the bottom.
The probe is near the bottom, yes.
For the hotter wort being sprayed on top to keep the probe at the bottom. That makes sense. I'll tell them that, yeah. Smell. Valve on the outside of the pump?
Yeah.
Yes, there is. Okay, I found that. What did it say on the outside? So you're doing a 5-gallon batch in a 10-gallon kettle, is that right?
Yes.
This is certainly one of the better Celtic barn beers.
Yeah, it's pretty dang good.
You gotta be at like 15 minutes to go, right? Yeah. It's about 15 and change.
Oh, it's fucking pissing me off.
Music's hard enough to create.
We don't have
It's creating things. Beer, hard to create.
I just don't like. I don't understand what the friggin' problem is.
Depending on how much water you calculate, you probably won't need much of any spark.
Huh?
Depending on how much water you calculated, you probably won't need much of any sparge water to
I started with less than 3 gallons.
Okay.
I don't know what
It says.
So we started with 3 gallons, 2.8. This is what Beer Man told me to do. That's what we did through the calculator.
Okay.
1.25 quarts per pound of grain. There's 9 pounds of grain.
Okay. A little roasty and bitter on the back end, please. Bitter's nice. It's not a hot bitter. Astringency as desirable. Right? 12 minutes. 12 minutes and we crank it up. Got switch out on that. Oh shit, they tell you can use the liquid omega yeast. Holy hell, British hell. It's like a smoke session, isn't it?
Why is it so?
Just all the steam off on. Wow.
I just don't know why this thing is not working. Like, why isn't it pumping? Like, it's not spraying.
Why is it like smoky in here?
But I don't know.
At least something's not burning on the bottom of that kettle. Or mash tun. Hmm. Mm.
Good on what? Oh.
You can jump on.
All right, what are we at? 8 minutes. No fucking idea what's up with this pump.
I gave him a link to the Jack Parker show.
Yeah.
Right here, man, it's there. And there he is. Ah. Right now, man, you try my beer. Ha ha. Yeah.
Why isn't it?
Get your ass on the program, beer man.
I need another bucket too.
Oh. Trying to get something to eat. You know, something with equipment and stuff.
Why aren't we circulating? There's got to be something stuck.
Maybe at the bottom of the brew kettle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, Paul Middlefrew had made a comment that sometimes people let it sit for 10 minutes before they actually start going. And he also commented that he wasn't super familiar with all these all-in-one systems like Beer Man. It does smell like something could be stuck, right?
No idea.
Hopefully you're not scraping burnt shit.
Nah.
5.5 minutes. Hope you're eating a ham sandwich, Beer Man. Get over it.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
He says you would add around 7 gallons total and then add the rest of the water with the mashing out. That way it heats up and then you can just lift the basket. But
So after the 60 minutes, add up to 7 gallons of water, right?
yeah.
Okay. So after the 60 minutes, do I take the grain basket out? Is that what I'm doing? Or I leave the grain basket in it? I see what he's saying. Do I take the grain basket out
Yeah.
at 60 minutes?
We're gonna find out.
All right, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Do I take the grain basket out at 60? I gotta pee. What?
I said I guess I would do that. No, a thinner mash. That's not the point. Middle fruit. That's not the point. Middle fruit. The thinner mash contributing to a thinner beer. Not. We're not talking about efficiency there. Yeah, I think middle fruit misunderstood that. Yeah. Bring basket out. That's what we know. We're under a minute, gentlemen.
Four, leave me alone. I don't want to buy any more beer. I'm making my own.
Hey, beer man, you hear that, right? I don't want to buy beer, make my own. "34 seconds, gentlemen."
All right. So mash out.
For 10.
So I think what I'm doing is I'm just turning up the temperature, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if I think I might leave. Should I leave the grain in there for 10 minutes?
Well, I think Beer Man was talking to that Northern brewer. They take the basket out.
And then mash out for 10 minutes?
Mm-hmm. So whenever you want to do that, you can. We're at 5 seconds, anyways.
So maybe you just raise it.
Yeah. Yeah, you get to do that.
So what you need to do is.
Yeah. You can do whatever.
So what we're gonna do is. Was it 170?
170.
So you're gonna be this guy. Going like this.
Okay.
You go like this. You're gonna put those at the bottom.
Okay.
3 corners, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull the grain out. We get at the top.
Just like this, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What?
Just like this, right?
Yeah, but the thing's gonna be on the other side.
Oh.
So it holds the basket.
Oh.
Put them in, Eric.
Jesus. There we go. Like that?
Yeah.
Whoop. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Hold on. Ah, damn it. Dropped it.
Eric, what are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing, Tanner.
Yeah, why don't you just pull the gasket out?
Okay.
No, we're gonna get that out of there.
Ready?
Here we go. Hold on. That's all you had to do.
Now it's literally crazy.
Now we gotta probably pull that out of there.
Yeah, after we're done with this.
Yeah. Well, because it's boiling, so yeah. We'll have to do with this.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Go.
You had one job.
Wait a minute.
You had one job.
There we go. Now timer is on. Right. We probably killed a couple of seconds.
That's terrible.
Alright. Go on, chat.
Chat. What did the chat say?
We're doing the right thing.
Yeah, minus the. What is the clamp in the beer?
Good for reminding me of comments. I don't know. Should you do it that way? I don't know. I'm over. I love that. That's basically how the house chat reads. Haven't used this system before, so I don't know. Reserve judgment. Good.
Just gotta figure out where the. Well, it's a good thing we haven't boiled yet.
Yeah. No, we're good. We got 8 minutes. Or, yeah.
Because the temperature's low. Like, I don't even understand how this doesn't even make any sense because we're going up to 170.
Mm-hmm. There's no way to keep. There's no way to really keep this temperature if it's just like without a.
It's going up. We'll just go for 10.
Yeah.
And then.
It's gonna do what it needs to.
And then we'll start boiling it.
Yeah.
I think boil is like 210, 215.
Ratio for 16 minutes. They don't even tell you. They just say, put it in for 60 minutes with the ounce of glacier. They don't even tell you. They just say put it in. They just say boil edition sometimes. So I guess you choose the temperature.
Boil for 60. And right at 60 minutes, we're going to put the glacier off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right.
Wow, this coffee sounds really good.
Yeah. Spearman's famous Maris Otter.
Just,
Optimum temperature 64 to 75 degrees. That makes sense. Pretty good. 6.5. Oh, we got 618 though. 618, people. Yeah, and watch for a boil over. Boil
yes.
Hard. Yeah, I'm watching for a boil over.
You shall.
Not leaving it while it boils. That's the other crazy part. Let it boil over. That'll be a big old mess when it boils over. If it were to.
I just hope I can find that friggin' prong thing.
Yeah, we'll find it. Jesus, how is it supposed to get up to like the proper temperature when it's like?
How are you trying to put it in?
The upside down way.
Oh, you were trying to put the other way?
Yeah. It doesn't have anything to catch it. In other words, it used the longer side. I thought it had something to catch it.
No.
No, it doesn't have any inserts on the bottom. That would be a novel idea if you could just insert it there and it would sit. Novel idea.
Sorry,
5 minutes.
It's really boiling.
Oh. Assess efficiency with business.
I don't know how the hell this thing's gonna come out.
150 wasn't even achieved at this stage.
I mean, it looks good.
Yeah.
The color of it looks good.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So.
One.
It's scary looking.
Yeah, the
heating
element. The element there. Yeah.
This shit scares the shit out of me.
It's like a furnace in somebody's basement. The furnace from Home Alone.
So Beerman said we're gonna add up to where?
Up to 7 gallons. Yeah, to 7 gallons total.
We'll add some more potassium in the sulfate too. Wherever that's at.
Middle Fruit thought that adding as much water as you normally use could potentially just X-nay sparging at all, which I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
I don't know.
I would go with add up to 7 gallons on that one. Because he also said that he hasn't used it all in one kit, so some of this doesn't make any sense. But any input's better than none. I'm not discrediting any middle. 2.5. Oh, no, we're under 3. Yeah, up to 7.
Through what? Minutes left?
Yeah.
Nice.
And change, because we didn't start this exactly at the same time. Yeah, let's see if they heard us and wrote something else. No, hardest part is over. Oh no, the hardest part is over. Another minute. Another minute. Not 1 second. I have. $40 seconds.
We haven't even got to 170 yet.
No, we haven't got to 150.
I didn't even notice
in this process. We haven't even gotten to 150 in this process. I don't know how it's supposed to track temperature when you don't even have a lid to close it.
I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to take the grain out and then do it. I don't know.
The overriding, prevailing suggestion was to do it the way we're doing it.
Right.
No, we're doing it the way we're doing it.
True.
17 seconds, 15.
And then I'm gonna pull the grain out, right?
Yeah.
And then get the fucking metal piece out.
We'll get that out. All right.
Is this
you ready to go?
Can you get the bucket?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Let's see if this will.
Yeah.
That just made a mess, huh?
No, not much, but not around me. Just in there.
Alright, maybe that's a strap. Hold on, watch out.
Yeah.
Open the door.
Yeah. Okay.
And so you want to just put the grain basket in here, and then I'll bring it outside.
Okay. What?
Nah.
Man.
Or maybe just follow me outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you outside. We didn't do too bad.
Why is the heat on? So hot.
I don't know.
I'm confused.
So I don't know there again. For another 60.
Okay, so now we're adding. Well, first off, for this fucking thing's out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Here's making a mess. Now I gotta try to get that fucking piece of berry drop.
Yeah. Wrong way in. There we go.
Got it. Okay. Eric, do me a favor. Can you come here?
Yeah. We're chatting about God knows what.
All right. I want you to sit the hose.
Yeah.
Go, right there. Yep.
Good.
Okay. Open it all the way. All the way. Why is it spitting so much?
I don't know, because it's.
I'll turn it down a little bit.
There we go.
That's fine. Just let it go.
No, we're good. That's a little better. Okay. We're going to 7.
We're going 7 gallons.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like that was It's taking so long.
Hey, turn this off and add the hot water.
Yeah.
Because we're losing temp over here.
Okay.
Turn it off and add the hot water. Turn it up all the way.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So do we...
What?
Do I circulate the hose while it's boiling?
That's a good question. Circulation of hose during boil, yes or no? Somebody chime in with that.
Yes or no? Fucking freaking fucking mess.
There we go. Yes or no? Everybody had a different opinion on this whole 7 gallons. We're going with Beer Man's opinion.
Why, what was everyone else saying?
It was like, it's not even going to boil off. Well, Middle Pro was like, it's not even going to boil off 2 gallons in an hour with evaporation from a 120 volt system. I don't know. That's why I don't. This is why I'm not the brewer, people.
I wish I had a more straightforward recipe.
Yeah, it kind of was incomplete about what to do after our last 10 minutes.
All right, cut it.
Cutting.
We're right around 7.
All right. Oh yeah.
All right, now we're gonna get this up to.
No. Do not circulate water. Leave that lid off.
Okay.
We boil off maybe around 1.25 gallons. No lid. Thank you very much. No lid. Are we good?
Yeah, I'm setting the temperature to like 215.
Hour.
But I'm just gonna get what's in this hose back into the.
Yeah. That's what we did. We're gonna leave that thing deep. I don't know how it's going to keep any proper and get to that temperature with the lid off, but it'll get somewhere. It's going down.
Yeah, it's gotta adjust.
Yeah. It's going to adjust for that whole hour.
Okay.
So we don't even have to.
Didn't mean to do that.
Well,
I thought I was gonna be able to get what's in the hose out, but I guess that's not.
you'd have to take both hoses off and drain it.
All right. So once we get to boiling, then we'll start our 60 minutes, right?
Oh, once you're boiling, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, because then we'll add the hops.
Yes, the ounce. The ounce. Yep. I can't. Make sure
I think it gains, the temperature will go higher.
Yeah.
Quicker if I put the lid on.
Yeah, once it's.
Oh, excuse me. What do you say?
Unless you want tomato juice, you leave the lid on.
Leave the lid on or off?
It's definitely off. Well, when it boils.
I just put the lid on it so it gains temperature faster.
Goes, yeah. Once it's boiling,
yeah.
lid off.
Yeah, we're going down.
Middle foot. Here's the chat, people.
I don't think it's going down. We're just adjusting to the temperature, the water that we added.
Yep. Here's the chat, people. Beer Man has a recommendation, and then Middle Fruit has a dissent, and it's a cheeky comment. Thank you, both of you, for your what the fuck. Yeah, he would anticipate a gallon and about a quarter maybe evaporates within this hour. Beer Man, okay. So we'll see. I guess we'll report back what happens. Where the liquid level ends up. After that. Yeah. That'll be cool to see.
All right. Well, while that gets temperature, so I don't know, drink another beer.
Oh, I didn't add
the potassium and the sulfite. Let me do that.
I need it. Is that what's recommended?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna add another quarter of that.
Oh, yeah.
Another eighth.
Yep. Mash ingredients. Yep. Oh, boil, yeah.
Probably gonna do a little bit more because they're actually adding.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll consider your brew day a success if the two of you are still on talking terms at the end of the night. No, we're
Who said that, Paul?
Going on, you gotta get stuff done.
I mean, Eric already dropped something in the kettle, so I can't really get any worse than that. Unless he physically dumps the whole kettle on there.
Yeah. There's your sign of a bad day. There's your sign of get the fuck out of my house.
What are we drinking?
I don't know. I brought stuff.
Oh,
Maybe I should try something.
Yeah.
Well, we got Beer Man's beer, but you need to review that.
Definitely. What's that? This one?
Yeah. Slow people drive quicker. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Already 2.5 hours in. I haven't even boiled yet.
Red ale.
Christ.
Red ale. I brought this Imperial Stout from Mountain. Maybe not Imperial while we're drinking a beer.
I mean, I'm down to drink whatever.
He doesn't care, people.
You can whiskey if you want.
Oh! I brought this.
What's that?
Look at that. An Narragansett Finback collaboration.
Oh,
it's actually pretty good.
a beer that looks just like cloud candy.
Yeah, we should try that.
Same color label and everything.
It's pretty epically good. And it's a whopping $13.99 for a 4-pack. Not too shitty.
I don't know if you can handle rinsing your glass out.
I can try.
We're going down in temperature, people. What is going on? We're at 106. It keeps going down. So it's still adjusting. When is it going to get to the point where it stops adjusting?
Who knows?
Oatmeal Stout is a oatmeal mess.
One would figure there might be.
The grain basket is still chilling outside.
Yep.
That's going to be another mess.
That's probably the messiest part. Send that to the farm for feed for animals. I figured it could have gone next to the fire pit, honestly.
That's all right. Well, what I'm going to do is, because it's dark now, I don't know if it'll be best, but I mean, that shit's probably going to be a mess in the morning.
Yeah. One would figure. So this is from the 26th of February. Banging. Banging. Literally. Another drum set. 6.7? Oh, 6.4%. They did this at Narragansett. Finbackers came about.
The Finbackers?
The Finbackers came about and brewed it with them. Not the other one. I don't know if they must sell this at their brewery. I have no idea. No, you can't really avoid that. Nope. Avoidance is 0 on that. Alright, we got a proclamation nose. Don't know what that means. Vegetal. Ooh. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong?
104 temperature.
Yeah, it's freaking taking forever.
Smells like proclamation.
Really? It's going up. No, we're going down. We're heating, right?
We put in a lot of cool water initially.
Yeah. This is the neighbors in the clothes.
Yup.
Smells good. It smells dank.
Yeah.
Kind of pithy.
Yep. Sure is.
Got that orange peel pithy. Just stick to it.
Dang. Dang. They definitely found the folks to, oh, come on. Beer. We definitely found the folks to brew the beer. Help them collab with the beer. This is good.
What the hell is going on?
We have gone nothing but down. We can't boil at 103.
Is it like supposed to do it wrong?
Collaboration with beer community. Oh.
What's wrong? Beer man's here?
Hey, how's it going?
Yep.
Yeah, finally got
Oh,
home.
we're on the volume button. How did that happen? Yo.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
How you doing? Yeah, I was looking at, Paul was saying that too, like just to add all the water in the beginning. So next time you do it, probably just do that. I've
Do
never
all
used
the
this
water?
kind of system before, so it's really hard.
Do all the water at the beginning?
I would imagine that because I was looking at Clawhammer doing theirs, and they didn't split their water. They just lifted it at the end. So I'm assuming they put all of it in the beginning.
Yeah. Started
It's
with
not going to hurt it, though. You're fine where you're at. It's just,
okay.
it should be okay.
It's just taking you very long.
Probably should have started with like 7 gallons of water then, right?
Probably 6.5, 7, somewhere in that range.
Yeah. Compensate for pouring back right here. It's just taking a long time to get up to boil. We're only at 103 right now.
Yeah, it's at the 120. It's a little slower.
Oh, okay. So we'll be here till Christmas.
Once it starts gaining temperature, I mean.
It's kind of stuck at 103.7 right now.
You can keep the lid on a little bit. Just
Yeah,
kind of.
that's what we have it on.
Just keep it open a little, though.
Oh, all right.
But, like, you know what I mean? Just keep it ajar a little bit, you know?
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah.
You know.
We got it like the quarter of the way open.
That's fine, just while it heats up. And then once it's heated up, take the lid off.
Yeah. Well, we gained a 0.1 degree.
8.1.
So there you go, beer man. Woo.
Nice.
We're on to Narragansett and Finback IPA
What
collaboration.
up? 0.1 again.
2 points since you told us.
2.1.
2 points since you told us to leave the lid ajar. Yeah, Finback and I'll come over here. Finback and Narragansett collaboration. Too bad that wasn't there when you were there, beer man.
Oh.
Pretty good. Neighbor in the Cloud, 6.4%.
Nice.
I think we said very
Cool.
pithy, as Tanner would put it. And citrusy. This is why I don't brew beer, I guess. Look at all this bullshit. It's a lot to contemplate all at once. Making music's hard enough.
I think that's why it wasn't flowing. I think that's why I wasn't mashing. I think that's why I wasn't circulating because there wasn't enough water.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That's why I was thinking. Just add the water all at once. And
I think it was smoking because we didn't have enough water in it.
Oh. Alright.
So I hope we don't come out with a smoky oatmeal
a little
stout.
different than
You know what? That couldn't be too bad.
It's a little different than my system, so it's hard to figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm just glad you're doing it.
Okay.
Smoky oatmeal stout couldn't be the worst thing ever. Pair it with the s'mores or something.
So it doesn't taste burnt.
Burnt is different than smoky, or toasted. It's not. Burnt is definitely the farthest from toasted. You ever burnt rye? No, I've had a toasted rye.
You can put a little bit in your hydrometer for a pre-boil to check the pre-boil gravity.
Yeah.
Kind of see where you're at.
Get a little bit from the hose.
Like what Stoney's saying.
Yeah, okay.
Pull a little bit from the hose.
Like so, it feels
actually,
good.
yeah.
You know, yeah.
You
And you want to cool it down. You don't want to take a hot reading. You want to cool it down, or it's not gonna
get a hot reading.
What's that?
You don't want a hot reading. So yeah, from the hose.
So not anymore.
No, you're saying to get the OG.
Well, it's the specific gravity, not the OG. It's pre-boil.
Do it now.
I would do it now before you start getting too hot, and then fill your hydrometer, and then cool it down before you do a reading, and then pour that back into the beer too, so you don't lose any liquid.
We got some left over in the hose that's probably not too hot.
Oh, okay.
That's really easy to take the hose off and get a little.
You can do that.
Can you?
Yeah.
Turn the. You have to turn the thing on. Just hit the pump.
Let me turn this on.
Hit the pump. Nope, don't touch that.
Yeah.
Hit the pump. See where it says pump on and off?
Yeah.
And turn that on.
Tell me when it's
Stop.
Oh,
rapidly came out.
Jesus Christ.
That was in a millisecond. Holy crap. We got some beer from the pump a couple of places.
Watch out.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, we turned the pump on to get it out of the hose, and it shot out in a millisecond.
Oops.
Who were to know that? Not the both of us.
I'd probably just do don't use the pump next time.
Yeah. Next time is nah. Well, thank you.
Use a little gravity.
Literally, pretty much missed the phone over here. Use gravity.
Yeah. True that, Paul. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
That's a strong pump, apparently.
Trying to get it cleaned up. Alright.
Yo.
It's a fucking mess.
Yeah, it's good. Woo!
What a fucking mess.
I'm glad you don't have ants yet.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of them.
What the fuck?
We just got beer everywhere.
That pump is pumping. Be confirmed the pump pumps.
It's pumping now.
Yeah. Need to put a warning sign on those pumps. Contents under high pressure. Amateurs take note.
Try to keep it somewhat tamed.
Contained.
Contained, yeah.
Contained and tame. Contained. Yeah. That was like a machine gun.
When it came out, what you talking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say something dirty, but not on your channel. Like a Peter North movie? No. There, I said it.
Oh man,
Bat out of hell.
I went down too fast.
We confirmed that the thing does work, though.
Oh boy.
Get me.
Cheers, Angie.
What's that? We're brewing a Pepsi for Angie. This Pepsi's for you. Beautiful color thus far. It is really dank at the end of that beer. I said it would remind me of Proclamation because I get that green vegetal note.
That's that one from Narragansett.
Yeah, the Narragansett and Finback collaboration, yeah.
Mm.
It was canned
Can you just hold this
on the
bro?
26th of February. You know?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, make sure you don't
All right.
dripping. Oops, I'll pour this back in.
Save the beer. Hey, at least some of it just went into the little.
Yeah, most of it went into the container. Yeah.
Want me to put it on?
Yeah, you can put it down now.
Yeah. You want a little jar?
See
Little
that?
jar?
You can't see it on camera. We should see the back wall beer, man.
Oh yeah, the bottom next to where the.
It's not green anymore.
It's fucking got beer all over it.
Yeah.
Looks like the night after Taco Bell.
Oh
Yeah.
man. That's night after Taco Bell.
The word is it's splattered,
Back of the bowl.
and not on anything important like on the actual beer recipe.
Hey, we're going up. We're at 111.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I left it ajar. when I
It's taking
put it
forever, dude.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
What is this like a higher voltage gonna be more efficient over time?
Well, they have it 240.
Okay.
Can you put your power up on your control panel to like 100?
Can
Do
you
they have that
vary
option?
the voltage on that?
What?
I wonder if you can switch your power up a little bit
Oh, yeah,
on
you
your.
can. I can do that.
Mm.
And then when you're at boil, bring it back down. I guess a little bit. I don't know how you wanna, or just keep it there. I don't know.
We're looking into that, man. It's a novel idea. He's trying.
That way it'll go up faster.
Oh, that makes sense.
There's a way to hold on. There's a video they have. There's a way to set it to power.
Mm.
We're gonna brew it out of that kettle. It's fucking disgusting.
Par for the course, I guess. He's gonna try to figure out how to do this voltage adjustment.
Right on.
Yeah, I couldn't do this. No, I don't have the patience for this. Making music's hard enough. Making music with five people in the room is hard enough. I commend people that can do this and they have the patience for like sitting around and being like, "What the fuck's going wrong?"
Oh, it definitely.
Yeah,
Tedious too. It can get tedious where you're just sitting around and like, God damn it.
yeah, that's true.
But end results are always good when they're good.
Well, yeah,
That's how you have beer to drink.
all right. That's the.
I'm just trying to. I'm looking up.
Put it on 100% power.
Yeah, we'll try that for a little while until we get to the boil.
I would say, and then kind of that way you don't like then lower it a little so you're not getting like hardcore power and like bringing a boil.
Oh, when I get to 215 around boiling, I'll just set it to like 215.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want it to boil, but not that rapidly. Oh, I see what you did. Yeah.
Yeah, you want a rapid boil, but not like.
Oh no, we're going up now.
Yeah, it's going up a while now.
Cool. All right.
You take a guess and say you can't boil at 114. We're working on it. It's a nice color though.
Yeah.
What is the style again?
Oatmeal Stout. All grain.
Oh, Oatmeal Stout. Okay.
We got some Marisada.
Yeah, just cool that down. Put it in your fridge or something, and then take a reading.
Oh, okay.
Leave it at about maybe 60 degrees or so. Yeah, I don't know. Paul was saying 60. Well, calibrated is 60.
5 minutes or so.
Yeah. Room temp. Room temp.
Yeah. We were there for 15, 20 minutes. We're going up. 7:45, maybe at 8. We can go check it.
Sorry for eating on your show. I'm fucking hungry.
Oh, you're good. We need it. We're glad you're up. Yeah, 1:15. It's going.
Cool.
We have a slight opening, a very slight opening on the kettle. It's not completely closed. I mean, 100% power works. I like that beer.
Straight.
Well, they found the people to collaborate with. They didn't go the easy route and say, let's collaborate with Long Live. It is super bitter on the back end there. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
it's got that pithy bitter.
And that's a whole month, basically. They came to this on the 26th, so we're at the 21st. No, we're at the 22nd. So it's just about a month.
You're like a. Do you know what your wattage is of your element?
Is it 120 volt?
120
No,
volt.
I mean the wattage of the the actual element. Is it like
I think it
4,500 or a 5,500?
It says it on the website.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't say it on the device. Yeah, Middle Fruit sounded like he had a little difference in his opinion on how much would evaporate here. But we're gonna guess what, a gallon and a half and a quarter, like you said, maybe.
I would say a gallon and a half-ish. Yeah,
Okay.
or like a gallon and 3/4.
Right,
And that's not only the boil, that's the whole process. Like you're gonna lose some due to trub, you're gonna lose some in the fermenter, you're gonna like there's a lot of, but you also don't want to thin your beer out and make it like less than the percentage that you're trying to get.
Yeah.
So that's why specific gravity reading is important. That's why original gravity, final gravity, all that stuff.
Yeah.
All weighs in at the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you can do that. Then you can do the homebrewers. Well, this recipe should tell you, but then you can do
This recipe don't tell you shit.
Well, then you can do the
This recipe
homebrewers.
doesn't tell you anything.
You can do the homebrewers ABV.
Here's your mash temp, and here's your friggin' grains. Get at it, buddy.
They didn't even tell you a boil temp.
No, I know. They don't tell
We
you
just
anything.
guessed. We just
really
guessed
don't tell
that
you
you
anything.
They just said boil for 60 minutes. Didn't tell you anything about temperature.
Yeah.
We're guessing about the 215s, probably good solid.
Get the Brewfather or the Beersmith program next time you do this, and key in all your equipment and your recipe.
Actually, yeah, they will tell you all that.
It'll tell you exactly how much water to add.
Could be useful.
Just so you're more secure with everything, you know.
Yeah.
All right, I got to go put my food in the fridge. I'm not full. I'm full now.
You're pulling out? What?
He's full now.
Oh, I thought you said he's pulling out. I'm like, what the fuck? What else am I missing in the chat? I love where you paused it there. Oh, that's on the Clawhammer website.
What?
I thought that was your channel.
Oh.
Well, no, we'll ask the same question that beer made at the same time. What are the wattage of the elevators?
Yeah.
Checking another 12 minutes or so. Maybe it'll be cooled down by then at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, hopefully. What are we going on? Almost 3 hours?
Yeah, I haven't even boiled yet.
Yeah, we're at 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah, you don't want that, Paul. Jesus.
What did Paul say?
He said, I asked because here in Kazakhstan, probably similar to U.S., standard 120 wall outlets are usually a 15 amps. So anything over about 1,500 to 1,700 watts would blow fuses and or turn your house to ash.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't think we want that.
Yeah. No way.
You missed Eric dropping the friggin'
He's talking for you.
My brain. My brain went, this thing is slotted. It doesn't fit into a slot. No.
Yeah, Eric dropped one of these in the beer man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh, yeah.
The mash tun.
But
isn't
it
slotted.
hasn't boiled yet, so.
Yeah.
It's like my.
I thought it just fit in. No, it
At
doesn't.
least it wasn't a light with batteries in it.
Oh my God, that's right. Right.
Wow, Paul. Paul's a funny guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Dude, I got it. That's what stuff, man.
We're making our way.
Making our way downtown, walking fast, something.
You got that beer, man?
Yeah. You have tenor sing in your band, Eric.
Yeah, just like that.
Wow. That's impressive.
Excuse me.
Impressive.
All right, we're at 121. This is friggin' taking forever.
We're going to be boiling until 4 a.m.
Oh, shit. Goddamn.
What the hell?
Or you left every door open, Eric. Look at you.
Damn.
Eric left every door open.
Every orifice.
Matrix.
Every orifice has been open.
What are you doing? What did I do?
What? I don't know. Who knows?
Goodness.
Goodness.
My goodness.
I don't know. We're at 121.4. Is that a boiling temperature of water? No. Definitely not. No, not yet. No. Maybe one day. Nope, not yet. Ooh, Stevie. No. No boil yet.
How does the tube? How does your testing tube feel as far as temp?
Oh, I don't know. Let's check on it.
We can see. Yeah, we might as well. It's not probably super cold. It's probably room temperature, as beer man would call that.
Put a hydrometer in there and see what it reads.
All right.
And maybe put it back in the fridge and do one more.
Yeah, if it's like way off, and then go off of your original gravity too to kind of see where the difference is.
Oh, gee.
It's going to be higher than your original gravity, obviously, or lower. I mean, sorry.
Yeah. Wait, I don't even think I took an original gravity reading.
You didn't? Okay.
I thought I did that. I thought this was original gravity.
That's your specific gravity, your pre-boil.
Oh, do an OG.
So what?
Did you?
So, hold on.
Wait, was I already supposed to take a original? Was I supposed to take a reading already, Bearman?
No, so your pre-boil, this is your pre-boil, so it's before you boil, before everything, and it's going to be lower than your original gravity. It just basically gives you an idea of where you're at in sugars and all that to make sure you're going to reach your original gravity when you're done with the boil.
Okay.
So let's say you need a 1043 and your original gravity is 1049. That gives you that idea that, okay, before boil, that's going to be a 1043, but after boil, we're going to hit that 1049. Hopefully, you know, it just depends.
0.4.
So I didn't miss a step already, did I?
No, you didn't. I didn't think you did. I don't think you
Okay.
did. No, you're just taking a specific gravity reading. That's all.
Is that like 1.2?
Yeah, it's pretty much.
You can pour that back into the pot too if you want to. Say not
1.02.
Yeah. Yep. 1.02.
1002? 1.002?
Yeah, 1.02.
Oh, 1020. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's your original gravity supposed to be?
It's supposed to be 1042.
So that's a little low. It's a little low. I don't know. I mean, you could probably boil longer. If you had to.
Well, yeah, it just seems like everything's taking the longest time to get up to its temperature.
It's probably because of with the water, though. No.
Once you get evaporation, it'll even out. I think in the
So
end.
this isn't original gravity, is it?
That's not your original gravity. That's just basically something that tells you where you're at with your sugars and everything before you start to boil. So.
Okay,
And,
so after the boil, I take another reading.
Take another reading after you cool down.
Yeah.
After it runs through the chiller.
Yeah.
And you can pour that beer back, that test tube back into your boiler too if you haven't done that
Oh,
already.
okay. Yeah, we can reuse that. Yeah, it's about 1.2 the 1.2 range. Yep.
1020, huh? Wow, that's kind of low. I think. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, but 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Usually about 5, 6 points less is what I get, but but that's also because I have a different setup too, though. So you're probably okay.
Okay.
My evaporation lid, my condensation lid doesn't boil off a whole lot, so it's a little different.
Yep.
I don't know.
See what happens.
Just have to see.
Yeah.
I'm not a master brewer here, you know. I don't know everything. I just go off experience, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so do people normally get the pre-boil gravity?
Yeah, it's good practice. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
You don't have to, but it's good practice.
So you think after the boil we're going to be closer to that 1040?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be the next place. The next time to check, in other words.
Yeah.
So maybe I should boil down to 5 gallons.
Yeah, you can condense it. Well, you can cook like an extra half hour or so, maybe. Or,
Yeah.
Interesting idea.
And you could take a reading out also and cool it down while you're boiling if you had to, but just be careful.
See where you are after the other gallon evaporation, right?
Yeah, I mean that's more of a dangerous way to do it, but you might burn
Why is
yourself.
that dangerous? Why is that dangerous?
Do that. I don't know. I would just do what you're doing. Just boil it a little longer maybe, and see where you're at.
So at the beginning of the boil, we're going to add the hops, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The beginning of the boil.
Yep.
Paul says he likes to, in the last chat when he was at my live, he says he likes to boil a little bit before, just to kind of get it going, get everything going. So you could even go for like another, like maybe 10 minutes on the boil before you actually throw your 60-minute addition in.
All right.
Something like that. I don't know. Let Paul answer that.
He likes to get stuff going before he goes.
I don't want to speak for Paul, so.
Yeah. Well, he said that for the mash. I think he said the same thing too. It's kind of let that thing go for a little bit and then start your timer. Just to let the element catch up or whatever it was. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Let things catch up, right? I don't know. Guess you gotta know the system that you're using and what's best, how that thing works best. I guess.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on how to like do your thing compared to what I have. It's just really hard. I can't I don't have all the answers. So
yeah.
I'm just not used to using something like that. So
Yep. That's all right.
I don't want to help you fuck your beer up is what I'm trying to say.
I don't want to help you fuck your beer up.
Don't get mad at me if it's fucked up, please.
You can't possibly fuck it up. Nah. We're getting towards 1:30. It's getting there. 1:09. Almost there.
Oh, do you have a thermometer? Is what Paul's asking.
I don't.
Like a portable
no,
digital one or a portable.
We have an actual thermometer. We can just actually gauge temperature.
Oh, okay.
No. I don't believe so. Yeah.
Did they give you a thermometer that you can throw in the side of the pot?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
But you do have one of those, okay?
Oh, he does. Might be a good thing to. Well, you got your panel. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need a manual one. Well, it's good to have.
Supposedly it's accurate. It's pretty accurate. I don't know.
Yeah.
See what happens. That's all you can do.
Shit, my light, huh? Angie, remember that?
Now we're at the 1:30. Very good. Let's go on.
Oh, Paul just says added at 60. Yeah, just when you get past that hot break, just throw those babies in.
Then we'll put the timer on.
Make sure you. How high up is he from the top of the? How much headspace do you have on that kettle?
It's a good amount.
Yeah, so we did 7. So how much is that for? Yeah.
There's a lot. There's like 3 gallons.
Oh, okay.
Maybe another 3. Yeah. 2 minimum.
It's a 10-gallon kettle. Like,
all right.
Maybe 10.5, I think.
Just watch. When you add the hops, make sure that nothing boils over, because that'll.
You'll know, yeah. You gotta watch.
Yeah.
That's super important. It'll heat if you need to. It'll foam over like the pasta.
Uh-oh. Trolls.
Never just leave a pasta boiling by itself.
I don't think I'm too crazy about this beer.
Oh, he's not liking it.
Ooh,
he's not liking it.
Bitter. It's super orange peel.
Yeah, it is.
Woo.
Oh, the Narragansett one? Yeah.
Yeah, it's really pithy.
Yeah.
Sure is.
At least we're going up. Huh?
Oh, no, we've been going up here. Yep. We're making our way.
Making our way!
No, Christ. Shit. Making our way downtown.
Hell yeah. This is the best part. Be right here. No more thinking too hard. Just don't miss your timing on your hot drops.
No.
It's only one hop edition.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, really?
Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's easy.
yeah. But couldn't have made this any more.
Can't really
simple.
screw that up. Hopefully.
Those are willows away, but
I would just. I need to stir when I add the hops, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's all right. Yeah. You can
Probably
do that
help.
if you want. Stir them in, get them moving through the liquid. Yeah.
Oh, that harm it, yeah.
You don't really have to, but
Very good.
Like how I screwed the control panel.
Yeah.
Can't believe we shot friggin' beer all over the control panel. That was
Yeah, that pump is strong, apparently. Turn the pump off. Boom. Wow. It was a millisecond.
Yeah, that's what happens when it actually has water in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beerman's kind of far. The camera's kind of far because we run the charger.
oh, that's all right, man.
We'll be at
That's all
first.
right.
There we go.
The waiting game.
Yeah.
The waiting game. Yes, it is.
Oh, I hate that friggin' tape, beer man.
The what?
The tape,
Oh,
the thread tape.
oh, the Teflon tape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friggin' sucks.
It's hard to. It's kind of hard to use sometimes.
I know. Well, it keeps like squishing. Try to keep it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you gotta like pull it off real quick and then keep it straight so it doesn't munch up.
Yeah. 135. What should we do now? Drink another beer?
Probably. Yeah, we gotta get to 212 is where water boils, so it's gonna be a little.
You already said beer, really?
Yeah.
What?
We gotta drink
I said,
beer.
what should we do now? I said, should we drink another beer? He goes, probably.
Yeah, of course. Drink a beer.
Water takes 212.
He asked me, because I was gonna go to a brewery to try to like get inspiration to brew. But this took me literally all morning to get. I started at like 9 a.m. Dude, I woke up with the meanest headache, dude.
Wow.
You ever have those headaches where it's like the back of your head?
Oh yeah.
God, it felt like I got into like a fight last night.
Oh no.
It felt
Yeah,
like
I've had those
it
before.
felt like somebody was. It felt like I got into a fight and somebody punched me in the back of the head. I had to take ibuprofen. Oh my god.
Now you know how I am, and on Thursday morning, that's why I start so late sometimes.
Oh, I
man.
haven't had a headache like that in a while though.
Freaking sucks.
You.
I get drunk Wednesday night, can't do anything. You know, I'm like, oh no, I forgot to. Yeah.
Forgot the yam, man.
You got to get that shit ready the night before if you want to start early.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think the strat is to do the
Oh, it's
gallons.
all-star. Yeah,
Yeah.
pump issues, priming cavitation issues. That pump should have like a little PRV valve or some kind of way to let it run through, right? Does it have something like that on the pump?
It's just an open and close valve.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's it? No little PRV valve? Or...
No, I don't think so.
All right. You just let it run through the tube and then turn it on, I guess, so you don't get cavitation.
It's raining so much. Today has been just like constantly making a mess and constantly cleaning it. Is that brewing? Beer man?
That's brewing. That's brewing, all right. Yep.
Making a mess the entire time.
Can't help it sometimes.
That was funny though. I'm like, all right, hit the pump.
That
Then
pump
turn it
was
off.
strong for a millisecond. Boom, down. It went immediately.
If he went any second longer, this whole room would have been covered in beer.
Oh no, that's not good.
We
Don't
got
worry.
like-
Last
Dude,
night I opened my I was oxygenating my wort last night, and I took the thing off with the valve open, and all the beer started coming out on the floor.
Okay.
Really stupid, dude. So
Yeah.
Doesn't sound good.
I had to clean that.
Right.
And then my my keg with my ordinary bitter in the cooler, I had the lines on and it was leaking, and I lost about 2.5 gallons out of my 5-gallon thing. It's all over the floor. Yep. I have another 5-gallon though, so there's 7.5 gallons now.
Okay.
So don't feel bad about mistakes.
What bound to happen?
Oh, I knew it wasn't going to go perfect. I had no idea how to use this thing.
Now you do,
Somewhat. Yeah.
to some degree. Yeah.
What to
The
try
next one is
initially.
the fruit bazooka. You see the oh, I'll just show you.
No.
This will at least break you in, you know, get you familiar with it, and just go on from there.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh, wow, man. Damn. Yeah, that's a load. That's all the oats. Is it oats or what's the adjuncts? Do they have
I can't see how severe master.
What's that?
do they have flaked wheat and flaked oats, or is it just flaked oats?
I think it's both, yeah.
It looked like both. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's a lot. That's probably, that bag is like twice the size of this one.
Oh wow. Yeah. All
This
right.
is only 9 pounds of grain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 9 pounds. That's what we were saying.
All right, we're going up. We're at 140.
Yeah, we gotta get to 12 for
Holy crap.
water to boil.
I think I remember hearing that. I think I remember some people saying that the 120 takes a while to heat up.
Yeah, a little longer. Yeah, a bit longer actually. But
Oh my god, look at that wall. That's alright.
Tomorrow's going to be a nice day of cleaning. Thank God it's Sunday.
yeah,
Yeah?
join the boat.
I just put the grain basket in a bucket outside.
Yeah.
Where else was it going?
Well, now I have a hose so I can spray it down tomorrow.
And give it to your pigs.
Is that what you call your woman?
Give
Give it to your pigs.
it to your pig.
Here, piggy, piggy.
I'm guessing you didn't do a dry run with water prior to cooking. Shame on you.
See how it flows? Yeah. They don't want to tell you how to use it at Clawhammer. They just want to sell it to you.
Yeah.
That guy Kyle has a million videos.
Oh, yeah? Okay, good. Oh, well, then that's good.
You know, they have but it's just different every recipe. That's why.
Yeah, every recipe, definitely. Like I don't know what their instructions are for your hazy, but there are different
I
methods.
probably should have started with like 7 gallons of water.
Yeah. I would just start with the full amount
Okay.
and raise the temp and call it good. Let it sit for 2 minutes and then raise the basket. Yeah.
The thing is with this is it like once it starts getting hot, it gets hot faster. I think it's slower at the lower temperatures.
Mm.
But like once it starts going, it'll probably
It's got heat.
because that's what it did before.
Mm-hmm. Once it's got heat, it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's doing about 0.1 every 5 seconds. It's gonna get to a point where it's gonna be like 0.1 every second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing earlier.
Now you know why I pace around when I'm brewing. I don't know what to do.
We got the oven mitt.
I dance and I listen to music.
Yeah, the oven mitt that had beer all over it.
drink a lot of beer.
What do you want to drink next? I got a IPA by Tilted Barn. We got a freshie, 225.25, about less than a month. This Grow
Oh, nice.
American IPA, Tilted Barn, 6.8%. Hopped with, it says brewed with a complex malt base, our signature house yeast, and hopped with Strata, Talus, and Vic Secret.
Oh, all right, nice. That sounds good. I like Vic Secret. Some people don't like it, but I like Vic Secret. Or no, I'm sorry, not Vic Secret. I'm thinking of Idaho 7. Sorry, another one. Yeah,
These trendy hops these days.
that was kind of hit and miss.
Gracias. Yeah, Idaho 7's some trendy hop these days.
Yeah. I think it's got like an orange thing.
Oh, yeah. That it does.
It's 225. It's pretty good.
And nostrils.
You a-hole, Paul.
It's got to be the perfect thing to do while you're brewing beer. Drink beer. There's chairs in there if you want to grab a chair. If you're tired of standing. Okay.
That's what I did, Paul. I used water in my boiler here and did a actual boil down to see exactly what evaporation I had lost, or water loss and all that. Yep, a little dry run. Yep.
Strata Talus. Look at strawberry.
My cold's just kicking off now, so. There we go.
Those beers have way more strata hop in them. Like the one that you just brewed, that IPA. That one's got way more strata than this beer.
There it is. Oh shit! What did I do? Oh, what is going on here?
What'd you do?
My wire is all screwy Louie.
Screwy Louie.
Screwy Louie. Oh, screwy Louie.
He's from New York, Screwy Louie.
All right, what's the tip at?
147. 0.5.
What is it at?
147.6.
Oh, 147? All right, you're almost there. You'll get there.
Moving along, yeah. Bumping up that wattage was good.
Oh yeah, now it's going up quicker.
Once it's hot, it's hot.
That's what I said to you. Yeah, once
The
it starts,
element.
yeah, once it starts getting hot, I think it
Once
goes
it's-
faster.
Once it's got some, once it's really heated up, it knows what to do. So we got another 56, 7-ish. We got another 57-ish degrees we got to get up to before our 212 rapid boil.
What's your elevation where you're at? Do you know?
No idea.
Oh, okay.
Eric maybe knows. I have no
I
idea.
have no idea. Next to the Narragansett Bay.
Oh, you're pretty close to sea level then, like me.
How's the IPA?
Yeah.
How's that beer, Eric?
Oh, me.
Yes.
It's not very strata forward like a beer man beer is, but it's all very nice and rounded. No, beer man's beers are super strata forward.
Pretty good though.
I like the berry. I like the berry. Berry lot.
A little bit of that in this beer.
Yeah.
I'm still getting a little green vegetable, but it's not as strong as the last beer we drank. In comparison,
Yeah.
this is a more well-rounded beer for about the same amount of time in the can. Honestly, you said that this one's the 25th. I think the other one was the 26th. The day later, they canned the Narragansett one. Much more rounded and softer mouthfeel.
Very true, Paul. Yep.
What Paul say? I can't see the chat.
He says another benefit of no sparge, you're already at 170 before starting the boil, so that much closer to 212. So you added the cold water. Did you add the cold water or the water over that then? Is that why it was so low?
Yeah.
Must have been, yeah.
Okay, so next time you do this, just add all your water in the beginning. That way you don't have to wait so long.
Yeah, play there.
I think you'll be just fine.
The way we did it's fine though, right?
Of course it's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I hope. It should be fine though. It should be fine.
Yeah, just
it better be fine. Shit.
Your man will be disappointed 2,000 miles away.
I don't want to disappoint you or anything.
See, I told you, damn it. No.
Which is one reason why you take that gravity reading you just did. Kind of let you know where you're at. As far as how much water to add next time. So consider consider this a test. You know, for the next one you got to do. Yeah, it's kind of a learning curve, learning lesson. Yeah, if something goes
as far as how much water you need to use next, that makes sense.
Yeah. Or get that software. get some software to help you understand how much water to actually add.
It gives you a little more description on what to do.
Yeah, it'll help you out.
That's the problem. This recipe kit sucked.
They should have at least told you to some degree, like.
No, it has no information.
It just said boil.
Yeah, it literally just said.
Yeah, that doesn't really help.
No, it doesn't really help at all.
No.
I think it should be good.
I just, like I said, boil down longer if you have to, and hopefully you hit your original gravity that you're wanting, or around it. What's the percentage again? Supposed to be 10.
I think like 5. I think it's
I'm gonna say 5. A little lower. Yeah, 5.
Oatmeal Stout, so it should be like 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's oatmeal stout for sure. All right.
Yes. They don't, once again.
So original gravity's after boil, right?
After boil and cool down, yeah, you want to cool it down and then take a reading.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you use specific.
And then pitch your yeast.
And then you want to aerate it. So you want to just let that drop all crazy into your bucket, and then that'll aerate it, and then you pitch your yeast and close it off.
Yeah,
and I already sanitized this too, so
perfection. He's ready for that.
Cool.
Should probably go in the.
Yeah, you take original and specific gravities, and then that's a part of how an AB or an IBU is determined. Is that right?
No, that's all your hops. So your bitterness is your IBUs, but your ABV at the end is how that's determined. So
IBU.
IBUs would be determined on how much hops you add during the boil.
Yeah.
And with the alcohol. Yeah. Your ABV is determined from your original gravity to your final gravity.
ABV does that. Okay.
And that's how it gets determined.
Hey, I didn't read that. Joy of Homebrewing book. At home somewhere. This is the Joy of Homebrewing. We're live now.
I was thinking that too, Paul. Paul said, if you want, you can actually use your other pot and put water in that and put it to 170 and throw that over. Exactly.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
I was thinking that earlier when I was talking to Tanner. Yeah.
It's a novel idea.
That makes a lot of sense.
Especially if you're ready to go, Tanner. Yeah.
Oh, what? Next time add in water?
Make that pot up to 170 already.
And then pour that over the top if you want to do it that way. Or just add all your water in at once.
No, probably next time I'm just going to do all the water at the beginning.
I would rather do that, yeah.
Right where it is.
Definitely.
And at the full wattage work.
I think that's why we weren't circulating properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul was mentioning some That's why he asked, where is this element? Right.
It's a learning lesson for me too. I've never used a brew in the bag before, so or it's not a brew in the bag, it's a brew in the screen, but yeah.
Brew in a basket.
Brew in a basket.
Like me, it's like going to play a Les Paul guitar and then you go and play a nylon string guitar. Like there's nothing similar to those guitars. They do the same thing, but they're certainly different guitars.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Different ways to maintain them.
You think it smells good?
I think it smells very good.
Smell good in there? Yeah.
It doesn't just smell like, I don't know, like you're boiling bread or something. That sometimes it just has this yeasty dough note, but at least
it tastes good.
At least it has more of a roast. It has more of like a roasty element in there. This particular oatmeal. It smells like oatmeal. When you add hot water to oatmeal, I know that's exactly what we're doing, but that's exactly what it smells like. It smells like the bag of whatever the brand is, Quaker Oats.
Oh, really? The oatmeal smell?
I hope I close for work tomorrow. That's not what I wanted.
I close for work tomorrow. Pajama bottom. Wait.
There you go.
Sleeping.
Yeah, that Schwarzbier got a little funky.
Ooh.
Ah,
May the Schwartz be with
a Band-Aid.
That's definitely a funky Schwartz beer. What the hell happened to that?
Yeah, it got fucked up. I don't know what happened.
How did it?
I have an idea of what
It
happened,
tastes
but
like Band-Aid. That's a little funky.
there's an idea of what happened, but I don't know. Yeah,
Tanner walks in the room and goes, "That's terrible."
it's still drinkable though. It's not terrible. It's not great.
Here's our other host.
Other hose. Good at backwards.
Now this is for chilling.
Oh. Ooh, okay. With your wort chiller.
All right.
I got a wort chiller with the old school coily looking one. If I were ever to homebrew with my grandfather's equipment, you put it inside the kettle.
Oh, you got some equipment there?
Yeah, I've never done anything with it. If this is how you brew beer, I'm like, whoa. No, I got some from my grandfather on my mother's side. He likes darker beers. He would make mead and cider. He called it cider, which is a mead.
Oh, wow.
Cider, I think, is exactly what it sounds like. It's a mead, like a honey wine cider kind of a combination. I don't know if I ever had anything that he did before he passed away.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
I always like darker beers, like brown ales and probably like adjuncts. I don't know if he ever used. He probably just used adjuncts. I don't know what he used.
Yeah.
I got stuff in my basement. I don't know what to do with it. Like people are about to get rid of it. I'm like, I don't know. I was trying to give it to Tanner, but he bought this really good piece of equipment that's hopefully able to do with it. Mine's not automated.
I bought the other one first.
Yeah. That's right. Mine's not automated in any fashion.
This technically isn't really anything. It's just a kettle.
I got big ass carboys. I don't know if that's any interest to you there, Tanner.
Oh, big carboys?
I got a 5 and a 10 gallon carboy, I believe.
Okay, wow.
May find that may be of interest. I have no idea.
That's a big carboy if it's 10 gallons.
Big glass ones, yeah. I don't remember what. This was like before I became 21.
Oh, okay. All right.
I must have tried one of his mead. Mead would be fun to make. My father made mead. And he looked at things. My father made mead. He like.
I want to make some mead too. Actually.
In a closet where it was cool in there and it had no lighting and it would. I guess either the yeast or either the carbonation or whatever it is, a condition for a good like 6 months or whatever before we pop it up.
Oh right, yeah, you gotta let that sit long.
Yes, it's nice.
It's all electric.
Oh, we got an all electric. I didn't even realize it was all electric. I thought it was hybrid. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Where are you charging that bad with?
Right here.
You got a little outlet for that?
Yeah. It just plugs into a normal outlet outside.
That just takes forever though with that one.
Yeah, that's slow. Yeah, it's all. Well, it's good though because if your car's on like, let's say you put your car, just say your car's at like 85 to 90%. You put it on that. By the time you go to work in the morning, it's on 100.
In theory, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you use like 20 to 30% per day, and then you just come home, throw it on the charger. By the time you get up to work in the next day, you're gonna be at right around 100% again. So I'm not paying for gas anymore, which is cool. We're at 163 people.
Just the wattage.
Oh, you're talking about your car? Shit, I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about the
You get
system.
one of the Toyota.
BZ4X.
Yeah, that's a nice looking car, man. Oh yeah.
It's got 200 miles on it. I already put.
I was looking at you. I was perusing electric cars the other day. Apparently, all those Hyundai Konas are fucking cheap.
Yeah.
So like for electric. So like I was seeing dealerships that use ones at like 40 or 50,000 miles. They're like 14 grand for an electric car.
That is really cheap.
I'm like,
Wow,
I don't know,
that's
comparatively to that Crosstrek that I have, if I'm getting any, I'm probably getting less storage space, which me being the drummer in the band probably is not a good idea.
Right.
And I don't have the access to going into my garage and getting a whole plug-in system, so I'd have to go and find charging stations all around this great nation.
That's true too. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't get rid of that orange Crosstrek. That's the staple of a good Thomas Mills.
It's a cool car, actually. It's not a bad car
Yeah.
at all. You fixed your wobbly problem, right?
Wobbly problem?
Weird wheel.
Oh
Your
yeah.
wheel?
So
Yeah.
So the story on that at the end of the day was the place that installed the tires just didn't even decide to balance them.
Oh, okay.
So they were just unbalanced tires. Like, why wouldn't that just be a thing that you think about doing when you install somebody's new tire? I should probably just balance it, right? Nah, let's not do a general maintenance thing on a new tire. So I went back to the good. Every time I got a problem with this Sullivan tire place I go back to the Subaru dealership and they fix it. So like I should just continuously.
I know, that's
go
why
to that
I
dealership.
say that all the time. It's like people like, oh, I don't want to go to the dealership because they're expensive. I don't trust anybody else to work on my car.
At this point,
90% of the time, bro, they're doing some
well, at this point in time, I
shady
really
shit, and they freaking mess something up, and they're like, oh yeah, you need this.
Oh,
They're trying to sell you on shit you don't even.
You said shady shit. The other thing that happened to that car was and it wasn't the dealership. One of the places that's sort of kind of local to me called Speedy Oil Change, and maybe they're too speedy.
Yeah.
They over tightened the oil pan cap. And then the next time I go to Sullivan Tire, I'm like, hey, I would like an oil change as well. They go, well, we can't get this thing off.
Oh no.
And then I go back to a Subaru dealership, and they had to do their little magic of like heating up the oil pan cap, and then they were able to get it off without me. Because otherwise, if they couldn't get that thing off, they would have to have installed a new oil pan, and that would have been a whole bunch of money.
Oh, that would have been money. Yeah.
So literally what they had to do was heat this thing up to I don't know what temperature, and then they were able to get the oil cap off.
Oh, good, dude.
Like,
yeah.
Weird stuff, but like
Weirdos.
The point I'm getting at is, every time this thing happens, I go back to the Subaru dealership and they fix it. I'm like, I thought the steering was kind of weird, and I thought there was a weird rattling behind my seat. Like, oh, the tires aren't balanced. I'm like,
Yeah.
why wouldn't you just think about doing that when you install new tires? I have no idea.
Weirdos.
Anyways, well, I love that car. I'm almost at the 60,000 mile for the maintenance.
60? That's not bad at
That's
all.
the big one where you got to do where you got to do the last time one of the last times I went there, like when you do the 60, you're probably gonna want new spark plugs or something like that.
Oh yeah, like tune-up or whatever.
Yeah. They recommend a big tune-up starting at 60 for these cars. We are at 170.8. We're getting there perfectly well. This system is a little slower as Tanner and as he found out from the users of this system.
Well, the main problem is we added the water.
The water, right?
We did it backwards.
Well, the hack idea of boiling the water to 170 is a novel idea there too.
Paul said that system has a built-in GFCI or whatever it's called, or whatever, and he said you don't want hair like mine if something shorts out.
Well, he did call his country Kanakistan. Up here in Kanakistan. Roses are red, violets are Trudeau.
Jesus.
Oh, so you said there's going to be like a little bit of trube at the bottom too, right?
Yeah. You'll get, and whatever you don't get off the bottom. Usually it's like a half a gallon or so.
That's just unfiltered. Is that just like unfiltered material?
Just stuff that you can't grab from the spigot or from the valve. You know, like the I guess the valve or the inside. You know, the thing that draws out all the liquid into your fermentation tank.
Yeah.
You don't always get all of it. It's a quarter to half a gallon.
It's getting hot. Yeah. It's getting hot. Call me stupid, but can you do anything with the true?
No, it's just dead.
Oh, it's dead. Yeah, it doesn't have any more to give.
No value to it. It's done.
It's not like you can like reuse it for some purpose with yeast or whatever.
Where did you put the basket? You put it in a bucket, right? Is there any drain off from that still in the bottom of that bucket?
I can look really quickly. Yeah.
Because you're still on hot side, you could probably throw that in. If it's been out there, it's probably got bugs on it already.
I'm not even gonna fuck with that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just leave it out.
It's all dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a minimal amount of
It's all good. You already added quite a bit of water there, so. I probably honestly would have dropped the water over the top of that grain and watched it a little more to get as much maximum sugar as possible out. But
yeah, with the temperature swing, yeah, we'll just leave it.
yeah.
There is like a little bit. It's probably like less than a quarter of a gallon.
No, don't you worry
even
about
less
it.
than that, maybe.
Yeah, probably not even that. Yeah.
I won't worry about it.
It just coated the bottom of the container. It smells really good out of that little syrupy thing smells nice.
This smells really good too.
Yeah, this is not what I think of when. I mean, there's a little bit of the traditional boiling, but it has a richer. Whoa, it has a richer smell. It has a richer smell than that.
A Richard smell. All
A
right.
richer smell.
You can go as low as 4.2 on this on a oatmeal stout. So
Really? Wow, that's like a.
yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad if you get a little lower one. I mean, at least it.
What do I do with the liquid in the
hose?
In the hoses?
You can pour that in there. Actually, I always put mine into the boiler. I'll take it off.
Don't press the pump button.
Yeah, and hold your thumbs over the lines when you take them off, and then pop it into your.
Yeah, he's putting it in one of the other pots.
Yeah.
That might lower the temperature only minimally.
Anything that you can do to add volume to your beer,
So we're gonna do that.
You
How may I assist? I think you're doing what you need.
Just hold up. Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to go.
There you go. Save every bit that
Back
you
down.
can.
Yeah.
All right, we got the hose cleared.
Good.
Boats and hose. Boats and hose.
Yeah.
I gotta have me my boats and hose.
Boats and hose.
The Nina, the Santa Maria.
I was gonna say that band. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I'm like, that's not like a Lonely
No,
Island.
that's the Step Brothers.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah, it is. Yep.
I've seen the part of the movie where he puts his ball sack on the drum set. Don't touch my drum set. You touched my drum set.
Dude. That was fun.
Pick up that thing. Make sure you
We're gonna put it in.
have condensation.
We're getting towards boil. It is moving around in there. Definitely.
Yes, we got all the beer out of the lines.
Once this thing is at its max efficiency, it's working pretty good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's just a little less efficient than something that's got the higher wattage. We obviously determined, yeah.
Started, yeah.
Once it started, so like that hack that Middleford was talking about, where you can get another pot ready with 170, and then you can pour it in there to kickstart it. That's an interesting idea.
That or just add it all at once before you mash in.
I think the lid's good to keep on right now. Yeah.
For a little bit until you start boiling. Yeah.
Until we get to that. Until we get to that level. So keep that thing up. We're at 170.
Yeah, it's going down.
We had a little bit of a cool.
Yeah, Paul.
From the line. What was that? Wait.
Paul said, so with the slow ramp up to boil will resemble a typical 7-hour beer man stream.
I know, right? Beer wasn't even supposed to take this long.
No. Yeah. So you have like a concentrated, it's kind of like the extract brew you did. It's like concentrated, then you added the water and that kind of thinned it out a bit. But
it's going up now.
Cool. It definitely smells like a homebrew. I was gonna say a fermented brew. It smells like the homebrew grains.
Good. So
now it's starting to smell like what I think of a homebrew to smell like. It's definitely getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah. The part of the brewing process where the rest of your family wouldn't appreciate you brewing a beer inside. And smell. Yeah, my father used to do it a couple of times, and it smelled just like this at this point.
Oop, you guys went black.
179.3.
I can't see you guys.
Yeah, we'll be back in a second.
Oh.
That's what happens when I use my phone.
Oh, okay.
They do shit. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I got one of those beers coming from Taxman Brewing as well. Shit.
Oh, yeah. EMS. Yeah.
EMS. EMS.
Methyl sulfate.
I said I got a beer that's coming from Taxman Brewing as well.
Oh, nice.
I got a barrel aged double.
You can leave the lid on with it kind of half off, I guess, if you want it.
Oh, are they really?
I always have the lid off. With my lid here now, though, I can keep the thing on, obviously. Don't have to worry about it.
Eric's drinking a non-alcoholic beer.
My joints start to hurt after I drink too many beers. I don't know if that's it.
Oh, because you got to drive home, huh?
Yeah, we haven't actually had a lot of beer, honestly. But yeah. Two?
Couple. We're at 180.
All right.
Just hit 180.
This is the best day brewing? Non-alcoholic hazy? What the hell?
Non-alcohol. Weird.
Brewed for doers, surfers, climbers, early risers, free divers, chefs, gardeners, dancers, oyster farmers. What the hell? People, tree huggers, people huggers, pit masters, musicians, poets, lifeguards, etc. What the world? It's brewed for tree huggers, beer man.
Oh, okay.
What the world? I like trees, but I'm not hugging them. Let me try this beer. Okay, non-alcoholic hazy. You would have figured at some point in time that this beer would have come out, right? A non-alcoholic hazy.
Or seafood. There you go, Paul. Not tomato sauce. What's the tomato sauce one? What's the off flavor?
Oh, I read that in the chat. Yeah. What happened?
Let's see.
Brother, you said shit.
Just looking at some stuff.
Oh.
You probably don't need the pump after this, right?
We don't need the pump after that, right?
No.
No.
Not until you start chilling down. After
Okay.
work.
Yeah, that
You
makes
need
sense.
the pump for the. I thought I was using the plate chiller for chilling down.
That for the you'll want the pump for the chiller. When you chill down, you'll want to hook it up and hook it to the pump. And
Yeah. So what you're doing is right. When we chill, you want the pump.
But you won't need it on.
That's what he said. That's what Beerman said. Yeah, you want the pump when you chill.
Yeah.
You want the pump when we chill. Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about anything right away because it's hot as far as sanitizing.
Yeah,
Wait.
we'll want that.
I thought you just go from.
So you'll boil, you'll do your thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you're done, after 60 minutes, you'll turn on your water and you'll have a line hooked up from your spigot from your pot to your chiller, to your pump to your chiller.
Pump the chiller. Yeah.
So you have your recirculating arm at the top. Yeah.
You want it circulating, right?
Picture.
Yeah.
You want the picture.
Oh, okay. You want it circulate. You want it circulating.
Yeah,
At the end, when you're chilling.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy. What is that labeled? What is it labeled as? Water in, water out. Water out. Water out to pump.
Yeah.
Water out to pump. That's it. Yeah. All right. That's easy. That's easy enough.
So hose into the water in, and then water out. You want some other tube that goes into your sink or whatever the hell wherever you're putting it.
You want the other hose into the sink? Yeah.
Sink or outside or whatnot.
The sink's pretty close.
Just the water, but the
Just
wort.
the water there. We want you to go back.
The wort needs to recirculate within the pot. Don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Throw the, yeah.
No, not into the sink. Yeah.
No. Don't do that.
Yeah. So kettle to wort in and then out to
Wort out.
out to pump, right?
I thought it was water out.
Oh no, water out to sink.
Water out to sink.
Yeah, water out to sink. Water's going out, right? That makes sense.
Or to drain or whatever you got.
Right out the door.
Could be a
Or
bucket
as Beerman suggested, and Tanner agrees with, right out the door.
or out the door. Yeah, exactly.
Or in Thomas Mills.
If it'll reach.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Wort water. Mm.
Ooh.
Can you distill wort water? That would be a nasty IP. That would be a
That's
nasty.
terrible.
That would be a nasty whiskey wort water. You don't say, Tanner. Oh yeah. Oh, this is 53 calories. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, geez, that's really low.
For that New England hazy, non-alcoholic.
Well,
Beerman's like, no.
if you leave the lid on like fully, you're gonna get some. I'm answering Paul's thing. If you leave the lid on fully, you're gonna have some problems in the end. But if you leave the lid off for a little bit, it's gonna be fine as long as it evaporates still out of there. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
So you can leave it on,
had
but-
the lid up.
but keep it off a little bit. You know.
Oh no, yeah, during, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because you want some escape of evaporation
Yeah.
while you're boiling.
No, that entirely makes sense. Yeah, we're setting up the chill wort, the wort chill.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because after this, you don't really need to.
Yeah, we're gonna set yourself up for success. I'm learning something here. I've never seen any of this. Woo! This wort chiller is very heavy. Yeah, maybe there's a little bit more. You want to put this?
Oh, yeah, I'm 40.
Great. Oh. Oh. 182, people. This line is heavy.
Stupid chiller. Relax.
Do we want to put
Relax,
this?
chiller.
Do we want to put this on it to keep it up? Right? Be good for that until we start using it. Hey, that smells really good all of a sudden. No.
How's that hazy, Eric?
It's very light. Guess the 53 calories is correct.
Oh.
It's very light.
So you got a soapy flavor to it?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, a little bit. It doesn't tell me what it is precisely. Water, barley malt, yeast, near beer contains at least less than 0.5. Near beer. It was nearly a beer.
Nearly a beer.
This was his favorite of the best days.
Oh yeah.
It's very watery, and there's a bit of is it orange or maybe a grapefruit for a half a millisecond.
Okay. Do they say what hops they put in it? Do they put
Absolutely
hops?
not. No, no.
I would imagine they put hops in it.
So I guess it's like if you put orange juice into like a hard seltzer or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, what's the ABV? Less than 0.5%.
Less than 0.5. Yeah.
That's really, really good for if you want a little beer and you don't want a bunch of, you don't want to get too, and you don't want to get like super bloated. You don't want to get bloated, I guess, like super bloated.
Baby beer, you have one of these. What the frig is it?
Baby beer, where the frig is the? There we go. Next project Tanner's gonna try is building guitars. No. That sounds like that would be more difficult than brewing a beer, honestly.
All right, well, there you go. That's what it looks like. Where are we at? 150?
Yeah, 182. We're getting there. It's just a little slower process than higher voltage system. Definitely has an aroma and smell in the entire kitchen.
Oh yeah, it smells like beer.
It smells like what you think brewing a beer smells like.
Smells like beer.
The classical smell of beer brewing is what we get now. I like that. The kettle's got one of those. It's got a kettle koozie on it to keep in the temperature.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I see that. Yeah.
It's like a little jacket or something. That's cool. I like that. That's
Yeah,
the
I
biggest
usually-
beer koozie ever.
Let's see.
That's the biggest beer koozie ever.
It's fucking bleach.
Good. Yeah, that's what I do. Paul was asking about the chiller.
Yeah.
And I just said I run hot water through mine after. Well, not usually within a day. You can run some PBW hot water, PBW cleaner through it, and you're fine. But you don't want to wait past a day. That shit will get all like syrupy and nasty.
Mm.
So it's really good practice to clean that chiller right away.
Gotcha. It's very top heavy with all of the hoses inside.
Yeah. Plate chillers are cool. They actually work pretty effectively, but they can get, you can trap a lot of little demon motherfuckers in there that you gotta like clean out quick. So yeah, it
doesn't want to stay upright with all the hosing in it.
No, it's being a fucking pain in the ass.
All the hosing is very top heavy. Mm.
Oh, you went to your sink? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to. Because I need that clamp for the friggin' thing that's going to sit in the... we go with that, I guess.
It's working currently. Damn. 182.
What are we at? Almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
See? Now you know how I feel. No, it'll go a lot faster once you do it the way we were talking. I think you'll.
Let's take a look.
It looks like it's boiling.
We're at a boil at 182.
You're at a boil at 182?
Yep.
Seems like it's higher.
It's
Yeah,
rolling?
it's already boiling.
You got hot brick and it's rolling?
Yeah.
Hold on. What? What'd you say, beer man?
It's rolling boil. Yeah.
You like broke through the hot brick and you got a roll? You got a nice little roll?
Yeah, we got a roll right now.
God, 182 is not even boiling.
That's what I'm saying.
But it looks like it is.
I should let it get higher.
Yeah, we should let it get higher, but it looks like it's already starting to get to that rapid style of boil.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
Maybe we should just trust our instinct and go with the temperature we
Yeah, at
go in
least
that 212-ish range.
At least 212, yeah.
But it's already starting to get to that boil. Or it looks like it's the liquid inside is already rotating like it's boiling. Yeah.
I'm gonna name my next beer Demon Motherfuckers.
Oh. Wow. Jeez.
Oh, okay. Oh, he said, Eric, put the camera over the kettle so you can see the boil.
Let's look at the boil.
Cameraman.
Let's look at the boil real quickly. Then we'll plug
I
the
want to
phone
see it
back in.
too, actually.
More settings, camera.
I don't think it's boiling yet. Just
Back
don't drop the phone in.
No, that would be ridiculous.
Oh, don't do that.
Check it out.
That's hot broken, fucking boiling. Well, it's not vigorous, but it's
Yeah, I think we should wait till it gets higher. No.
maybe a little more.
Okay.
Maybe a little more. I don't know.
Yeah,
What do you-
we'll wait. We'll wait a little. We'll wait a little longer.
What does Paul think? I don't know.
Fucking going down.
It's not like super crazy, so.
Yeah. No, we'll wait.
But you're past the hot break, though. That's for sure. I mean, that's it's got
Haven't
through
dropped
that
hops in
phone.
yet.
So
No, we haven't.
Whoa, that looks fucking
Got
terrible.
a
Yeah,
nice
we got a bad camera.
Oh, yes, you
nice
do.
dark.
I lost my beer.
Great color to that beer. Wow.
Turn the volume down.
Yeah, I did.
Hello?
Put it in the wrong spot.
Beerman?
Huh? Hello.
Okay.
Cheers. Hey, cheers, Keith.
We'll get a little bit closer. I think the battery percentage on the phone's. Yeah, we're at 89. Oh, yeah, we're chilling now. All right, we're going down. Well, it's because I changed it.
Lid on, slightly cracked. Me. Boil should increase enough to mix up. Yeah, yeah. Well, lid's on fully right now, but yeah, you could crack. I guess you could open it a little and might be all right. Yeah.
What job I asked you to do, says.
It's just good to see that it didn't roll over or boil over or anything like that. You got through the hot break. It looks good.
I haven't put hops in it yet, Beerman.
Yeah, we haven't put hops in it.
No, I mean the hot break, like the foam. Like you get like that foamy kind of top, right? While it's heating up,
Okay. Yeah.
and then it starts to roll under and open it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the lid on.
No, we got the lid on.
Yeah.
The lid on.
I don't know what's going on. It's going down now.
Soon Tanner will be making his own recipes in no time.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait.
We gotta stop opening and closing the lid
Oh yeah.
so that it retains heat. It went down since we've opened it up and mucked around.
Oh, did it? Yeah. Yeah, Alex. Dan said that too. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at 181.5.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is a slow process, and we're at 100% of the wattage too.
100. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
100 on the power. I think
Yeah.
mine's
Yeah, we gotta
dark
boil
on
off the water.
100. I get up to like 218 on a boil, man. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely not 212.
Mm.
Yeah, like you told us to go over 60 minutes or more anyways, so.
Oh right, yeah. I know what you mean by that. Yeah.
Based on the specific gravity you had, I'd probably go a little longer on the boil.
Yeah, exactly. I think That is the point.
I would actually do it before you add the hops, though.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, what? Do what before?
Let it
I would
boil
boil
for a
before, like maybe do an extra half hour. Or I know you don't want to do it; it's gonna take a while. But
Oh, that's fine. Whatever you think.
I would boil for at least a half hour, maybe, and then being that your specific gravity was a little lower than
Yeah.
than I would have wanted personally.
Now we're going back up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We're going back up.
Yeah, we're back up now. At 182.
Nice, good. That way your bitterness isn't messing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad.
So we're gonna get it. We're gonna go to like 210, 212.
Okay. Well, I'm here with you the whole way, homie.
Oh yeah, bro.
I'll be right here. It's your easy time right now, so you know boiling is easy. The hops, fucking just ride it.
Make sure it doesn't overflow.
Yeah. Yeah, just watch it. You only have one addition too, so that's even easier.
It's whistling.
Yeah, it's whistling. Temperature's rising pretty quick now.
Yeah. Now that we stop looking in and giving middle for a look.
You could probably crack it so you don't, because it might foam over. I don't know. I don't want that to happen.
What do you want? Do you want to crack it? Do you want to crack it?
Well, I don't know. Yeah. Shit, it's hard to, because you don't know what the activity's like, and if you keep opening, it's going to lower the temp. But you also want to make sure it doesn't boil over or like bubble over. You don't know what's going on in there. You know?
So we're gonna crack it a jar.
Maybe just a little ajar, yeah, just enough.
Just so you can
Keep it from foaming over. Yeah.
Yeah. Good idea. Exactly
Just
what you
thinking,
thought
just
was happening
thinking.
is happening.
I think we're boiling.
Now we're at a pretty rapid boil right now.
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Well, then start the timer. And
I would.
Should we start it now?
I would probably start it for do a 90-minute, do a half hour, then after a half hour add your 60.
Yeah.
And just leave the lid on a jar like that. It'll be fine as long as stuff's escaping. You just want that shit to escape. You don't want to.
We got it more than a quarter of the way open.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
I think we're pretty boiling, honestly.
Woo! It was hot.
Yeah. We're at one. The gauge says 184.
Nice.
It looks like a boil.
Nice, Paul, man. Hell yeah.
We're at 185.
Oh, 185. I wonder if it's because you have the up at 100 on the power.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I tried to set it to 212 and it started going down.
Wow. Okay. Oh, okay.
I just set it back to 100 to get it to go, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it's full. I don't know.
The power might be. Yeah, I don't know. You could put it down to 75%, I guess, and see what happens instead of 100% power. I don't know.
I'm just gonna leave it at 100 until it gets higher.
Okay, there you
Right.
go. Sure. Yeah. Perfect, Paul. Hell yeah. Nice. Ooh. Smells good in there, huh? Yeah.
I'm gonna
Cool.
send you a video of the boil there, Beer Man, on your Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll let you. It's almost done. I don't know if you can tell from that video once it comes in.
On Messenger?
Yeah, maybe you'll see it now. Critique.
Oh yeah, that's definitely going, isn't it? Damn.
He says, "Damn, it's going."
Yeah, I'd say you're good. Yeah, I would start the 90-minute process right now. Just get it.
Go.
That's what we're doing.
We have done.
I think you're good. God, it's not even up at boiling and it's totally rolling.
Yup.
It's crazy. Cool.
Yeah.
Are you like below sea level?
We gotta be right. We gotta be right at it, honestly.
It's gotta be. Or well, below. Actually, below. No, very well. It would be above. I don't know.
Slightly.
Yeah, I'm 8 feet above, and I have to be at 218 for a boil. So,
Oh, okay.
but I mean, I do bigger batches too. I do like 13 gallons, and it takes longer and all that. So
That's definitely boiling. Yeah, that was the video at 184. Now we're at 185.
all right.
Slightly. The temperature's rising very, very slightly at this point.
As long as it's doing its thing, I mean,
Still is.
there you go.
Ooh.
Did he start the timer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, give it a good half hour, and then add them. I think that'll condense it a little bit, kind of get you to where you're wanting to be.
We'll come back at 9. We'll come back again at the half-hour mark and add the hops of glacier.
What was the original gravity again? Do you know, Eric, what he said? Or
Yeah, we had one. What was it? We had 1. Oh, we had 10, 20.
oh, that was that. Do you know what the original gravity of after boil is supposed to be?
Well, after boil it's supposed to be 1042.
1042.
That's the OG.
42. Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So maybe this half an hour of just letting it boil will do something.
I think it might. It'll definitely condense it.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see if the gallon and change actually evaporates.
Yeah. And
Interesting process. I haven't been to brew day in my life.
It's kind of fun. It's cool to see.
You ever done this before?
No.
Oh, that makes sense to why he dropped the hook in the.
Oh, that's going to be his lasting impression of beer day.
Oh yeah, listen to what Paul said. Give it a stir every once in a while too. Yeah, that'll.
Can I do it right now?
You can do that now, actually. And just do it like every 10 minutes or something. Just kind of give it a.
Yeah.
Or every so often, Yeah.
And that's for what purpose again?
Just to keep the temperature thorough throughout the volume.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep. You can do the same when you're chilling down, but you want to sanitize the spoon before you put it in.
Okay. Sanitize the spoon.
Spray it down with some sanitizer or whatever you got going on.
Yeah.
Dip it in your bucket.
Dip it in your bucket.
Fuck it.
What the?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little spray.
We're spraying.
Right.
And I was going hold with the sanitizer the first brew.
You want to put the lid back on for a little bit?
Yeah. There we go.
Does have a different boil temp, actually.
Huh?
He was saying, doesn't a sugary wort have a different boil temp?
Oh boy, you're asking too many questions there on that one.
Water definitely will boil differently than a sugary wort.
Okay.
So, I mean, mine, like I said, 218 every time.
That doesn't sound fun to have a sugary wort.
Oh God.
I think you need a doctor. I think you need Dr. The freeze stuff to freeze off that wart, whatever that is. Dr. Schultz wart remover. Maybe that's your sour beer name, wart remover. Wart remover. Ooh. Ugh. Oh no, we're boiled.
It's more viscous, that's all. Yeah, I got a viscous compared to a lighter water.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, I don't think I sent out the link to anybody else. Message Alex.
Oh,
Ask Alex if he wants to.
Cheers, Dan, man. What's
the
up?
maestro. Dan, what's up? I should send this link out to Alex. Is right. Oh, you know what? Let me go
Put
on.
it in the group chat. We'll put it in the
Yeah, I'm gonna put. Yeah. Where are we at? I'm gonna go on Marco Polo quickly. Hey, I'm at the Tanner household. We're making an oatmeal stout. Beer Man's on the YouTube's there, and come on over. I'm gonna put the link in the in the Booze Baggers chat of Facebook or Facebook of Google Chat, and we'll hopefully see you there. Hello, Mr. Beermaster. Bang.
Oh.
All right, let me put that in our chat. Tanner and I brewing a beer.
It's cool to see you guys do this. I'm glad you got that system. That's
Yeah,
cool
it's
that you got into the all grain thing. Hell yeah.
It was $1,000.
No, everything with everything I bought was almost $1,200.
$1,200.
That's not bad at all. It really isn't.
No.
I mean, you got your freaking controller with that, the chiller, you got the
Yep.
cop, I mean the element, everything. It's nice.
We got an hour 20.
The controller itself is like $200.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You figure the kettle's probably another 150, 200.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
The hop spider is probably like 150 to 100 bucks.
Yeah, probably. Let's see if anybody joins.
Yeah.
Anybody join? Is anybody else joining?
Whoa. That's crazy.
If I try to use audio from that room on StreamYard, you're gonna get the reverberation known to mankind.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Never mind, but yeah, no one else is going down. I was expecting somebody did. 183.
It went down in temperature? I changed it to 1. I changed it to 212.
This thing ain't getting to 212 anytime soon.
Maybe I should just keep it at 100.
Nah.
I think we're better off just keeping the temp at 100 with power.
We're still going on.
Or the power, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
Yeah,
it runs efficiently when you do that.
I just keep it at 100. Yeah, that works.
I'm so glad I screwed down the friggin' controller. If I didn't screw down the controller, we would be screwed right now.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
That controller moves around. It was moving like crazy.
It's got a lot of weight.
Does
You know
it?
what
Wow, crazy.
You know what this piece of wood is?
It's like,
It's from my old desk.
yeah, that makes sense.
How funny.
It's perfect already. We don't even need the stainless steel table. We're just
No, yeah, right.
right on this.
Right. Yeah, that works.
It fits what you need it to.
Takes in all the heat, so you're not.
All right, we're at
Yep.
an hour and 19 minutes. So 11. Yeah, we're 11 minutes in. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that hour mark we put in the hops. Right, the hour mark we put in the hops.
Yeah, hour
Yeah.
mark.
Yeah.
No.
We'll put the hop
like-
spider in. We'll throw the hops in the hop spider. We'll give it a stir so it doesn't boil over.
And
Yeah.
that is why you take a specific gravity reading, so you can determine what you got to do. That is why it's important. So you take a pre-boil gravity to tell you where you're at in sugars.
It doesn't really look like it's boiling.
Then you can determine how long you got to boil. Oh, it's not boiling?
Doesn't look like.
No, we need to put the whole lid on.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna leave those in. Yeah.
No jarred lid.
It's not really rolling anymore.
Okay.
I think it's because I keep friggin' messing with the heat.
And that boiling at 212 too from 182, that's weird. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, that's weird.
Well, it's a good thing we're giving it a couple extra. Another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Even if you have to go like a little longer, I guess. I don't know. Is this where you gotta listen to music or like watch TV? Unfortunately, on YouTube Lives, you can't do that. Unfortunately, yep. I always mute and then I look at the TV. I've been doing that lately. I'll just mute everything and answer the chat when people start talking.
Yeah. See if anybody joined the chat. No. No, Alex, beer master. Well, I put everything in the wankers and then I did it on the Marco Polo. Well, I did. Oh yeah. You could always do that. Yeah. You know what?
Join if you voicemail him on.
He saw me.
Send him a voice message on Facebook, then he'll join.
He saw me.
Oh, he did a voice message?
But we can check. We'll check it out.
He likes the voice messages. Yeah. It's funny, dude. Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Jordan? Oh. Shit.
Alright, we're going back up in temperature now.
Interesting. Damn, Jordan did a cannabis water, and it looks really good. Looks interesting, if anything.
Alright, it looks like we're back boiling. I don't know why that, like 0.5 of a degree makes a difference.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe it's because I was turning the heating element off, so it's like restarting, you know?
Well, eventually you're going to want to definitely crack that because you don't want to leave that lid on while it's boiling some.
Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is, we got 15 minutes left. I'm going to go 15 minutes with the lid like this. I'm going to take this off, then I'm going to drop the hop spider, and then I'm going to drop the hops in.
Okay. All right. Sounds like a plan. As long as it's cooking, you know, getting all the bad things out, all the germs, all the shitty things you don't want in there, you're good to go. You should be fine. Of course, the hop oils need to come out. The acids and everything from the hops need to be able to come out. But man, that's hot enough. You'll be fine.
Nice.
So I think we're just going to keep it at 100% power.
Forever.
Yeah, I would keep it there.
Yeah. Seems like it works faster than setting it to a certain amount of volts.
Yeah.
I mean, not volts, sorry. Temperature, setting it to it. I think it goes faster if you set it to 100% power rather than setting it to a certain temperature.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yup.
See, we are going up.
Yeah.
So, like I said, when that gets to an hour, we're going to remove the lid and put the hops in.
13 minutes.
And then keep that lid cracked after you add the hops.
So much easier with Eric here. Every time I've done this, I've been by myself. It's so much easier to have somebody here help you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe it.
Especially with this system.
Yeah. This is different.
The fruit bazooka is going to be fun.
Alex said I was the man with the master plan.
What do you say?
That's all he said. You're the man with the master plan. That's all he got. That's all I got.
He was coming?
No, that's all he told me.
What?
Let me play this for everybody.
Legendary Eric, I appreciate that, buddy. You're the man with the master plan.
That's all he said. That was it. You're the man with the master plan.
What the hell does that mean?
It means don't be a douche.
Cheers, Ozzy, man. Cheers, bro. Cheers, Ozzy.
Message me like, what the hell does that mean? Are you coming or what?
Are you coming? Coming down to Chinatown? Let us know.
What the hell does that mean, Alex?
Coming? You coming down to Chinatown? Let us know. Tannertown Chappelle. Yeah, 12 minutes, baby.
It's just not going up.
Now the temperature is stationary.
Oh. You brought that beer, Eric, right?
Yes, Tanner
Oh,
has the
Good.
homebrew of Beer Man.
He's probably a little older now, but hey. Hopefully it's
Oh,
not.
well. Had to get
Hopefully
that
it's not
guy his
like
beer.
that.
Dude, should I set it to 212? What the fuck is going on?
Oh, it's a 1650 watt, Paul says. Your wattage on your element is 1650. So.
Now we went down a degree.
Really?
Set it to the temperature?
Should we just set it to that 212?
I would set the temp to 212.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
That'll keep it on.
Okay. Maybe the lid's too ajar, too open. I don't know. They can't do the reason.
Yeah.
But too much temperature's escaping. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, if it's
You definitely want to leave a crack, but I don't. But your temp's getting lost, so I mean, for now, I guess.
I mean, it's boiling, so it's.
Yeah, it's still doing the boil.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I think we're good with it still doing its thing. At 10 minutes we're gonna have the hops if it's still doing what it's doing.
Huh. A little hand came up with the thumbs up in a bubble when you said good. That's good.
All right. Well, yeah.
I did it again. Oh,
Oops, you did it again.
Eric, I'm in the basement.
Oh,
He's in the
he's in the basement.
Oh shit, that's funny.
There you go. Hey, everybody. Thanks, Eric.
What the hell?
We found the beer master.
Oh my God, it's Alex.
Hello, my friends.
We're brewing this beer over here.
Oh, beer looks, I can't wait. I would love to try that beer when it's all done.
Yeah, I don't know.
What'd you say, Mr. Tanner? Why'd you say, Mr. Tanner?
I don't know. I don't really feel like. Yeah.
Keep it up, Tanner. I love you. You're a saint.
Well, he just doesn't know it yet.
That's if it comes out right.
You're a saint, Tanner.
We're
Don't
at
ever forget that.
Definitely boiling.
Hanging out. I don't feel
The
like hanging out.
fortunate thing about darker beers is you can hide a lot of flaws.
Yeah.
Another 9 minutes, we're gonna add some hops to the beer.
Oh, we're going back up finally.
Slightly, yeah.
Where did you have it set? Where did you have it set at before?
We were at just at 100% power, but it stopped and it wasn't gaining higher.
Power. What about the temp though? What did you have the temp set at?
Now I have this temp set to 212.
What was it before?
It was just at 100% power. There's two modes. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gotcha.
You
Okay.
can set it to power mode, which just pretty much you just shoot. It's just 120 volts. You know?
It's just going. Yeah. Gotcha. All right.
Going.
That's probably why it was boiling.
Okay.
I don't know.
You gotta kickstart this damn machine, apparently.
You can always you hit 212. You can always
Going
start
this way.
the timer again. I mean,
Go back up. So
All right.
I know
Going back up.
you're gonna be
In
there all
another
night.
8 minutes, we're gonna add Glacier pellet hops
Nice.
Awesome.
from Northern Brewer, obviously. 1 ounce.
Glacier, eh? All right.
That's the only hop. It's a single hop oatmeal stout.
All right. Glacier hops. I'm gonna
We're
look for
definitely boiling. Yeah, baby.
oh yeah, she's boiling.
I think it's working slightly better with that thing closed.
Oh, you're good then. Hell yeah.
We're
Nice.
closing this
Appreciate you,
boil.
dear man. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Hope you're doing well. Cheers, dude. Yeah.
What's going on? It's Saturday. What's up, Alex?
No, but actually, I'm just relaxing.
Damn, dude. That's a mild and pleasant citrus with hints of pear and apricot for that.
Oh,
hop.
the glacier hop. Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Cross between a French Sasser female and a USDA experimental male.
Sasser. Yeah.
El Sasser. Yeah.
She's more sasser than
Saucer.
Saucer female. What?
It's Saucer.
Saucer. He keeps opening the lid.
I like a Saucer.
Oh, good.
Because it's friggin' boiling. Trying to make sure it doesn't boil over.
No boil over. You don't want that out.
No, that wouldn't work.
No,
That would not be good. It would not be good, people.
No.
It's going up in temperature.
Paul says, "All right. Evidently, Alex is about to start brewing himself."
Real funny.
That would be quite the live stream, Alex the Brewmaster.
Well, I would love to do that. Maybe if I did that with both peas, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe it'll teach me. I don't know. See what happens.
We're definitely going down in the amount
Should I
of
take the
gallons.
lid off now, Beer Man? Or should I
I'm
wait?
sorry.
Should I take the lid off now or should I wait till 6 minutes?
You can crack it. I would crack it a little bit, not much, but enough to let some escape. Yeah. Because you don't want to lose your temperature.
We've cracked it at least halfway. Now a third of the way.
I just want
Yeah,
to
probably four.
We just need.
thing.
Yeah.
I don't want it to dump.
Yeah,
over.
you got to be able to see it.
Yeah. Now we can.
And plus, when you're boiling with the hops, you want that open a little anyway. So you've got to get used to it being open. It's just the way it is. You keep it closed, you're going to have some problems.
Yeah.
True that.
Resist that.
I want problems.
Yeah, we're gonna hop in 5 minutes. Just gonna dump it in there. Well, no, we're gonna use a specific device to put the hops in.
Yes, Paul,
We'll
you
do
are
that in
right.
5 minutes, Alex.
Hell yeah.
It is a
Hop spider.
hop spider.
Ooh.
All right. Cool.
It's pretty nice too. This is a big one.
Nice.
You get a good amount of hops in that bad, Larry.
Yeah.
They actually do say, Clawhammer Supply does say, if you're gonna do like a double New England IPA, you can always buy another hop spider,
Oh,
so this doesn't get all super clogged up.
all right.
You know. So if you're gonna be using like, so what is this? An ounce?
Yes.
Sometimes you're using like 6-7 ounces of
Yeah,
hops.
a lot of hop additions.
It's like the fruit bazooka. I think is probably like 5 ounces, maybe 5-6
Woo.
ounces, something around there. There's a good amount of hops. I have the.
We go for
Yeah, we
another.
definitely lost a good amount of water. We've already
Yeah, we
lost
did.
about a half a gallon. So,
Have you really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
When
then
did you
that was a lot right there.
or maybe a
When did you guys start streaming? I didn't even know until you guys messaged me.
Yeah, we decided we could use a little panel at this point.
You'll lose about another gallon and a quarter maybe throughout the 60-minute boil too. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking it off because I want
I
it.
think 7 gallons was an appropriate amount.
Yeah,
to be
we're at
honest.
3 minutes. We're at under 4 minutes before we hop.
Half. That's almost 2
Now
gallons. So
Now we're just fully open over here.
Yeah, we have the lid off.
oh, lid's off. Good. And you
Lid's
got
off.
a good roll too right now with the lid off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, that says it all
Yeah.
right there. That's good. Okay,
we sure do.
good. That's what you want.
We're at 185 Fahrenheit degrees.
That's crazy at 1.5. Get boiled.
Yeah,
But
might be,
you're on 100% power too. So
yeah, maybe that efficient once it's.
No, we're back down
Red
to
hot.
212.
Cool.
We haven't reached 212 yet, but that's what we set it for.
All right.
Down now that the thing's off.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is this a new machine, Legendary Tanner?
Yeah,
Nice.
a confusing one.
Oh.
Digital material here.
Yeah, I think you just have like it's like a little digital thing, and you just like you're able to do the volume up and down, or the not volume, but the temperature up and down, and your power. How do you do your power? How do you do that on there? I'm just curious.
for
Is
the
Is
heat.
there like a little switch that you touch to change the power?
So
like-
you got a heat button and a pump button.
Oh, okay.
And there's a set button, and then the arrows to set the different temperatures or the percentage in the power.
Okay.
So it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
It just kind of sucks because it's like you can only do as much as what this thing's putting out, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before you know, it, 10 you have a brew house just like beer man.
The set value is 212, but we're only at 4. We're actually going down.
So,
Yeah. Well, it's going pretty good.
Where's Bumpy? Bumpy should be going soon.
Yeah, where's that bumpy road guy?
but doesn't he have work tomorrow, Bumpy?
He ain't coming on. Yeah, you gotta go to bed.
it started our hour boil. And
We're at almost a minute.
Tanner, I think Bumpy has work tomorrow, buddy. If I remember.
yeah,
On Sunday.
Yeah, you gotta go to
I
bed.
didn't realize how freaking late it was already.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
We got a minute left here.
Oh, everything got dark.
And Bumpy is a knowledge horse, man. That guy knows a lot of shit. It's crazy.
Well, technically, we're at the hour now. If we want to put these in.
Yeah, hold on.
I've learned a lot from
Bigger.
Paul, from
One.
Bumpy, from Dark,
Hour boil.
Okay.
Let's do it.
and just trial and error.
Yeah. Let's give them pellets a smell.
Pellets.
All
Oh,
right.
man, I would love to smell them. I know they smell delicious.
Very citrusy.
So your 60-minute mark soon? Yeah.
Yeah, we're at 60 minutes.
Yeah, we got an hour.
15.
Throw it in. Fuck yeah. Cool. There you go.
Maybe actually the
Paddle. Paddle. Woo.
I would even start your timer again for 60. I
Yeah.
don't know where you're at. Yeah.
that's 60.
Okay.
Good.
Nice.
Good.
Now you chill. Drink another beer.
Crank another.
And
Yeah,
Eric,
man,
a non-alcoholic beer.
I don't feel like drinking any beer today because I drank beer earlier. I drink I got alcohol drink today. I'm like, I don't feel like drinking anymore.
Non-alcoholic beer. There you go, Alex. Whoa.
Best day brewing.
This is the best day brewing.
That's awesome.
It's beers for bakers, tree huggers, people huggers, photographers, pitmasters, neighbors, snowshoers.
How are you, man?
Tree huggers.
Stuff like that.
I have not hugged a tree.
Well, we got 182 for the temperature right now with the top off.
That's crazy, and it's rolling, huh?
It's coming back up.
Yeah.
But you got it
Comes
set
back
for
up.
you got it set for 212, so the element's staying on, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should be all right.
Yeah, it's still going that way.
That'd be all right. As long as he's got a little roll there, and you know it's hot, and doing its thing, you should be fine.
It's certainly doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, Eric.
Hell yeah. It's rolling hot.
Hey, what's up, Mark? Hey, man. Cheers, dude.
I haven't seen Mark A in a while.
Oh, you just froze there, Alex. You're back.
I know. I don't know why it freezes.
Comments?
It does look black. Keith is saying it looks black, real dark beer. It does. It's got a nice dark color to it. Yeah.
Oh, someone else is joining that?
Hmm?
I thought someone was up. I thought someone else was joining.
Hey, Alex, I think you do have a little bit of an allergy thing going on. You sound stuffy.
Yeah, I know.
It's not sick though, right? Just allergies.
Yeah, because I feel fine. I just feel
Oh.
I feel itchy in the eyes, you know.
Sinusy kind of. Yeah, gotcha. All right.
Itchy
Because
eyes.
I got
Did you wash your hands after you pooped?
hell yeah. God yeah.
Before scratching your eye.
Oh yeah. But no. I had that dizzy thing a couple days ago, so it was definitely the temperature dropping, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, everything's fine. I feel, you know, obviously I feel, you know, sound suggested. Yeah, I could hear myself, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I just wish the temperature would stop dropping. I wish the temperature would stop changing.
Turn it back up to 100. I don't know what's
So
going on.
annoying. Well, it's the time of year, right, Beerman?
Yeah, time of the year.
Getting higher.
Changing. Back into spring again.
Yeah, you got that right.
For,
I like spring though. I like spring though.
for Sammy, it's fall.
Yeah, they have the opposite season in the other hemisphere where Sam lives. Our winter is their summer, vice versa. Their summer is our winter, or our winter is their summer and our summer is their winter.
Oh wow.
Australia, yeah. So in January it's summer in Australia.
Right. Yep.
Isn't that weird?
That is weird. Is your weather extinguished?
What the world did you just say?
Is your weather extinguished?
I plead the fifth. I have no clue what you just said.
Are you getting sniffles in the middle of July in America?
Oh shit. That was a way to put it. Yeah, maybe. That glacier hop is very citrusy.
Is it?
It's like a little bit like lemony, maybe. Yeah, smell it.
Smell it, camera.
That's what it said.
Smell it,
That's
people.
what
Crack
it
it,
said,
sniff it. The rest is money.
man. The description of it said that. Yeah.
It's got a really big orangey and lemony pithy something or other.
Wow, okay.
Who would ever thought putting glacier in a New England IPA, but maybe.
Or a oatmeal? Yeah.
Or an oatmeal.
Oatmeal stout? Yeah.
Beer man. Or an oatmeal.
Or an oatmeal with some
A double black oatmeal IPA. What do you think, Beer Master, a double oatmeal IPA?
Now that sounds delicious too, but I don't know. It sounds delicious, but it doesn't. Oatmeal IPA. Sounds interesting.
8.2%. 8.2% Cascadian Dark for black IPA.
Oh yeah.
Why are we not like? What is
Oh yeah.
Temperature's fluctuating all over the place. Yeah.
That
I like-
181.
Hey, Eric, that does sound interesting though. A black dark IPA, oatmeal IPA. I mean, I would definitely try it, Eric. I would agree.
Black oatmeal IPA, yeah.
That would be
A lot of oats
interesting.
in your
Although,
IPA.
That's pretty much in New England, right?
although IPA has oats in it anyway, so it doesn't.
Pretty much in New England is an oatmeal IPA.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah.
pretty much the boil, but it is.
Tanner knows everything. Let the world know Tanner knows everything.
Well, that's including in my lifestyle. We don't know everything.
Oh, you think you guys don't know everything, but trust me, you make my day all the time. So I don't know. Not so sure.
I don't know why, boys. The temperature's not increasing.
Well, that's not good, right? That's not good.
We'd like it higher, honestly.
Is it boiling?
It's barely boiling. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
Put the temperature up high.
We'll
See that?
probably have to go a little bit longer.
We're leaving the lid ajar.
Probably have to go like 10 minutes longer because
Yeah, well, it's okay to leave the lid ajar a little bit, the whole process, to be honest.
We definitely need that. Yeah.
As long as it's escaping. You just want
Oh, it definitely is. Yeah.
you want that steam to escape. So
It's definitely.
I just don't know why we're not rising in temperature. I'm like,
something to look into for the system. See if there's like a calibration thing you got to set or do something with that. I don't know. They should have said something.
Yeah, you might be right.
There might be some kind of setting that you got to do or calibrate it or I don't know. I wish they would have told you that before you started brewing.
I hate when nobody tells you until you already started.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a waste of money. I mean, if you fuck it up.
Well, I mean,
Waste of money and waste of time.
bad.
Yeah.
Waste of money and waste of time.
They just kind of were like, "Here's the machine. You want it or not?"
All they want is money. These companies.
Well,
They don't
ask them though too. I would write them and just be like, "Hey man, so this is the experience I had. Just tell them what happened, and maybe they can answer you. I'm sure they'll have a
I'm
good
sure
answer.
it's user error. I'm sure I'm just not doing something properly. I think I'm messing.
Possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm screwing with the control panel too much. I think I just need to leave it alone.
It could be the case.
All right.
Gotta let it do its thing at this point. Just don't want to boil over in the next 60 minutes.
Well, I just
So how do you use it without a stove?
Paul says it's actually, like he was saying, again, nice to have a secondary thermometer. It's like a manual one you can throw in there just to kind of get an actual.
I do have one, yeah.
We might as well use it every single time. And no matter what, no matter how efficient your process is, you should probably.
Oh, there's Mr.
Right.
Cleaner again.
Right. Good one, Paul. That was good to say. Again.
Yeah, to see what is doing what, right? What is the temperature gauge that we're using off or what?
Right.
So right now, I'm gonna jam it in the.
You could probably even keep the lid on a jar with that hanging off the side and just keep it there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It says this thing's saying we're sitting at 210.
So, yeah, the gauge is even reading correctly on the Clawhammer Supply damn thing.
Yeah.
That's why it's boiling.
Damn. Why would it say that so differently?
I don't know.
From the digital readout to that, that's crazy.
It's like more than 20 degrees
Well,
off.
you know what the thing is, though? This isn't measuring all the way down. That probe down here. So the water up top could be higher than.
The steam's going to be hotter on the top. Yeah, it's always.
I think we're actually going up now.
Yeah.
I think it went up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, about the 210 mark. 2.9 on the thermometer.
Yeah, because that's what I have here. I just have like a little thing I throw into my. It's an Inkbird. I throw the thing right into a little thing that goes in, a probe that goes into like the middle of the liquid, so it gives a nice equal balance of temperature.
Yeah.
As far as my fermenter goes, but the same with the boiler and everything else.
Right.
For my panel, as far as what it reads. But. Honestly, I may not even be at 218. I'm probably at 212, and maybe I need to get a fucking manual thing.
Who knows?
To check it too,
Hey, dear man, do you think I could brew one day? I had some brewing stuff, but then I'll have to get new ones now. But
yeah, you can. Anyone can brew, and it would be cool if you brewed something, even if you did like something over the stove, and like a little.
No, I already told him that.
Like an extract brew, yeah.
Listen.
Maybe have like your friend of yours come help you out, or you know what I mean, or.
It's definitely better if you're not just doing it all on your own. If you can.
Right, yeah. Exactly. But I still have the bottles. I just have to get the can again. The can. That's what Mr. Tanner's saying.
What do you mean the can?
The liquid part. The
brewing equipment to brew the beer.
The extract.
I feel like we should just boil until it's like 5.5.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about Mr. Beer. I have that.
Mr. Beer. Okay.
I would have to get a new can though. I have to get a new can though of that because everything else
still from like 5 years ago, Alex.
I think it's really boil until it's at 5.5.
Yeah, that was 5 years ago. But I would have to get a new can. Everything else is fine.
Hey,
It's-
man!
Oh my
I have
god.
to get a new can.
Yeah, you might want to get a new can of something.
Hey, man!
I think I'm just gonna boil until we're at 5.5 gallons of water.
Okay.
Right?
Or 5.5. Yeah, because you're not gonna lose but about a half a gallon in your fermenter bucket. So
Well, then you gotta figure half a
And
gallon
then-
is probably gonna be in the trube at the bottom too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
See it. I almost want to say take a reading, get some out of that, put it in the hydrometer, and towards the end of the boil, and
Yeah.
and then cool it down in your cooler, and then take a
What is
reading
that? When we get to that 60.
before the end of the boil too. Even like just kind of like grab some out.
Yeah,
somehow.
so essentially just boil it down until we get to that 1.042, right?
Yeah.
See how close we are to that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can always just scoop a little bit of a sample out of that, pour it in here.
Oh, yeah. No,
I can
100%.
always scoop a little sample with this because it's boiling. It's not like, it's not like it's not going to be sanitary. I mean, I could always dump that in the sanitizer if I really want.
It's boiling. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Just
So
yeah.
We're at 46 minutes. So after 46 minutes, I'll pull a little bit out. I'll put it in the tube here.
And then cool it down in the cooler, and then you can pour that. I don't know if you'd want to pour that back in though. Well, maybe you want to sanitize your hydrometer.
Well, if we keep it boiling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like when you cool down the test.
Yeah.
You would want to put it in a sanitizer. Well, you probably just want to throw it out. I would just throw it out.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's only like a couple ounces.
Yeah, it's only a little bit. I'd just throw it out.
You throw it out.
Well, after you test, of course. Yeah, just throw it out. I wouldn't even worry about putting it back in.
Okay.
You'll lose a little bit, like half a pint.
I think we're almost at 6.5.
Almost. Yeah, we're very close.
It's really 6.5. Damn.
We're under
It's
7.
fucking temperature. I don't know what's going on. We're like not. It's like barely boiling.
No, it's going right now. It's not like super rapid, like you're boiling.
That's what I'm saying. I want it to be.
But you got to roll, so that's cool.
No,
I mean,
we got maybe this is just how this particular.
And you said it's at 210 from the manual readout, so I mean that's really close to boil.
It's staying there, but it's staying.
I set it to 220 to try to get it up higher, but it's sitting at 181.4 on that thing.
On that, yeah.
It's staying 212.
I don't know how
Oh, see, you're at boiling on the manual readout, but
it's rolling in the main readout.
yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just kind of let it do its thing, and
It's just
You
weird
already-
why it's.
you already added your hops, so you can't really do much now. Just let it ride. You're gonna extract all the alphas and flavor and bitters out of that hop, regardless. Even at the temp it's at right now, I mean, you'd be fine. I think so, anyway.
Yeah, like why? But like why almost a 30-degree difference is this.
That is kind of crazy stupid. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? That's what I was saying. Like maybe Clawhammer, they need to calibrate their shit, but they should have told you that. Before you did it.
Instruction. That's exactly what should happen. Is instructions should come with that.
Yeah.
If they need to. That'll be a question for Clawhammer.
Probably did.
Just something to ask them, maybe before you do your next batch.
I just don't understand where I set it to 220. It's like, why isn't it going high? Oh, we just went up to 0.1.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's kind of odd.
Just a tad.
Whatever. Like I said, I think the strategy is just going to boil it down to 5.5.
Yeah, that'll work. I think that'll work.
Definitely now we're at 6.5, probably.
Yeah.
Now it's really reads that way.
That's why I gave it a little bit of a stir. That might help.
You'll get down in a 60-minute. You'll probably be down to about 5.75 gallons, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
But if you want an extra, you go an extra 15 minutes, and I think your alphas will be fine with your hops boiling a little longer. I think it'll be all right. Yeah. So, as far as IBUs go, yeah. Nothing to stress about.
5 hours.
You did good, guys. You did good so
Oh,
far.
we're doing.
Beerman, so they've been live for 5 hours.
Yeah, on this live stream.
Yeah, good 5. Because it took a little while. It
took much longer for boiling and things to get up to certain temperatures.
Right. Temperature increase and
goes,
also
ask him off.
Maybe add the water, like we were saying earlier, add the water all at once before mash in so that you can get everything up to 170. And then 170 to boil won't take as long to boil up. So
true that.
Like what Paul was saying.
It's gonna be in my grain basket.
Oh, is the raccoon gonna be in Tanner's grain basket tomorrow morning? Oh. That's what he just said. I'm going to come out tomorrow morning and there's going to be a raccoon in my basket. Ricky Raccoon.
Ricky Raccoon. All right. Is there a
are you sleeping over there, Eric, or are you going home tonight?
No, I'm going home, man. I only had a beer. Yes, time for another beer. I haven't had really many.
And you're what, an hour from him? Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm right down 95.
Okay.
Not even an hour. It's like 50 minutes.
Give or take.
50, yeah. Well, late at night.
I'm going to.
I mean, when Eric's driving, it probably takes him an hour and a half.
Oh, that car is fixed. That car is solved.
That's funny.
What the fuck is this? Not that I'm drinking this. Shooter's Tour, lasting brass. Bourbon Barrel Breakfast Imperial Stout.
Oh,
we're not going there, but I've just never seen it. It's 9%.
What brewery is it from so I can try to look for it?
I got that.
Lasting Brass Brewing. Lasting Brass Brewing Company of Oakville, Connecticut.
Look at that. Look at the barrel aged ESV bite.
Oh shit.
So that's what that is.
Whew.
Look at the barrel aged ESV.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Brewmasters Collective of.
Digging that bottle.
What brewery is that from?
Firestone Walker.
I'll have to look for that. Oh, but that's 2022.
2022 of 12.6.
Right.
He said it was a Imperial Special Bitter Ale aged in rye whiskey barrel.
Oh, it's a bitter ale. Okay.
Poured at 45 degrees, served at 55 degrees. Beer before glory, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
That gauge is severely screwed. Sorry.
Hey Eric, I do promise Tanner. I did promise Tanner that I will come to the next beer.
Well, I mean, at least for steaming, I think that's all you gotta worry about.
I wish I had someone to brew with like you got there, Tanner. That's nice.
Hey, beer man, I wish you weren't so far away because me and you would have a blast together.
Oh, dude, I would totally be hanging, dude. Oh man, that'd be fun.
I mean, I wouldn't be hanging out with you every day because you need to have
every day.
No, but like during brew days or just whatever, hanging out, going to a brewery
every day.
Right. Not every day, because you might need some time for yourself.
Yeah, hang with my wife and all that.
Exactly, you gotta hang out.
Personal time in the bathroom.
But no, I did promise. Hey Eric, I did promise Tanner that I will go. I will try to go to Beer Palooza this year.
Nice.
I did promise him.
Irish Red from Mayor Jones.
Clawhammer Supply video, and you know what they said?
No.
I said, you know how to double your brew day time? Do it live. Or triple it. What are we at right now? Almost 5 hours?
Yes, make it 10 hours, Tanner.
Oh, look, I turned it up to 100%, and now we're going up in temperature. I'm not friggin' touching this thing anymore.
Oh, man. Yeah.
We determine you deal with it by letting it be at that temperature. Or at that wattage.
Chilling's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Well, you got cold air out there, right? You're like, what, 35,
What
40?
was that?
What was one?
Oh, you brought 2 of those?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's only a 12-ounce can.
Oh, nice.
Narragansett. Yeah, we're
How
gonna.
did you get this?
Wait a minute, isn't that the beer that I like? That's the beer that I
2 weeks
like,
ago,
isn't
yeah.
it?
You hear that glass?
Oh, no can.
Yeah, Eric, that's the beer that I like. Autocraft?
No, this is a
that's
red ale.
different.
Oh, it's the red one. Yeah, okay, never mind. I didn't.
But I like red ale, so I get intrigued with those things.
Wow.
We are rapid-ish.
Damn, it is really good to see this thing.
The manual temperature gauge hasn't changed, so we're good on that front.
I was gonna say, yeah, this one it seems like it might be more accurate.
There's a one.
It's like,
I like that.
I like the jacket.
Yeah, that what do they call that thing? A koozie?
Neoprene.
You got a kettle koozie.
Now we're going up.
Kettle koozie. Yeah.
That sounds like a kettle sour beer to me. Kettle koozie.
I mean, once you understand the logistics of like what you're actually doing, it's actually pretty friggin' easy.
How to use the actual equipment.
Yeah.
How to use this particular set of equipment.
Damn, dude. I gotta do some stuff myself.
We're at 36 minutes. I think I might go for 46.
Maybe 46. Yeah. An extra 10.
I don't know.
I mean, you got a lot of jump there from a 1020 to a 1041 or whatever it was. So
Yeah.
I mean, it won't hurt.
Yeah.
It's just that your bitterness level might get affected. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one.
Well, it's not supposed to be a bitter style at the end of the day.
Nah, yeah, you should be all right.
We're not doing like this Tavor beer I just ordered online that says it's got 14 different dry hop editions. Holy shit.
By the way,
That beer is some SIG company. It's like a 12% quad. What do they call it? A quad. It was a weird, strange name, like a quadruple ale or something.
Oh yeah.
A quad 10-tuple IPA,
Yeah,
12% with
nuts
14,
like that.
14 times dry hopping. Like what the world?
I've seen 20 years, Tanner.
He's not going anywhere. He's just on his phone.
Yeah.
Like me. That's what happens when I'm on my phone.
Okay. Oh, Eric, and Tanner, I have the Tabor app. I just need to set it up. I don't know how to do that though.
Me either.
I gotta do something myself here.
Legendary Tanner, I have the Tabor app, but I don't know how to set it up. I told you I was gonna get that.
Our Patty knows how to set it up.
What's it, Tanner?
How do you not know how to set it? You just set it up as your all you have to put in is your credit card, your address.
We're done.
Oh. But every time I go in here, if I go into the Tabor thing, it won't show me the beers. It'll show me this.
It's not a website, by the way.
No, it's just the app.
That can't be the app, honestly. Yeah, you got to set up an account, apparently.
Oh.
Oh. You can't order from Amazon without an account, without typing in information. Actually, you can order from Amazon without an account. You can do it as a guest. Okay, I'm confusing you further. Let me shut up now.
Well, it is the app. I have the app. It's the
6.5 is the gallon mug.
Yeah.
Still got 33 minutes to go.
Yep. We're getting there. We're getting there with this homebrew.
Good.
6.5 gallons is the yield currently.
Oh, it says enter your zip code if I'm doing my email.
Well, do it. You gotta. Well, do it. Yeah, we didn't create the application. You gotta do it. You gotta read it on the screen.
Hey, you do know it all, like I said.
You just press enough buttons until you do something. As long as you don't press the button to launch the rocket, you're good.
Yeah, that's not what I want. Thank you very much.
What does this button do? War with Russia. War with Russia.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't want to do that. No, I'll see if Aunt Patty can help me with that. Just get that set up so then I can go in there, look at the cans, and see what I want.
Yeah, look for yeah. That sounds like a porn website. You're looking for cans?
Well, look for beer cans. Looking
They
for
do
beer
have a
cans.
magnified beer at one of their triple IPs at 10.5 right now.
Oh wow.
I don't think I ordered that beer, but it was very intriguing.
Well, you'll probably order it in the next couple of days, knowing you.
I don't know. I'm a little intrigued and scared about a 14 times dry hopped IPA at 12.3%. Very, by curiosity, it wasn't super like an arm to like. I think it was like 6 or 7 left. I'm intrigued. Yeah, that Taxman Brewing Company got one of their beers. It's what a good barrel aged double. Like that's interesting. You don't think of barrel aged double?
What is it? What's the barrel?
A
What's
barrel
the beer?
aged double, double, like the Belgian style double.
Oh wow. No.
Legendary.
But the thing is, I'm scared to even set. I'm scared to set that up because I might want to order beer all the time. That's not what I want to do.
The temptation is there, right?
Yeah.
Was that with that?
But you know what?
Real good.
But don't worry, I don't have to order it all the time. I could just go to the store and get beer all the time. I don't need to order.
No. Yeah. So when you're on the application and you put together your crate, which is the beers that you buy, they give you a couple of different options of the nearest date when you want beers to ship, and you have up until that window to keep selecting beers until that ship date.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
So again, to your point, the temptation is still there to want to keep putting beers in that crate. I'm sure Jamie's never had that temptation.
But then it's going to cost $1,000. I don't want to waste all my money on beer, even though I
The
love
best part of Tavor,
You never waste your money on beer. You always drink it.
the
That's
best
true.
part of Tavor is it's a $14 flat rate shipping. No matter how much you buy, it's still that $14 shipping rate. They never.
Oh, $14 is not too bad.
Oh, I wasted all this money on beer. You drank it, didn't you?
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know.
Yeah, but we also age beer too, Tanner. You know that. As
Yeah,
beer.
age it in your gut.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, God. You're bad, Tanner.
Age it in your gut.
We got about 30 minutes left in the boil.
It's going good though. I think it's going good.
I hope so.
Looks
So
good.
yeah, Eric, we'll start ordering beers probably next
Everybody
couple
should give it a little stir.
When I get things set up, Eric, we'll order beers together.
Stir.
Yeah, every 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, it's been more than that.
Looks like Beer Man's getting ready to boil too. Nice.
No, I'm cleaning.
Oh.
Cleaning.
Aw.
Well, you did do your Thursday thing, so there's no need to do any more right now.
Birthday shebang?
Hot element.
Yeah, just doing cleaning.
You said,
Touch a little bit of hot
I
element.
touched the hot element. Are you okay?
I'm Patrick. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick.
But you know what, Eric? I don't know if I'm going to order magnifying beers if I get them here.
Absolutely not. What I like about Tavor is they are beers that you can get outside of your distribution.
Out of my area, exactly.
So that's what they, not 100%, but that's mostly what they try to do is when you put in your zip code, they mostly are trying to show you things that are outside of your general area most of the time. I mean, there's a couple of times where I see a Spyglass or I see a stuff from Maine or like Definitive Brewing Company.
Well, Spyglass would be for me because I can't get it, Eric. So that would be perfect for me.
Exactly. That's not that. That's entirely the point of me wanting to order beer online to get stuff I can't get in distribution in my local area.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it's more expensive because you got to pay shipping.
I know, but you said $14. You said.
Yeah, it's a flat rate of $14. So no matter how many beers you buy, they're not going to charge you they're going to charge you more than that to ship it.
Which is good. It's not too bad. It's still expensive,
No.
but
That's 6 beers that you buy times whatever the price is times or plus 14.
how many beers can you buy though? Like up to what? Like
Well,
just
they
a
tell
date?
you on each of the beers how what their limit is for each of the beers.
Oh, how much you could buy of them? Okay.
Yeah, sometimes they say there's a limit of 6 per customer, or they may say on like a really high-end barrel-aged thing, or like a 750 milliliter or a 375, they may say one per customer.
So beer man,
Your man.
what am
Yeah.
what temperature am I bringing this down to pitch the yeast?
Does your yeast say a temp? Usually around
At it. Yeah, I was looking
70
at it.
degrees or something like that, maybe. Or there's usually a range.
All right, yeah. Temperature range 64.4 to 78.8 degrees
It's got to
Fahrenheit.
really come down.
I would go to like 75, 72 to 75. Start high and pitch.
Okay.
It should be fine because that'll activate it, and then lower it maybe to like 70 or something, 72. Well, no, you can't really control that. I forgot. Sorry, I'm fucking thinking on a different level.
Oh, yeah. Otherwise, we got a near beer.
So just pitch
So
at like
I would go at
75.
like 74 or something, 75.
Yeah, around that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Personally,
near
someone
beer.
might think differently, but
You want malt water? We got it for you without the yeast.
So when I get to like 78, I'm gonna start putting in the fermenter.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay.
or even 70. Yeah.
We'll just kill the heat completely.
Because when it goes into the fermenter, it's gonna drop temperature a little bit.
Yeah. And hopefully, yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, we'll just kill this heat completely, right?
Yeah.
See you later, heat.
Yeah,
Bye.
the heat gets turned off after 60 minutes. The heat's go.
This proves to be very useful, having the secondary temperature gauge.
Yeah, because I mean, it's saying 212.
Yeah, there's a very big disparity. I wonder
That was
if
called-
they
This
have.
probably needs to be programmed. I mean, it probably needs to be calibrated. Like
Calibrated,
I
yeah.
wonder if they tell you to set it to a certain temperature there, then monitor it here, and then you can do your plus or minus.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the case. You do that with hydrometers for cigars, honestly.
Is it? It must be a. Is it a ferment? What kind of yeast is that? Does it say? What
dry yeast.
Dry.
What company? I mean, is it Fermentis or
State fail.
Saville? Oh, Saville. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So an English yeast.
They
Yes. Yep.
did. They did optionally recommend a British ale yeast from Omega, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Which is not beer man's optional. That is required.
That's the liquid yeast.
A liquid yeast if you wanted to use it. Yeah.
It's Omega.
I would use if I had to do a dry, I would do the Saville. They seem to be pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've used a couple of them with my brews. Yeah.
All right. Therefore, taste-wise, there.
What's up, Jimmy?
Jimmy C. Jimmy C. No, not Jimmy C.
Bro.
No, Jimmy C.E. There is a Jimmy C. and there's a Jimmy C.E.E.
That's Jimmy C.
Oh yeah. Still got 24 minutes though.
We're 24 minutes down, says Tanner, and we're at 6.5 gallons.
It's a little bit less than that actually.
It's going down slightly in the gallon.
Nice.
So see, Alex, you see this, Alex? You brew whatever you want to brew for your gallons, and it will still come down in that due to evaporation.
Yeah.
But now
Wait, how much are you down at right now?
What's that?
How much are you down to right now?
less than
It's
6.5.
probably like 6.4, I would say.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, and we still got 24 minutes, but that's what I was saying. I might want to keep going a little bit longer.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I would go the whole time. Just do the whole time. And
Well, AKA it's
Yeah,
doing
let's see where we're at.
AKA
Sure,
the
yeah.
boil is boiling. We have a boil here. We're
oh, that's
confirming
good.
that.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. We're confirming something funky with temperature gauges, and Tanner will have to figure out why there's a disparity of numbers.
Right.
Yeah, why is it being weird, right? That's the question. It could be a very simple explanation.
Zero Deception Brewing Company.
I like that.
Zero
That's cool.
Deception.
I like that. That sounds
That's
cool.
the name I came up with.
I like that. Nice.
That is cool.
Man,
That's a cool
Zero
name.
Deception.
Yeah.
That's a hardcore band.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, Zero Deception. Respect. Zero Deception.
I like it.
A respectful IPA. Zero Deception.
Well, I'm going to try to put as much information as I can. You know, that would be the Zero Deception part. And the brewery would be like, every pour has a price.
I didn't.
You know?
Hey, Paul.
That's a price on
Paul, I didn't oxygenate my beer here. I put 3 packs in, and it was enough. Paul said, beer man will rack me over the coals, but no real need to oxygenate prior to pitching with fermentous yeast. But I didn't do it here, but I added 3 packs of my yeast I use of liquid from they have 225 billion cells, but they're, of course, the date is gonna tell how many cells you actually have that are living. But it went off the hook, man. After 12 hours, I didn't even oxygenate it. Like
it's a live product.
Yeah, it's going crazy. Yeah. You just don't want to stress your yeast. You don't want to stress the yeast.
They have a keg fermenter on the Clawhammer Supply website. It's like 200 and something bucks.
Oh wow, man.
And then you can buy a ball valve on it and shit.
Oh, nice.
The funding valve, I think it's called.
Oh, expand. Yeah. That's kind of like the all-in-one or like Spike.
Oh yeah. I can also get the FermZilla that Steven has.
The spunding valve, yeah.
Ah.
The FermZilla though, you know that, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That you can can or bottle right off of that, right?
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, that's pretty cool though. If you can do that.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Canning.
Yeah.
Like beer man does with the canning. Sprinkle into wort. English ale yeast selected for its fast fermentation profile. Produces balanced, fruity, and floral notes. There you go. My first brew day ever. This is quite intriguing. It's a lot of work, and my brain doesn't work this way, but it's a lot of work.
What do you mean it's your first day of brewing? You brewed before, haven't you?
I've never brewed. I've never been anywhere. I mean, I've been inside of a house where beer has been brewed before, but I've never physically done anything with the process.
Oh, so it's been around you, but you've never done it. Okay.
Yeah. And I got equipment at home to do it. And now that I see this process, no fault to anybody's home, but I'm like, now I think I'm like less interested.
Are you going to use your equipment, Eric, or no?
I don't know. I have never used it. We were talking about this earlier before you joined, I think. It was my grandfather's equipment on my mother's side. So her father was doing some brewing. Probably he must have done an oatmeal stout. He really liked darker beers, and he would do ciders and mead, and something that he would call a cicer, which is the hybrid of cider and mead.
Nice.
I think he would use champagne yeast for those kind of things.
That's pretty cool. Maybe you could be like your grandfather and brew.
Yes, passed along, my man. Maybe
I could join you, Eric, one day.
He has passed on, but his spirit would be with me if I ever brewed on his equipment. That's pretty good. We talked about this earlier. He had a 5 and a 10 gallon carboy for that fermentation.
Yeah, temperature's definitely not right.
No, we're sitting pretty good on the analog thermometer.
Hey, we're sitting right around 212, which is what I wanted to bring the friggin' temperature to. But it's messed up though, because if this is saying the preset value of this is 180, and it's actually at 220,
it's another 30 degrees off.
Yeah, it's 30 degrees off. So if I'm setting the preset to,
you gotta go minus 30.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I'm totally confused. Mm-hmm. As long as this is saying that we're at a boil and it looks like it's boiling.
Well, that was the point I was going to make just then. Was our eyes led us to the right conclusion of what was going on here. We physically saw a boil.
It's good that we're using the friggin' actual.
That.
Yeah.
Paul Middleford said that about like 3 different times, like digital or analog. Well, you got another one? Good on you, Paul. But our eyes visually brought us to the conclusion that we're at a boil right now. We should be able to do something with this, right? Yeah. Don't ever underestimate your gut instinct about something. You might be onto something with that.
Well, I think the key is to just pay attention to what you're doing.
Oh no, At the end of the day, pay attention.
You can't just rely on this thing to tell you.
Right, Alex? Pay
You got that
attention.
right.
Hey, know what you're
You
doing.
got that right.
Trust stuff.
Because then you make a mistake on your beer.
Okay.
Yeah, you could make a mistake. Yeah, if you're not paying
The
attention.
beginning of the boil. The beginning that mash. That was a terrible.
It just
mash.
took a while for temperatures to get
That
to where
was
they
a terrible mash. We should have put like 7 gallons of water in it. We should have started with 7.
That may be the trick with this.
Yeah.
With this equipment.
Yeah.
You just gotta learn the equipment, right? And once you there might be a learning curve, but once you really figure out that learning curve, then you can really give it a 5-star rating.
Probably should have started
Or
with like 7, 8 gallons.
Maybe, yeah, if it's gonna go a
Probably
little
should have
bit.
started with like
If it's gonna start down, it's just gonna go down.
7.5. Yeah. Because it's gonna boil a little bit during mash.
Absolutely.
So we probably should have started at like 7.5, between 7.5 and 8.
No, this is the definition of a boil. Is it a rapid boil? No. Is it boiling? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I hope it's.
It's not like what I think of when I want to put water or pasta in the pot, but it's boiling already. It's not that rapid boil thing. Is what I'm getting at. It's not like Hurricane Katrina here. But it's boiling. Tumultuous. We will. Tanner will have to give a little context to Clawhammer Supply. You put in an analog thermometer and you get almost a 30 Fahrenheit degree difference from what the digital says. Why is that, right? That's what you want to know from Clawhammer. It's almost 30. It's almost 30 degrees difference.
It's almost 100% user error.
It's got to be something out there. Yeah, but you need the people you bought it from to tell you that, though.
I guess so, yeah.
Don't take that as being. Don't take that as
Turn it
negative.
up 10 degrees and it put down.
Don't take that as a negative thing.
Hey, what's up?
Goddamn life.
Miscellaneous. Cheers, dude.
Cheers. Yeah, you never use this in your goddamn life. Of course, there's gonna be some
Some
bullshit. Yeah, bullshit's kind of bullshit.
Bullshit.
I was gonna say bullshit's kind of fun, and then put it that way.
Where's Alex at? He's
Alex
been
was
gone a
here.
while.
Probably eating a piece of pizza or something.
Oh,
Yeah, give me
okay.
one too. I'll give you a pizza, my mind.
Okay.
We're definitely under that 6.5. Yeah.
That hop basket, if you cleaned out that hop basket of all the grain and then reused it as a hop spider, like what Paul's saying here, he said, I'd forgo the hop spider. You want maximum extraction, right, beer man? Yeah, I would definitely say take that grain, throw it in the trash, clean it out, put it in instead of that that real thin one that you have there.
Yeah.
The slender spider that you have.
Yeah.
Use the grain one as your hop spider. That way you can just throw your hops right directly in, and you have maximum extraction of hop bitterness and flavor. Just something to think about in the future.
Use the grain
Yeah.
apparatus for hopping.
It's an extra step. You'd have to clean it right away. You'd have to throw it out, clean it out, spray it with the hose.
Where are you gonna? Yeah.
Oh, I get what you're
I
saying.
can do that when it's. I can do that when it's boiling hot.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
essentially the same thing.
So that makes sense. It's the same kind of a device. It's just
I
bigger.
stopped using my hop spider because of that. I was all, I don't want to do that. But
It's like a colander. It's like in the kitchen, a colander versus a sieve.
right, exactly.
Hey, whoa! Did I just learn something from Beer Man
You
today?
did, man. And from
Right.
Paul. You
I'm
learned
learning some stuff about beer while I'm drinking.
The Beer Man does know everything. At least
Beer
you know
Man has some
in
experience.
your mind.
That's where
he does have the knowledge. That's what I'm saying.
he learns every single time he brews a beer. He learns
That's
about
all from experience, man. Anything I know is from experience.
And you
No,
know what,
nobody
Beer
should ever. Nobody
Same
should,
with Paul, same with
including
everyone.
musicians and people that play their instrument. You can always have, and in your professional life, there's always room to learn. You should never just be. You should never just be done learning. Absolutely not.
I love learning, Eric.
You're never done learning. You're never done learning.
I mean, Because I
we
learn
are.
something new every day when
12
somebody
minutes.
tells me, "Oh, there's something new." I didn't know. About that.
Totally, Alex.
Same temperature.
Do you want to start
Yeah.
a brew, Eric?
I
We
will
are not. We are not gods. We don't know everything.
I know, beer man. It's just
we're not saints either.
We've.
It's just,
Yeah,
it's
we're
just
not
fucking
saying.
beer man. That's all I want to say. That.
We fell up.
There's a
We fell up. We're humans. You know.
We are humans.
I have a lot of people that I could hire if I ever started a brewery.
Yeah. Beer man will move out from the Northwest.
I wish that my wife would want to go there because I really liked being out there,
It's about
especially
12
up by
minutes.
Bucky. I liked his area where he was, all woody and shit. That was cool, mountainous.
For me.
It's about 12 times more expensive over here than where you live.
Oh right, yeah. Plus you got snow like a motherfucker. Well, there's snow even where you're at, so. Well, if it snows, right?
We had a very gentle winter this year, I would say overall.
Us too, dude. Yeah, it's crazy.
3 snowstorms, maybe 2 definitely.
You weren't even. I wouldn't even consider them.
Wow.
Anything over 6 inches is a snowstorm.
Oh,
Anything at 6 inches is your snowstorm in New England, pretty much.
oh,
Why
funny.
you have a snowstorm coming on now, Eric? I didn't know that.
You get the same weather we do in New Jersey.
Yeah, you do.
Exactly.
You get what I'm spraying. Ooh.
You know, it's funny though, Eric. I'm only 6 hours away from you, 7 hours away from you, and I still get the same weather.
Awesome, really, man. Hell yeah.
Alex, we can hire you at the brewery for your social media.
It's a little cold.
What do you mean you can hire me at the brewery for my social media? What do you mean?
You can be the social media director of the brewery.
Yeah, because I do like doing that, so I do. You know, but what do I do with my YouTube?
Have to move to whatever state I start the brewery in.
Wait a minute, it's not going to be in Rhode Island apparently. May or may not be.
Jordan was wanting to see if he could come on and hang out with us.
Oh yeah, of course.
Give him the link and we'll.
Why is he not in the freaking group? Somebody sent him the link.
I know, we got to get him in there, man.
I've been trying to get him.
Jordan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, just bring him in right now.
we got to get him in there.
Oh.
All right, just
But you know what, Eric? I wouldn't mind being the social media.
I will say, having Eric here while brewing has been a blessing. Other than him dropping the hook in the beer.
I used to know how that hook works. That's all. Now I know how it works. The long part of it you want the long part on the inside, not the short part. I thought this thing cooked into. No.
I'm like holding up. And actually, to be honest with you, I probably could have done it with one hand because I thought the grain basket would be a lot heavier.
Jordan West is in here.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Eric, I think I will be a good director of
Do
the.
them on like Instagram or Facebook.
Yeah, I always get with Facebook. What are you on here?
What do we
Hey,
have?
Eric, I think I would be a good social media director for you guys. Don't you think, Beer Man?
Huh?
Do you think I would be a good? Do you think I'd be a good social media director for his brewery if they ever make a brewery? I mean, you know,
Sure. Why not?
And I'll do your stuff too, Beer Man.
Yeah, we're sitting at like 212. We've been at like 212 the entire time. Yeah.
I'll do your stuff too, Beer Man. I'll do both breweries.
Beer man. All right, let me go
What?
ahead.
Sorry. What? The Old Orchard Beach. Yeah, that's it.
Huh?
Where we went. When the beach had a Ferris wheel and all that shit. I said, isn't this old beach or something? Yeah.
What about an old bitch?
Old Orchard Beach where we stayed for the night. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna have to activate chill mode soon.
Oh yeah.
Chill mode is the
There's
most
Jordan
important
coming
mode
up soon. Nice.
because we possibly can make an absolute disaster during chill mode.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, Mr. Tanner.
My help. We can help you with that.
Not want to do that.
After 8 minutes, when we're done boiling,
Listen, I gotta have you.
That's when you want to cover it back up, and then
but that's what I'm saying. We're still at we're not even at 6 gallons yet.
No, we're at 6.5 basically.
wow.
We're at 6.25 probably.
No, we're doing really good.
But yeah, we only have 8 minutes left. I wonder if I should go longer.
Oh, and you have how much again? I'm sorry.
All right, so we're
So
at
where
like
you at?
6.25.
625.
And we have only like 7.5 minutes.
Is there a reason we're looking for that magical gallon number?
You're looking. Well, you're gonna lose some from leaving this vessel into your fermenter. You're gonna lose about a quarter to a half a gallon.
I got it now.
Okay.
Yeah. Good.
And then you're also gonna lose some at bottling too. So it's
In
for the
bottling.
overall.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
So
I
just
go a little
yeah. go
Makes
maybe
sense.
a little longer if you want. It's up to you. It might mess with the alphas, the bitterness a little bit, but being that you're going a little
I
longer,
mean,
with
it's
the
only
hops,
an ounce of hops.
it shouldn't do too much damage. You'll be fine.
I mean, the hops are pretty much saturated too.
Yeah. It's already ran through it. You've got your IBUs real well
Yeah.
for the most part estimated, but I mean that's just my thoughts. Just me thinking out loud. I don't know.
Yep.
I've boiled longer with my hops in there, and it's been fine.
I mean, we
But-
already went 100. We already
Well,
went.
plus, when you're doing a whirlpool, you've got those bittering hops that have run through the beer anyway, all the way through the boil. So I mean, that's something to think of, But you're fine. You'll be all right. There you go. Hello, Eric.
I am here.
Yeah, go a little longer. Get that broke down a bit. Keep yourself with maybe a gallon. See if you can get a quarter gallon loss out of there, and then have 6.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to get a reading from this after it's totally boiled and you're done. Get a reading.
Down here.
When it's chilled down, right?
Yeah. Sorry, after it's chilled down.
What? Yeah.
I had to think about that.
When we're done with when we're
in
killing
the bus.
want to collect it and
I
chill
don't
it.
think I want this to be like.
Hey, Eric, do you
Why is it going so slow?
Oh,
We need to reset. I don't really think.
Jordan's in the basement.
Eric, get
he's
Jordan
all
in.
right. All right, let me-
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan, don't worry. Mr. Eric is on his way right now.
There you go.
There
All right.
we go.
There he is.
I just poured up this barreled Souls barley wine.
Nice.
Yo, barley wine. All right.
Why not? I love barley wine.
Barley wines are delicious, Jordan.
I'm
I
posting
love
it
those
right now.
things.
Those are your favorite kind of beers. Those big ass beers.
One of them.
What,
I got
me?
this
I love my
medicated
Yeah.
cannabis water. I'm fucking sauced.
Jordan. All right. Jordan sauce.
I love big ass.
that cannabis water. I'm sauce.
This is 14.7.
Nice.
George, it's a 15-year Dickel bourbon barrel aged.
Nice.
Oh shit! Oh, with a barley wine. All right.
Nice.
We are
Oh, that's very cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
doing our boil edition for
I have
Tanner's
2 other ones, but I'm going to save one
Oatmeal
for the
Stout. That's what we're doing.
Albany beer tuber event.
Nice.
Oatmeal Stout, hot edition.
I said something that wasn't very I had to think about it after I said it. So Paul said, I've done a whirlpool but once, no special equipment, but my right arm is way bigger than my left.
No, what?
And then I said, my left is bigger than my right leg.
Ew. Oh, your third leg?
Oh, maybe I have a third leg. That's not good if I do.
Alex, we don't want to know what's the third leg.
Very good.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Jordan, I hope I do meet you one day on one of the Beer Palooza things. I hope.
Come on down to Albany in September.
That's in September, if I remember correctly, isn't it, Beer Man?
Take the train, man. Yeah. Get the train up there. And yeah, dude.
Will you meet me at the train station to
No. You gotta drive to the Airbnb.
I'd have to see how far that is.
We'll meet you there. If you're there.
What's the Eric? I knew what?
We'll meet you there if you're there. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So you'll meet me at the train station. I don't drive. If I drove, then I couldn't
and
see
again a train.
I got a little nervous. I got a little nervous recently. I thought I had heard a little rumor because I was on an email at work, like, hey, there's this work thing you're gonna have to do on a business trip on September in the first week. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Alex,
Oh,
you know
really?
Yeah, right.
What? No. But
All right.
Hey, what, Tanner?
You know what I need you to do, Alex?
Okay, cool.
You're gonna give me a
All right,
noogie.
next time you go to work, right? You go to work, right? I'm gonna need you to get yourself an Uber from your work to your house,
you learn how it works.
right?
I like to walk to work, though.
I don't care
it's
if you
not
like to walk. The point is, you need to realize that an Uber is normal. Last time I tried to get you to do an Uber, you said you didn't want to do it because you were nervous.
You can take a lift from the train station to Albany to
That's the same
You
thing.
need
Yeah.
to break that nervousness, and you need to, yeah, exactly.
Really easy.
Oh yeah,
You need to do an Uber. Because next
Well,
time,
That's kind of cheaper.
It's only a couple minutes of walking. I'm not wasting money.
Well, you don't even know how to use the application, which is the point that Tanner's trying to get you to.
Oh,
Just
okay.
learn how to use that thing at some point.
please also
That's true. That's true.
Just learn how to use it and use it. Most of my experience, I used some Ubers. I used some
Learn how
Ubers
to
when I was
use
down
it
in
and use
Memphis for that beer gathering with Shane Fudge and with Flacco, and I used it when I've been on a couple of different business trips with my job, and those are. Depending on who you get, most of the time for Uber drivers, they're like really super knowledgeable, and they'll tell you all about the area, and they'll tell you where to go and what to see and do.
And they're
Those
out
people are
going.
very good most of the
Yes,
time.
I've dealt with that. I've dealt with that before. I've met up with some, Uber drivers because of BJ and all that. And they seem to be nice.
Yeah, most of the time
Yeah,
they
for
are,
the
unless
most
they
part,
want to
yeah.
tell you to.
holy crap.
I don't know. It got really windy all of a sudden out here.
Been windy
Yeah,
here.
unless they want to. I don't know. You're gonna run into more good Uber drivers that are gonna.
I'm
you know,
like
steer you in the right
pulling
direction.
the mash paddle on the friggin' thing to stir it. I can just stir it with the hot spice.
Yeah, use the hot spider. Yeah, that makes sense. Stirring with the hot spider. Yeah.
No, yeah, you can do that. That's
Yeah,
what
we
I
learned
learned when I use them. Yeah.
When I reviewed it, the bourbon was just
It's
wafting
gonna be
out.
hot as
I
hell.
think it's going down pretty good.
Oh, you got a glove? Yeah, you got a glove.
I think we should have
I'd wear that glove.
put it at like 6.5.
Cool. Hold
Probably going to be a lower ABV yield.
Maybe lower ABV, maybe, but that can't be too. That can't be too off for an oatmeal stout.
Not for the style it is when it's 4.2 is the
Oh,
wood.
he's like shit. Yeah, not for the style.
Medicated
See this whole,
cannabis
like,
water.
literally, there's like 5 hoses on the ground. That
Yeah.
we're
We got chillboard hoses everywhere.
There's a lot of hose.
Tripped over them all.
That's a
trying not to trip over any
All
of
the
them.
hose up.
They are still hooked up.
That's when we get into chill mode.
Chill mode.
No,
And then in a
another
couple
9
months, in a
days.
couple weeks, we're gonna drink the beer. Well, I guess in a couple weeks. I don't know.
You cannot drink beer immediately after you brew beer.
Yeah, it's going to be a while for drink the beer mode out.
It's not like brewing coffee. Right, Jordan? No.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There's conditional periods for this.
That's what I said. Probably a couple weeks to a month, right? Or 2 months.
6 weeks. For
6
this
weeks.
of beer and all said and done.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say drink it right away. You
I
don't do
thought
that.
that's what you said, my bad.
No,
then
it's
you get
not
to drink it
coffee.
after you brewed it.
No. I mean, people do that just to see what it tastes like, but no.
Yeah, 6 weeks is a pro. That's a good. No, that's good.
No.
Or to condition and be drinkable. Yeah. For an ale.
Labor of love, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm getting a ton of dark raisins in this barley wine. This is really good.
Well, dark raisins in the barley wine.
Dark cherry.
Okay, Tanner. You're making a mess now.
Alex. Okay,
I'm back.
Tanner.
This shit slipped right out of my hands. Can you get some beer?
Trying to get away from you.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
No, not really.
I was trying to. Do you see like this big spot of beer?
Yeah. A lot of cleanup here at the in the brewery, Alex. Are you prepared for that if you work for a brewery?
Well, it is
Don't
what it
work
is.
at
I
a brewery.
love breweries, so I wouldn't have no problem with it.
You don't want to work at one. Fuck.
Yeah.
Just
You got to keep a sanitary workstation.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't work.
Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Otherwise, it doesn't work. He says.
You also got to remember that you can't drink too much because if you start drinking too much, you start dropping fermenters like I just did.
That's not what I want to do. Thank you very much. Not what I want to do, Mr. Tanner.
Mr.
Good
Tanner.
thing I own this house.
Yeah. This is the brewery.
All right, we're sitting at we're like almost there at 6 gallons. We got 7 minutes to go.
Yep. Almost there, gentlemen. And Alex.
Never you get this temperature.
Hell yeah.
The waiting game. The waiting is the hardest part.
Where's Beerman? Beerman's still there?
Beerman. Beerman's doing a beer thing in his brewery.
I'm trying to clean this fucker out. I got really fucked up with Jordan last night, man.
Oh man,
Wow.
Yeah, Jordan gets blamed. Wow, he gets thrown over the butt. Thrown over
5 hour live.
Oh, dude, long time. Yeah.
5 hour live.
5 hours, 24 minutes.
I woke up at 3 a.m. with my head down on the table.
I did that at 5 a.m. a couple weeks ago, and I came up in my basement. I'm like, what the hell? My parents were like, good morning. I'm like, what the world?
Oh, shit. You want some
Like,
bacon?
what were you doing at 3 a.m. talking to somebody? My mother says, talking to somebody from Australia? I'm like, what? How would you know that?
Oh, dude.
I don't know how she knew Australia, but she did.
Was it me that you were talking to, Eric, or something? Or,
Well, the only Australian that we would talk to on a regular basis would be Sammy.
Sammy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's Sammy, there's Sam, there's Swilling Grog, and then there's another Jez Lawson. Those are the three.
I think I'm
Those are-
prescribed
well,
to Swilling Grog.
Swilling Grog is the guy that says, and now for the most important part of the beer review, the taste test. Yeah,
Definitely.
He has
I
the
love
beard.
Swilling Grog. He's cool.
I watch his channel too, but he has a beard on him. He has I remember.
Yeah, I saw him and Jez Lawson years ago on a live stream when I was on with Jay Terrio. My shoelace is untied, and those were fun. Those are fun, cool dudes. Swilling Grog. I gotta tie my shoelace.
It's not an official brew day unless you get beer on the recipe.
Paper. Yeah, I agree.
This is one of the smoother barley wines I've had in some time.
Oh yeah.
Really good.
Nice.
You got a little barrel over here.
I like it when they're easier to drink when they're strong, you know? It's nice to crisp, but fuck.
15-year Dickel bourbon. Fucking good.
Oh, Dickel?
Yeah, 15-year Dickel. Yeah.
I like the Dickel, man. I mean, that sounds horrible. Jesus.
What the hell are you doing there?
Hold on, I'm going to take that back. God damn. I like
This is a rare
Dickel
one.
whiskey.
This is a rare one. This is bottle 71 out of 1,200.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There we go. Dude, I've got this crazy burning feeling on my back, and I scratched it the other night. I'm wondering if it's like, I'm going to look at it for a moment, or I'll leave my volume on, but I'm going to take my hat off and my shirt, because I got to take a picture of it. I can't see anything, man. Let's see.
What do you mean burning from after you scratched it? Wow.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's infected or something, man. But I can't even get my my hand back there to like get the picture.
Well, have your wife do it.
Oh, I can put it on my my thing. My my little.
I hope it's not infected, 'cause that's not good.
No, I scratched it with my back scratcher rake that I use. And I think I was too drunk when I did it, and I
4 samples of beer. Just a little.
Yeah, you might
Take
have
my
touched
pocket
something
with
there.
me.
might have to have my wife put some alcohol in it or something.
2 minutes, 44.
Well, it's gonna burn. Just to let you know. I've done that.
What the world?
So could I just go down to 6 gallons? Is that what I'm doing?
6 is good, right?
Is it infected, Mr. Beer Man? Are you okay?
I'm gonna find out in a second.
Dude, man, we're almost at 6 gallons. Is
Yeah.
that
Within 2
Oh, yeah?
minutes, within 3 to go.
All right.
should we stop at 6? I don't know.
I think 6 has got to be a good number.
Right.
I showed my nudity. I've not my not anything. It's just my shirt off.
Put some of that beer over there if you want that.
Oh,
No. Beer on the side glass.
oh.
Oh man, that's scare anyone. Man. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! All right, we're back to normal again.
Back to Norman.
What's
Yeah.
normal
Hey, man, do you
anymore?
think we should go longer or
What's
what?
normal anymore?
This
Zach?
pink lemonade cannabis water got me.
We're almost at 6 gallons. Beer man, do you think we should go for a little bit longer or what?
6. I would go. I would keep it at 6 and go with it. Start chilling.
We agree. 6.
But it's not even at 6 yet.
Is it close?
Yeah, I can start. I'm starting to see the top of the letter, the number 6.
Yeah, I would say if you have enough patience to let it go to 6, that might be a better choice.
That's what I think I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
I just don't want you to not get the ABV that you're wanting, really. I mean, you might be a little off, but
Yeah.
it won't be too far off.
Nah.
I don't think, anyway. We'll find out, right? I mean, when you take the final gravity reading, you'll the original gravity, you'll at least know where you're at. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, that style goes down to 4.1. So I think 4.1 or 4.2. So as long as you're within range, you did pretty good. Especially for your first fucking try on a fucking system on an all grain. That's absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's,
Seriously, dude.
Yeah.
If you're doing that good on the first try, you're gonna be doing really
yeah,
well.
we're done right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're done right now. We should probably kill this temperature.
No, we're gonna go wait till it's 6.
We're waiting till it's 6. That's right. We just talked about that. Waiting till 6 for a couple more minutes.
Whew.
We'll just keep keep an eye on it, literally. We don't need a timer for that. Well, we're done with the hour and 30 we gave ourselves here just now.
No,
Originally.
I'm glad.
Paul made a good statement there, though.
What do you say?
Don't drink while you're brewing. But no, I like to drink actually, but I don't drink too much. I just get kind of a light little haze of
A light glaze,
yeah, a little light glaze.
like a donut.
Guys are trips. Keep it up.
What would happen if you were hammered off of your ass there, Alex, and you were trying to brew?
It wouldn't be good. I don't want to be hammered. I want to be golden.
It wouldn't be good.
We're gonna trip.
It would be legendary.
I was tripping.
Yeah, it would be legendary until I get hurt and burned from water.
Hurt and burned.
Yeah.
I was in a forest.
Well, at least I'm not that crazy, but it would be interesting. I know. But I don't want to experience that. I'll experience it in other ways, hanging out with you and drinking some beers. That's it.
That's funny.
I don't want to be hurt. It wouldn't be good, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't want to be hurt. You want to be good. Don't we all? No, Jordan says screw that.
Screw it, man.
When I reviewed the medicated water, they said to pour a quarter of the can. I poured the whole thing. It's only 20 milligrams
Oh man.
and like 5
God
milligrams CBD. It's like half and half.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's hitting. I tell you that. With this barley wine, it's really hitting.
Nice.
It's hitting you literally.
Yeah.
How big's the barley wine, man?
Yeah.
14.7.
We're gonna remove this guy over here because no one's sitting there. Because no one's sitting at that table or chair.
Is it an American barley or an English?
Let me look it up on a tab.
English,
Let's see here.
You got a hoppy bite to it?
Not really. It's more raisiny, coffee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Okay. It's the English one.
Is it English? Okay.
I figured that. It tastes good. English too.
I
I like
think
English more than American. I like American too. I like English more.
I like the English malty shit too. It's
Yeah. So good.
tasty. Yeah.
You can like dark raisinets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
When I poured it and I reviewed it,
Dark
the
raisins.
bourbon was wafting out. Like you could smell the bourbon. I was like, whoa.
Oh man. Nice.
I'm in Bourbon County a little bit. Like in the bourbon side.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I even have a Bourbon can. I'm not drinking that, but I
I
have
have a few in the fridge, but I'm not doing anything after this. Yeah, it's gonna.
So,
half the bottle. So.
beer man,
Yeah.
chill it and then get the.
Once it's chilled, right?
Yeah, you want to chill it first. Yeah.
Hey, man knows everything. That's what I love about him.
Paul knows everything too.
Why you're reading.
Nobody knows everything.
With there, Jordan. Keep it up. Appreciate you.
Let's call a spade a spade. Nobody knows everything.
Nobody knows everything.
YouTube and Google knows.
Yeah, you can Google
Yeah.
it. They know nothing.
Every time I Google some AI comes up, so that knows
Right?
everything.
I noticed that when
the
I
first
typed
thing
stuff
on
in,
the
like,
top of the screen is
I don't like the AI stuff. It needs to be real people or not at all.
Oh, that's not how this day and age
AI
works.
can work, but it depends.
Yeah.
on how you
Don't
use it.
stick on
Depends how
patty
you
on
use
the
it.
AI.
It's taking info from other people's searches, going to those areas, and giving you an
Right.
answer. Yeah, it's like
It all depends how you use
Yeah,
it.
because sometimes that happens. AI, sometimes they go to the actual person that read it, that made it, or go to the AI's version. So, you have a choice.
There's a lot of artificial intelligence that's useful for businesses, I suppose.
I mean, it's good for that in some cases. Yeah, I agree.
There's a brewery in Ohio that has AI recipes that makes the beer.
Oh, wow.
I forget the name
But-
of it.
Too many people are going to use AI and go, "Hey AI, why does my eyeball itch?" And
they use it for beer
17,000
recipes
different
too,
definitions
man.
of why it itches. I don't know.
AI's not going to know that. You're only going to know that in your brain.
Yeah, but they're going to give you 500. It's going to be like WebMD. It's going to give you 5,000 different
Right.
scenarios, up into including cancer. Why my eyeball itches?
Oh, wow. Oh, so my
I could
eyeball
just
itches. I
hit
have
it if my
cancer.
eyeballs
That
itch.
doesn't- oh, my God.
You
No,
look
because
up
my
WebMD
eyes
for
itched
that.
earlier. That's what and Eric's just saying in theory.
I don't know. Maybe you drank too much beer yesterday. I don't know.
No, I have allergies. That's why you know this.
What's my allergy? I have allergies. All right.
You have allergies too, Eric. You don't have allergies. I think you do, if I remember correctly.
No, I don't have allergies. I don't think so.
You've never had allergies in your life.
No.
Oh, then you're a different breed. That's
I'm just
understandable.
allergic to vegans.
Where's Alex's bullshit? Bullshit.
Oh, we don't have it here because we're on the legendary Tanner show.
all right, that's what's on
We're
my
guilty
back.
here. What?
McGill-
Wow.
Scratch on my back, but it's not irritated, so we're good.
Okay.
It just hurts.
So why was it itching and burning then?
What the world?
Look at that
Yeah.
fat motherfucker, man. Yeah.
Yo,
That's crazy.
last words from Alex the Beer Master. Why was it itching and burning?
Yeah, if
man,
it's nothing. Yeah.
Man, I turned into an old crinkly crackly man, dude. I look all saggy and shit.
Oh my
Damn.
Eczema?
Skin's all sagging and not tight anymore.
Oh, that's called shingles.
Oh no.
God.
I better go to the doctor.
Aren't we all? Yeah, the doctor. Don't we all love the doctor? Right? Doctor.
Fuck no.
I like Dr. Dre.
The only doctor I like is
I like
Dr.
the
Pepper
green
and
doctor.
Dr. McGill.
Dr. Dre. That's Joyce.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper. The only doctor I like. Dr. McGillicuddy's.
Dr. McGillicuddy, not the doctor to go see.
Is it terrible? Have you ever had those?
He will give you a
Those
mint.
apple pie shots?
He will give you a minty surprise.
Yeah, you get a minty migraine.
Minty migraine for Dr. McGillicuddy. Give it up, your trip. It's funny.
Itchy, scratchy.
Itchy, scratchy.
That sounds like eczema,
Oh shit.
as we say in Boston. You got some fucking eczema?
That was eczema. Never heard of that.
I want to go to the sip and dip and go see that angry lady again.
Oh my God! Yeah, we went to Sip and Dip in Walmart, Rhode Island. What do you want? What do you want on? What do you want in your coffee?
What do you want?
Coffee over here.
We want coffee
What
over
do you want
here.
your sandwich on?
I don't know why people in like.
What can I get you today, hon?
It's too much public, too much bullshit to them, I guess. I don't know. No, that Sip and Dip was pretty good. We had on the Portuguese roll that
Yeah, that was pretty good, dude.
with that tall ice cup. Anyways, I don't know. We sipped and we dipped. Ooh,
So you can't dip no
that doesn't
more.
sound right at all.
Sip and dip.
Almost at 6.
Do you have any shirts, ma'am? Cow.
Yeah, what size do you want, hon?
What? Wait, hold on. I think you're XXL. Okay.
I think you smoke too many kinds of Marlboros.
Oh, damn it,
You
dude.
think?
Jesus Christ.
That lady's breakfast, lunch, and dinner was Marlboro Reds, probably.
Probably.
Oh, yeah. With a little hit of vodka. Like really shitty vodka.
Yeah, or Southern Comfort.
Or Southern Comfort. There you go. Yep.
Is that comforting to you, Alex, the Beer Master Southern Comfort?
Oh, I liked it. I had the eggnog version, which was good.
Oh well, now we're talking though. Eggnog is pretty delicious.
Yeah, that was good. That was pretty darn good.
Alex answered the question kind of in a different way, but correctly, I guess.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to say what I'm listening to, you know.
So, have you been barrel aging beers with your Redbreast 12? Hopefully not.
No, I'm not putting. No, I just drink that straight if I drink it at all.
You don't cuvee it? I would cuvee it. That's just me.
I used to have. I had a buddy years ago that I knew from where I live that moved out to Ohio or California, Southern California, over by LA.
Mm-hmm.
He would join a couple of times on some beer review things that Jay Terry and us were doing, and he would go, "You know how to rapidly age a beer? You put a shot of Jim Beam Black in it." Like, oh boy,
I don't know about that.
I don't know what beer we were drinking at one point in time, but he's like, "Here's how you rapidly age a beer." I'm like, no.
That is not how you barrel age beer.
It might have been one of them smashed pumpkins from Shipyard. I don't remember.
Oh, those are good.
We did a review of that. He was like, "Yo," I'm like, "What?"
I love Shipyard.
You put the Boilermaker in the beer. Very good.
Yeah, I'm not drinking. I only drink that straight when I drink it with you guys, Eric. That's it. I don't drink it and put stuff in it like beer. And I don't do that.
The appropriate way to drink it.
I just drink the way it normally, right? Normally.
Out the bottle, or
Not half the bottle. Actually, no. I haven't touched that.
Still got half in here. I'm gonna pour it already.
We're almost there.
Almost there, gentlemen.
That's what he said.
Evaporate a little bit longer.
I can't wait for the magnify. I can't wait till the other magnified location opens up. I cannot wait.
Yeah, that's in the fall. That's this year, right?
I need a beer. Shit.
Well, it's
Oh, yeah.
supposed to be open this
I found
past
some
fall,
Spyglass
but
at my store
That's
today.
what I thought. Yeah. I remember reading up on that information.
I found some Spyglass at my store today.
Spyglass. Okay, well
Yeah.
that's a good sign.
Yeah, we'll be at Spyglass at the end of April, I think. We'll
It's
my
called Domain.
band's doing a gig in Nashville, New Hampshire, and I think
Nice.
at least Bumpy and probably Tanner's coming along. We're going to be over at Spyglass at some point that weekend of the 25th before either before or after my band plays a gig up in New Hampshire.
So Jordan, Spyglass is distributed now. What are you saying?
I just started seeing it in the last few weeks up here. Yeah.
So they're distributing good because Spyglass is good, man. I mean,
Jordan knows
started
a guy.
thinking
He
of
can get some
reaching
beer
out.
like that, just like that last beer, gentlemen. I don't know.
what's that?
I said Jordan knows the same guy as that last beer guy that can get him some beers. That aren't
Yes, Mr. Josh. Yes. Listen, I love Spyglass. I cannot wait to get more of that.
I've been there once. I like Spyglass. They got good
All right,
food.
we're right around 6 gallons. You think we should cut the heat?
We're gonna cut the heat at 6 gallons, everybody.
Hell yeah!
All right, yeah, do it. Go
Do
for
it.
it. Might as well, yeah.
All right. Now,
Heat
I
is
got
not on.
Domain Wall.
Make sure that lid's on there too.
Oh, man, I think Mr. Bumpy had that not too long ago. I don't
This
remember.
one has Galaxy, Simcoe, Mosaic, and Raquel.
What's the date on the can?
No date on the can.
Oh, you don't have to physically
now
tell
what we
me.
need to do is
That brewery owes me that. I understand. No date. That sucks, man.
No, like, come on.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably fresh, but you know me. I like to play Colombo to
Yeah.
make sure.
I'm not worried because it was in a fridge. So
Brewery
it's
stuff. We're
cold.
going.
You should be good then. You should be
It
good
was
then.
in one of those cooler fridges.
That's true. That's true.
It was super
Oh,
cold.
enjoy. I guess you're gonna open that up now or review it on your channel. I don't know if you're doing.
After the barley wine.
Okay, never mind. Then you're drinking the barley wine. Never mind. What other Spyglass beers you have, Jordan?
It's called Domain Wall.
That's it. That's the only one you have.
Well, for a single it was like $7.99, so I was gonna only get one of them.
Oh, so you didn't get any more Spyglass, just the one. Okay.
I might get some more next time I go.
Nice. Awesome
Yeah.
beans, pal.
I
They're
also
good,
saw
though.
a Magnify hazy that was above that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
magnify
Yeah, but
that.
I have to look for the one you showed me. You sent me a picture
Oh,
of the one.
Mind Over Matter peanut butter. That was so good.
Yeah. But now you're saying there's a hazy. I wonder if that's the
Yeah,
one I've already.
it was double dry hops. I forget the name of it.
Well, if you ever get it, let me know. Send me a picture of it, and I'll see if I could. I know I can get it, but I want to know what it looks like because I don't know if I've had it before.
Yeah. There was a few Spyglass. There was another one called Blockchain, but I didn't get that.
What, from Magnify?
No, Spyglass.
Oh, Spyglass, another one.
There was like a bunch of different.
We chilling, boys.
Chilling
Nice.
time is now.
Nice, Mr. Jordan.
Mr. Jordan. What?
Why is that free? Is this
I tell you, Jordan, we
Did you
man,
say
we love
Tan
our
Jordan?
beers.
You just say
We love
Tan
our
Jordan.
beers.
Nice, Mr. Tan Jordan.
Yes, Tanner and Jordan.
Tan Jordan. That's a new hop varietal. The Tan Jordan.
Let's do it.
Can you give me those green pliers on the ground, please?
Green pliers.
See what Paul wrote you, Funky? Or Jordan, sorry. Keep it
I
funky.
can't believe Spyglass is getting distributed. I've been waiting for that for a long time, though.
That doesn't mean it's in New Jersey tomorrow.
No, well, you can always have. You can always talk to the brewery, Eric. You're friends with them.
I am. They don't know my town. Good.
No, I'm just kidding with you, Eric. Come on now. I know
I
you're
bet there
not.
was. They got good macaroni and cheese on the menu.
Ooh, well, if I ever
Yum.
go, there, I hope it's lobster. I said I hope they have lobster macaroni and cheese if I ever go there. That sounds delicious.
Jalapenos, bacon, and macaroni and cheese. Yum.
Lobster macaroni and cheese, though. I've never had lobster macaroni and cheese. I want to.
Lobster macaroni and cheese, what?
I just sent a box out. I put in some mac and cheese in it to throw them all. recently.
God,
Yeah.
They're not gonna know there's beer in there.
you're bad. Yeah.
Do a little shake. Oh, just mac and cheese. It's not gonna know. I tell them it's bottled water.
Guys are bad. Keep it up.
Okay, we're keeping it up. Yeah. What's it? Almost.
Can you bring
You guys can get barrel sold. Highly recommend it.
1 second. What do you need?
I like boiling one. I'll definitely try to get that.
Oh, they do barrel aged stouts also.
Nice. Love my barrel aged
And,
stouts.
They
Love it.
do wild ales too, which I really want to do.
Just that
I didn't
towel.
know they did wild ales.
Actually, don't move that, because then you're gonna strip. Yeah, maybe.
You guys chilling now?
Oh no, it's going down pretty rapidly in temperature right now.
Oh, good. Okay,
No, it's going really good with the temperature.
nice. Yeah, that plate chiller. Those plate chillers work pretty good, and you got colder weather too, so that'll help a lot.
Yeah, now our temperature is only like 8 degrees off from the digital thermometer, honestly, for some reason.
Well, they ran their hot boiling wort through that, so that sanitized the chiller.
Yeah, we're at 155-ish. Going down.
I guess you'd want to. I don't know. I guess you could clean. I like to clean my chiller with PBW and clean it out real good with a lot of water to get all the PBW soap out, and then I put some sanitizer through it and keep it sanitized before I go through. But
we're going down, right?
Yeah, no, we're going down pretty quickly.
Alright.
Is that fucking?
the hot wort,
Stinking on me, bro.
the hot wort should keep it sanitized though. When you
On the
No, probably. That's probably, yeah, you're right.
it's all good.
Mhm. We're about at 140.
Yeah, you just keep track of that.
145, 141. No, it's going down. Absolutely. Now we're at 140. Yeah, we're at 140 now.
Hey, these floors definitely needed a nice mopping.
Well, after anything, yeah.
So a little bit of water will hurt, I guess. And then once you're done with the pizza, you gotta mop the floor. Yeah, we got water everywhere. Well, the friggin' the hose on the faucet on the sink is like leaking, so it's just like spraying everywhere. I'm trying to tighten it, but I should have put thread tape on the faucet. So
Oh, okay, Paul.
There's barley wine on me.
we're going down.
131.
That's flowing.
Too
Huh?
good.
Going, dude. This is going really good. They were at 130 just about.
Oh, I can see how that would be a. Yeah, Paul. I understand that for sure.
What happened?
No, he was just worried about your flow on your mash and on your boil temps and stuff. He was worried about the sanitization of your chiller before you ran it through. But that hot wort going through there is going to sanitize it.
Yeah. I ran PBW through it before.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, you'll be all right, I think.
Almost there, gentlemen.
I hope so, anyway.
We're at 121 almost to 120.
Yeah, we gotta bring it down.
75 or 4.
Oh, yeah.
I'm making a mess here. Oh.
Now we're at 120. We're at about a 15-degree difference from the digital to the analog thermometer. Right now.
Chill mode.
Oh my god. Too much carbonation.
Yeah, 110.
Yeah, just about.
Nice.
We're almost there.
Yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
Almost
All right, we're on the 6-hour mark, boys.
Hell yeah, Mr. Tanner.
24 hours to go live on this thing.
Hey, Eric, how many hours did I stay on last night? Did I
I
stay
only
on
had
6
like
hours?
50 hours.
Last night, I was with my buddy Dave.
Last night was a blur.
Yeah, kind of.
Well,
Last where at a bar.
a bit of a blur. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was with my buddy Dave. Oh, I got a beer review coming out. Thank you, sir. I got a beer review coming out for the beer that Bumpy gave me in solidarity of not getting to Schilling Beer Company on time. Remember that?
Nice.
Remember, I got to Schilling, then Bumpy said, "Hey, you got to keep driving." He's like, "I feel bad for you. Here's this beer." It was a wild lavender ale. It was pretty good beer. I got a review.
Do you have a clean spoon, Tanner, that you can sanitize and stir it up a little bit to kind of like
What, the beer? Eric, go over there.
Going. He said, "Please."
I was just thinking of like distributing the heat. You know, sometimes I have to.
He does have a sanitized spoon.
I would just open it and stir it a little bit, kind of get the heat moving through the wort, because sometimes that'll lie to you. The temp. I hate to burn your yeast.
Wow.
That's just, I don't know, it's just me, what I do, but.
Yeah.
Because it's like really hot on mine on the top, and it's really cold on the bottom, and I have to stir it to kind of mix it up, yeah.
We gotta be at like.
There you go.
3 degrees.
Put that lid back on quick. You might want to spray the lid again just to be safe. I'm not wearing. That's how I am. Sorry.
Wait a minute. Why are we putting the lid back on?
Well, you want the lid on, I hope, while it's chilling, because you don't want bacteria getting in there. So the lid should be on towards the cold side. Sorry about that. I thought you had it on there.
Watch out. I had watched out completely. No, go on the other side. Why are you sitting over there?
To get out of your
Actually, come on.
Eric, I'm at 9.
Mine as it goes along, gentlemen. And ladies.
Keep it up, Mr. Tanner.
Again, it's always the learning experience. You'll be fine though. Yeah, just keep the lid on when you're cooling. Sanitize everything on cool.
You didn't realize we were brewing a wild yeast strain beer there, Beer Man?
Right, dude. Yeah, the windows all open, everything. Yeah.
Yeah. This beer is moth driven.
It'll be a sour oatmeal stout.
A moth PA.
Yeah, man, wild.
No moth PAs.
Yeah, definitely pay attention to any bacteria that can get into that beer when it's chilling. That's just, again, me. But sanitization and cleanness is like key to brewing.
Yeah.
So, because
Got you.
it's fucking bacteria. It's like fucking science, man. Yeah.
Science rules.
I only believe in
Science rules.
Bill.
I think you meant to say O'Doyle rules.
No, I said Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah.
Science rules.
Bill.
Did you spray the lid with sanitizer?
He literally just did it.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Some days he just did it.
no idea.
And it's okay if a little sanitizer drops in the beer. It won't affect the flavor. Come through the foam.
No, we're not. We're just gonna clean up some spillage here at the brewery.
Uh-oh.
The hose just decided to fuck itself.
Are you serious? Oh.
No, I'm dead serious.
That sucks.
I mean, yes. It is when I don't want to be in the kettle anymore.
Oh, man.
So now we got 5.5 gallons.
What, officer? I wasn't doing anything. I was just doing beer.
Doing nothing, man.
There's a ghost at the brewery that just.
Why do you smell like beer? I don't know.
Beer and fucking pot.
Like sweet caramel and pot.
Sweet caramel.
Oh, man.
That's what this is in bourbon.
Yeah. Nice. That's got a big hit of bourbon, huh? Nice.
Bourbon, dark raisins, raisinets, dark cherry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you said the raisinets. Yeah.
Yeah, dark cherry.
Wow.
Coffee.
Sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good, actually.
That's interesting.
Looks good.
I have a Knob Creek one, but I'm saving that for the Albany beer tour.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait for fun to go up there, man.
I'm saving,
Oh, my
that.
God.
I'm saving that one.
We're within degree marks of where we want to be.
Hey, Jordan.
We're right around like
Hey, Jordan, I hope it's a 20% beer because that's what I want to try.
20% beer, Alex.
It's not
How do
20
you
to
kiss your
brew,
mother with
but
that
I think
mouth?
it's like
I got an 18% in the fridge right now. You want to try that?
Perfect.
I think it's
Oh, yeah, I would try that.
50
Hell
I got
yeah.
the triple mash from Dragonsville. That thing's heavy.
I love
Holy
18% beers. So what's your so
I
Jordan?
saw
What's one do you?
Dragonsville today.
So do I love Dragonsville stuff.
All right.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Hey Jordan,
Oh,
what
beer
beer
I'm
is
consuming
it?
today.
What beer is it? That's a strong
The
beer.
triple, it's called triple mash.
Well, no, yours, yes, but Jordan, what's your beer? You said Jordan, you bring it to all of me.
Oh, it's a Knob Creek barrel aged barley wine from
Wow.
Barrel Tap.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
Well,
All right.
what's the ABV? What's the
I think
ABV?
it's
30%.
15 something.
Perfect.
No,
Wow.
not 30%.
No.
Biggie.
Wow, imagine that beer. 30% ABV.
Oh,
30%. 30% we'd be on our ass.
That'd be like, you might just have some liquor.
He's on the floor.
Yeah. Nah. I want to go to Albany to have fun.
We have
not
reached temperature.
smash. I do not want to get sick. I want to have fun in there.
No.
I got you. There's a lot of tubing.
You know,
around.
Eric, I'm surprised. I wonder if Treehouse is close to Albany, New York.
Yes, we have a Saratoga one that just opened a tap room.
Albany.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Albany.
Albany.
Wow.
All right.
It's not far from Albany.
Algenesee.
Well, then,
45
if I'm there, do you want to do the white? Do you want to do the Treehouse thing? I want to go there.
Yeah. I'm down for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want to get. I want to get.
I've never been to any of
I'm
it.
telling you, it's not that much.
I want to
fun.
get a couple. I'm going to get a case of Treehouse beers because I don't know when I'll ever get back.
That's gonna be expensive.
Stranger things have happened, right?
I know.
Can you get that? Yeah.
They will be expensive. I expect that,
A
Mister.
case of Treehouse, yeah, that's gonna be.
Do that, my friend. Thank you.
Well,
In the fridge for 10 or
we're
so.
all monetized, so we're good.
It should take less time because it's
Eric's monetized.
substantially.
Come on, Mike.
Jordan, you're gonna ball bust me now. Okay, Jordan, you're gonna get that noogie then. When we hang out.
Taking.
59, I'm not monetized yet.
No, it's not that.
I'm still working on it.
We'll get it done then. We'll make sure your chunk is monetized.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a sample? You got it?
You
Yeah.
wanna do it?
Well, yeah.
I can do it for us.
We'll give me.
Is that
Let's
enough?
take a look. Let's take a look, everybody.
Shall we?
This has to be on the flat surface room.
Oh, does it?
Are you
Why
cool?
don't brew, people?
Oh, you cooled down. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Yeah, it's not
Thinking
cool
right now,
as much,
yeah.
honestly.
Shit.
Is it 10-14? You will know.
Phew. That looks jet black though. That looks delicious. Oh, you're gonna cool off and then drink it.
We have decided to chill, beer man.
Wait, what?
We decided to chill it further.
Oh,
Nice.
because you're getting a little off reading?
And it's
Quite
still
possibly.
saying like 10, 20 something. It's definitely not right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I had a feeling about that.
I'm glad I don't.
Sanitized.
Because usually it's like 6 notches off on the reading, So
Mhm.
like if it's a 1049, you want an original gravity 97. So 10. What did I say? If you want a 1049, you want like a 1043 on a specific gravity. Usually around that like range.
Yeah.
20 was a little low, or yeah, that seemed a little low. But
What seemed like, yeah.
which made you have to boil longer and
We already felt like we did boil longer boil.
yeah. Yeah, 20's a bit low. That's like 23 degrees or lower than the points lower than what you wanted at all for a specific. Yeah.
Wow.
You'd have to almost do like a 5-hour boil.
Oh wow!
And then you
How
have-
long has he been making the beer now, beer man? Just a couple 5 hours, right? It's already making.
Well, that's why I was saying like invest in Brewfather or Beersmith software and put the recipes that you get from these guys if you have another kit. Just put that into the equation and make sure you set your profile up like with your system so they know what you have, and then it'll kind of balance it out and tell you exactly how much water to use next time, when to put it in, when to do this, when to do that, and that way you have no questions. It's all right there. And Brewfather's pretty good about it because they are very updated on the new systems today, and it's from your cell phone, so it's kind of nice. It's on an app. I just don't use it because they don't have my system on there, and I have to like manually do it, and it took forever to finally key in what I have here on Beersmith. So I'm like, all right, I just sticking with Beersmith. But yeah, it really helps to get software. Definitely look into some software.
It looks really good. I don't even care what the ABV is. It looks really fucking nice.
You'll probably have like a good. I don't know what you'll have.
This is on the cold side.
Yeah.
So
Banging.
what was it reading at actually on the hydrometer when you were
Like
looking
10.
at it?
We're gonna look at it now.
Oh, okay.
We just stuck the hydrometer in there still.
I don't know. It's still looking like 10, 20.
The
something.
10, 20.
Brewer's Brand is great, Steven. I like Brewer's Brand. That's awesome.
They're at the 1020s still.
I like to go with their ABV calculator.
We'll give it another 10 minutes or so. It might just be in the 1020s, and we're just gonna obviously say screw it. That's how it came out.
I wonder if I put it.
Yeah. So and what? Okay, so it was. Run me through this again. What did you have when you were reading it last?
10.20 or 1020.
That's what you got on your original too?
Yeah, we had 10.
It's going up. I think it's because it's cold.
It's going up when it's cold. Oh no, it's
Okay,
going up.
the colder it gets, yeah, it would be more accurate reading.
Too hot, yeah.
Yeah, we're not getting a true reading. We don't think.
That's not good. You're not getting a true.
Well, we're getting it chilled down so we can get this reading.
Okay.
It has gone up since that last 20s reading. Yeah, it's going up slightly. So we'll read it.
Do you have a lid for that bucket? You should put a lid over that and leave just a little bit of. You can leave a little bit open if you had to, or whatever. Yeah.
How's that?
Or maybe sanitize. I'm sorry, sanitize the lid.
We already sanitized the lid.
Yeah, I sprayed this.
Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. Good. All right.
Alex, have you heard this enough times? When you brew, you must sanitize everything.
Sanitize
Well, yeah, otherwise the beer doesn't taste good. It's disgusting. I don't want that.
And if you're not sure, you sanitize.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you forgot to sanitize, you sanitize. And if you don't know what sanitization is,
And you know what? Double sanitizing it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt.
If you took that pill or not, don't take that pill.
Oh, the red pill or the blue pill?
Wait till tomorrow to take the pill.
Blue Chew?
Start over.
Oh no! That's the Friday night pill, right?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, you are right, Paul. Actually, it was
We
saying
got all the beer out mostly, huh?
Yeah. Well, the paper will like slip.
Precision Brewing.
Yeah.
We're just about at the 5-gallon mark, huh?
Nice.
Just about.
You'll probably get like 5.5 or so.
Yeah.
What's that reading at, Eric?
Yeah. Yep. Let's go over that right now. But the tube is still trying to siphon out.
Oh, the reading was a little over than 1020?
Yeah. We're gonna put your cooler right there. We're gonna get
Damn. Okay.
We're gonna get all this beer out that we can. Whoop.
Oh yeah.
So let's see here. So 1020. Or we'll say like 1021. What's the final gravity? What's your final gravity supposed to be? Like when
1042.
Your final gravity. Like after it's
I don't know. That's the OG on the rest of it.
So like a 1009 or 10.5 or 13. Or, I don't know what it would be, to be honest.
Incomplete recipe in that regard.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, it's coming out better now.
Nice.
That's really all the truth, anyways.
Yeah.
Like 5 gallons. I think that's good.
We're a little over that. Yeah. So like Beer Man said, almost like 5.5, maybe ish.
Yeah.
You're pretty on point almost with that thought right there, Beer Man.
So it might mean that you added a little too much water because it's thinner.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I kind of got some more out. We probably would have been exactly at 5 gallons if I didn't keep trying to push them.
Oh, really?
Okay.
All right.
We still have like a 0.7 ounces in the line.
I actually think we kind of nailed it.
Yeah, I don't think that's pretty good.
I just don't know what the...
It could be the process too, just the whole overall. It could be the overall process as far as efficiency goes and everything else.
Yeah.
You know, just the step by step that you do.
I don't know what the CVV is going to be.
CVV may be a little lower, right?
It's hard to tell because you guys are reading 1020 something, and I don't know.
Yeah, we're going to be a little lower on the ABV here. I mean, it's going to be a 1023 here, right?
What's the paperwork say for the final gravity after it's fermented?
It doesn't. It just tells us the OG.
It doesn't say an FG?
No, sir.
It might be on the website. It'll tell you what the ABV is.
So what's the ABV then?
I think on the website it says around like 5%.
5, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay.
It's not really going beyond that 1023, right? Nah, it's right around that 1023. We started with a 10.02 just for 1.02 to start with the pre-boil. So pre-boil was 1.02. Now we're at like 1.023.
2.3, okay.
Yeah, 2.3. 10.23.
And
Just about, I think.
shit. I mean, you get to a 1.000 and you're at from a 1023, you're gonna look at a 3% beer.
Holy crap! What?
Oh wow. Not what you want.
That would have to eat a lot too, like 100% attenuation.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So it's either a reading gone bad or that's exactly what it is. But I mean, did you guys taste the mash at all, or the juice?
No.
To see if it was sweet or anything, if it converted.
I don't know what to do there.
Okay. Because usually, if it's converted, it's going to be sweet. You're going to know there's sugars in there. You don't know how much, but you're going to know there's sugars in there.
Mm-hmm. I suppose we could.
You still can. You can take a little bit. I wouldn't touch it with your finger. Maybe I don't know. It's up to you. But you could probably just sanitize your finger and dip it in. Like, probably be all right.
Nah, I'm just gonna taste a little. I'm just gonna taste a little bit. Baby.
Or take a little. I don't know. Just see if it's got a sweetness.
I'm just gonna taste a little bit, even if it's in this ratty ass glass.
What are you doing?
I'm tasting a little bit of this.
You put in that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not ever.
Now, what was your question about that?
I just wanted to see if you're tasting a sweet wort.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Somewhat?
I say somewhat. Tanner says yes.
It tastes good.
Yeah.
Of course,
It's not cloyingly sweet. There's a sweetness to
You
it.
can get more out of the
There's a roast that
Supposed to be a little bit.
oatmeal element.
Yeah.
Roasty element to it, or oatmeal element to it.
Right. I mean, it sounds like you extracted pretty good. I mean, it could just be a reading that's off. You know, you probably hit it and didn't realize you hit it. You know,
Readings have been off all day long, including with the digital temperature gauge.
Right. Yeah. So. Yeah, I don't know.
now it's fucking coming out.
We have the jaws of hell.
Sounds like Darth Vader.
coming out of the pump, it made that sound.
Oh, where it's at the end? Yeah.
Holding. We're learning how to use this damn apparatus.
DME will definitely help with that. Added sugars to it for the yeast.
Yeah.
Yeah. It won't add too much flavor either to it, so it's hard to tell when you don't know if you got an accurate reading or not. So it's almost like it just went bunk, and you're like, okay, whatever, let's just do it and see what happens. You know, if it tastes good, then fine. You got a nice fucking Mormon beer. There you go, fucking 2%. But
what the hell? You got a fucking nice Mormon beer, he says.
even your children can drink it, you know?
Your children
Keep it up there, man. You're saint.
Yeah.
We're not saying.
I mean, seriously, though. I mean, it's, you know, it's not going to
You guys are saints. Don't worry about
your dog
that.
can have it, you know? Yeah, here you go.
Jordan, you just don't realize it. I'll be 80 by the time you
I'm
do.
the furthest thing from a saint.
No.
I know right now.
But you're a good person.
All you gotta do now is just drink the hell out of it when it's done and see how fucked up you get after so many beers. You know?
It wants to be like super straight, I guess. We're trying to get
You're
all the beer out of the line. Get some.
It's gonna be like 8%, dude, because you boil super long.
Oh, yes. 8%, baby.
I guess that's
Has to be stronger than that. Should be 10%.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Jordan. Don't forget that, buddy.
No doubt.
Don't ever forget it.
Just let that sit.
I'm trying not to. Yeah.
I have never heard of Matilda.
No, it's like a annual Belgian beer from Goose Island.
Oh wow! Okay, nice.
And
Alright, we're gonna let
beer
this
Accord
get
said
a gravity.
farmhouse. I'm like, oh, I'm not for that.
I want to brew a saison really bad.
So
Yeah,
underrated.
Love to do a nice
Good
saison.
style.
Yeah. Bottle with some nice cork bottles.
Mmm.
Just kind of let it sit for a while.
Gotta get that funk.
That too, I wouldn't mind doing. Oh my god, a Bach or a,
Yeah, want the funk.
Back.
even a like a Doppelbock. I would like to do a little stronger. Yeah.
Love Doppelbock. It's great.
It's gotta move. Come on.
Damn, you got a lot of good stuff out of there, boy.
1042. What?
You what?
Yeah, we're still reading the same thing.
I think I'm gonna
basically.
switch to yeast.
I think we lied to you. It says 1042.
Look at this fucking foam we got on top of here.
It's the foamy one.
If this doesn't look like a good friggin' oatmeal stout, I don't know what does.
Well, he's got
The milk's delicious. I would like to try it. I
Yeah.
really hope I try it.
Look at that shit.
Sounds delicious to me.
I love oatmeal stouts. So
Hell yeah, they're delicious. Very creamy too.
one of my favorites.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I like the creaminess and the oatmealness. It just tastes so delicious.
I like the bitterness that hits you in the face. Man, you got a chocolate.
Wrong beer style for bitterness.
The oatmeal stouts I've had.
I like the bitterness of an oatmeal stout. No.
I like my stouts bitter and robust.
Yeah. Black IPA.
Not always sweet. I like sweet, but not overly so.
Bitterness is different from hoppy bitterness.
The only problem here is that it's a 1022, not a 1042, and it should have been a 1042.
Okay.
Well,
But
we're
that's
busy,
that's
so
what
we're
they-
going-
That's
Oh,
what
I
was
didn't know
read. I guess you got to believe it.
Exactly.
But
We're going.
There's nothing else you can do at this point.
Live yeast, baby.
it's all good. Learning,
Absolutely.
learning game here, man. I can't wait till you brew the next one. Actually, you're gonna do that much better. You're gonna so much better, dude.
Well,
The next
Tanner
time-
knows everything because I tried his beer and it was good. The first time he brewed it. Brewed another beer. I'm saying,
I think it'll taste great. You know, maybe might not hit the percentage, but it'll taste good. I think.
hell yeah.
And we're sanitizing the top of the fermenter.
All right.
They did not. They did not, Steven. So that could be a problem too.
Where's the? Yeah. Good.
That's what I'm saying. Just drink a bunch of it and see what happens.
You got it.
If it takes you like a case to get buzzed, then yeah. Shit.
Jesus.
Okay, so oatmeal stout. I ain't complaining.
And we're resting for a
I
couple
love
of weeks.
oatmeal stout. One of my favorite.
All right, we're
stouts.
done for the day. Well, it's brewing.
You are done. You got a lot of headspace there, so you don't have to worry about it.
Everybody clap, please. We need a clap. We did it. I'm glad it was.
Don't roll up a fat ass
First
doobie.
fucking all green brew day. Fuck yeah, dude.
I really wanted to get Tanner that beer man brewed, but I didn't even realize that he told me he was brewing a beer today, so that was cool to jump in on that.
Nice.
Nice.
And
Yeah.
no clue you're brewing a beer until you told me. So that was cool. Things
Oh, that was ironic that you just showed up to
yeah, it was
deliver
the
that
timing.
and brewing a beer.
Perfect timing.
Cool.
Right?
Well, he would have surprised you, I think. I think Tanner already planned it ahead of time.
No, he planned it all on his own. I didn't know that. I was coming
That's what
over.
I'm saying. He would have surprised you. He's pretty slick.
Sure.
What a
That was
great
nice.
dark looking oatmeal stout though. That looks
Yeah.
really good through the
Let's
container.
give you another little.
Yeah, I don't know what the reading's at.
We are still reading in
I was gonna
this.
say, you're not gonna get an accurate reading. Would it?
He'd be a little bit darker, but
People, do not hold the canister while reading your gravity.
Yeah.
101, I would have no fucking idea.
If you have an off reading, like Steven said, it might just be that it's possibly, not calibrated appropriately or whatnot with the water test. Which
That seems to be
would
the
be-
entirety of our issues, maybe.
Yeah.
Who the hell knows?
I think it's one. Isn't it one? I think it's one.
Things need to be calibrated to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh!
Or-
You're burping up barley wines over there,
the
man.
barley one and the fused
Barley burp.
cannabis seltzer. Yeah.
Those are the best, the barley burps. The barley burps. Oh my god, no.
You're getting crossfaded like crazy.
did you guys recirculate the entire mash?
Yeah, pretty much.
You had it recirculate? Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did. You know what the problem was, Steven, is that so next time Tanner's gonna add the whole amount of water
Yes.
instead of splitting it in half like 1.25 quarts per pound or whatever. They're just going to add the whole, even the strike water, all at the beginning. That way it flows better.
One
And
way to
also
find out if that's the idea.
through the grain better too. Yeah. So that could be the problem, is the water didn't go through the grain enough and mix it up and get that sugar rolling, which is really important.
Yeah. Seems like an easy fix.
That would have definitely, and that's actually my bad too. I can kind of blame that on myself. I mean, because I did tell Tanner earlier that 1.25 gallon, because he was asking me how much water, and I was like, yeah, so about 2.8, because for 9 pounds, 2.8 quarts of water, gallons of water, and I was like, and then I thought about it after, and we were talking, and I was like, yeah, no. Maybe we should add the all of it, and then no, we decided to just do the 2.8 gallons instead, and that made it too tight, and it just didn't allow the flow to go through the tube. So
you got to decide how much what kind of efficiency level.
Yeah, and see, the thing is that I don't have a Clawhammer, and I don't do a brew in the bag, so I don't know how to do that. I only have my system, so I didn't really know how to like go into that world. I had to actually Google while I was working. So I was like, okay, what do I got to tell Tanner? And then I looked at it after, and I was like, yeah, and they looks like they did it. And I was looking at videos of Clawhammer while they were brewing, and they didn't ever add extra water. They just had the full volume lifted.
All right. That seems like
so. Plus, you waited forever to heat it up because you added.
Oh, that took forever. Yeah.
So that was another malfunction. But no, hey, it was a learning lesson for me because I don't have that kind of system, and it was a learning lesson for Tanner and Eric. So
that's how you get better, though.
Oh no,
the next one's gonna be hella fucking better.
Hell yeah!
So.
There you go.
That's what I told him to add was 7 gallons, but he added 2.8 during the mash in, and then he added the rest in after, and then he had to wait for it to warm up. Took forever with the 120 volt.
Yeah, okay. I get what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. Yep. All right.
Yeah. And see, Steven has a Clawhammer, right? You have a Clawhammer, I think. Yeah.
Steven does?
I think he does, yeah.
All right. Well, Steven,
that would be the guy. That would have been the guy you should have asked, to be honest. And I sincerely apologize.
Northwest Brewing guy.
I mean, I was right about the 1.25 quarts per pound, but as far as adding all of it at once, I didn't know that. I had no idea.
Yeah,
I have mine in it. Unless you have your shit in a separate tank that you're heating, and you add that over it.
Right. You already have it at the temperature, so you can bring it up.
But you still want to have the recirculation and the full water going in there to recirculate through all the grain and get all the sugar maximum out. Yeah.
Yeah, you have it up to speed right there.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. No, I see that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
If you wanted to kind of do like a jump start on that, right?
Yeah.
Hey. What have you learned today, Alex, the beer master?
Well, I mean,
that beer is hard to make.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean I'll never make it.
Oh shit.
Have you or Eric, have you or Tanner help me out, so it won't matter.
Yeah.
I'd rather grow some weed.
So add all the water next time. Add 7 gallons for your 5-gallon batch. And you'll be good.
Your local hobo down the street can't just say, I want to go make a Bud Light flow.
Right.
That would be about the most difficult beer to probably brew your first beer. It's like a lager beer.
No, I'd have you or Tanner help me out.
Your local hobo down the street. I didn't mean that, but I said that right.
Well,
I need to make some mood fly.
Local hobo.
Everybody's got one, right? Especially in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
We got them here, and there's some characters.
Oh yeah, that's why when we go meet up with you, we don't want to go outside after 7 p.m.
You'll be fine. I've been past 7 p.m. Gone fine.
You have like
As
ghetto
long
dudes
as you
throwing
don't bring
40s
trouble
at
to
your ass.
you, it won't come.
All right.
to you.
Well, if you're in Alex the Beer Master's neck of the woods, don't go to Trenton, New Jersey ever.
Oh man,
Yeah.
what's
Or
Trenton all about?
Newark. Don't go to Newark.
No, don't go to Trenton, New Jersey. That's a
What's wrong with Trent, Eric?
Nah, I wouldn't go there. No, I would go to your neck of the woods. That's a
There's a
nice
really bad side of Trenton.
Seriously,
Oh, wow.
you don't go see me. You would never go to Trent. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, that's not a nice town. I don't.
Or Newark, you know.
Everybody's heard this now. Newark and Trenton, bad times.
Sure.
I don't think Camden's nice either, Eric.
Oh, Camden's probably actually
Camden's
probably
worse.
worse.
Camden's way worse.
Right.
What'd you say, Eric? What'd you say about Camden?
That's probably the worst spot in New Jersey. Now that you mentioned,
Camden's, yeah.
they got an amphitheater for concerts, but other than that, you don't go outside that area.
Yeah, no. I was trying to fuck up.
I like your area of the state. That's a pretty nice area.
What, where I'm at, Eric?
Yeah, I think that's a nice area of the state. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's not crap. It's nice. It's not.
Yeah, the southern part of New Jersey is pretty good.
You're not seeing bars on windows like you see in Camden.
Right. Yeah. I was trying to get back home in May, last May, and I got off on the to get a coffee on the Whitney Houston rest area of all things. There you go. And I wasn't far enough over on the left side of the lane and on the Jersey Turnpike to get back onto the highway. So it took me off of a place that I don't really remember what the name of the city was. A suburb of Newark, I believe.
Oh man.
Anyways, I stuck out like a sore thumb. I'm like, where's the Baptist church? And I came across. I'm like, I can get out of here.
Get out of here.
Whitney Houston. I didn't even know Whitney Houston had a rest stop.
She's got a rest area, right? She's from New Jersey.
Oh,
I didn't know it's from Jersey. That's cool.
Good.
I didn't know that.
He's got it. But yeah, Whitney Houston rest area.
Noted.
The James Gandolfini rest area was closed.
That was a great show.
Sopranos. I never had HBO.
Sopranos, need some coffee.
Yeah. Well, Sopranos is New York, isn't it? I think it's New York.
Jersey.
That's New Jersey, all right?
Jersey as well. Yeah.
No.
You know who's from New Jersey?
A lot of people.
Bruce Springsteen. Ugh.
Hell yeah.
He comes up to SPAC every summer.
He does. I don't know.
I always like this movie.
I'm going to a concert. The last thing I want to hear is your political beliefs. They're
Yeah, just leave that,
Bruce
at
Springsteen.
the door. We don't need to hear that.
I want to hear your music, but not the political stuff.
Exactly, yeah. Just want to hear the
They'll
music.
always tell you in every song, Beer Man, how to count to 4, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We're still reading OG?
Yeah, he's just going up.
It's going up. The
He's
OG.
at 10:20.
That's what they said.
10:22.
22. Yikes. Okay.
No.
Damn it. I might have to pay Tanner some money for a new kit because I feel bad.
What?
No, for a new recipe because I feel bad. I had no idea. I've never even brewed with this damn kind of thing, man. So I did one. I used the German Schwitzel machine thing that I had when I was working for him, and it was cool. It was kind of the same kind of thing, and I can't remember the process. So.
Oh, God.
Can't remember anything.
I got a feeling, and I don't say this negatively, I got a feeling like when our buddy in Texas, their drunken one, Dio, was brewing his beers, he wasn't looking at specific gravities and stuff like that. He took the recipe from the local homebrew supply store. He's like, well, this is a cheap way to make beer. I guess I got some beers with it.
Oh.
Right?
I've had beer from the homebrew place here. They make
talk
good
about
beer.
doing extract stouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Eric, I don't ever see Drunken brew anymore.
No, he hasn't since he moved the last time.
Oh, he moved? Okay.
He was brewing some beer, but he was taking recipes from the local homebrew supply shop, and he was just going, oh, this is an adjunct stout or an adjunct red ale. Here's what I can just brew so I have beers lying around, which is a novel way of doing it, I guess. Yeah. Why
Yeah,
not?
because me and Drunk One used to hang out off air, and he used to brew right outside his house.
But what I'm getting at is, I don't think he was brewing beers for the sole factor of getting the nitty gritties of every little aspect. You know, he was just like, I followed the recipe, and if it tasted good, it tasted good. I think that's how he kind of treated it.
Well, you'd have to talk to Legendary Drunk One about that one.
He
I don't
hasn't
know.
done it. But you're right. I don't think he's done it in a long time.
Yeah. He used to love doing it no matter what he was doing. He loved it.
Watch out. Ooh.
But as soon as he moved, he stopped doing it. It's like so.
I think so, yeah.
The homebrew shop here is cool with the Druthers crew. So I've had their beer at like beer festivals. Their beer is good.
Wait, this? Yeah.
They have a good brown ale.
You get the liquid
Does
form.
Drunk One still do off-air stuff too? Still, Eric? You don't know.
Say what?
Does Drunk One still do off-air stuff still or no?
I haven't seen it. I couldn't tell you. The last time I really felt like I communicated with him on a regularity was 2023 when we went to Memphis. That was it.
Oh, wow.
I haven't heard anything really recently. I mean, you'll see him on Marco Polo, but that's about it, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. He still keeps in contact with us that way, yeah.
Yeah.
I occasionally call him and talk to him for half an hour.
Oh, yeah? That's cool.
Yeah.
Holy. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
We're just draining this line.
This barley wine got me loose.
Now we got it, yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, Clawhammer. I would talk to Steven next time about your Clawhammer. I agree with that.
What? Say what?
No, I as far as process goes, fine. But when it comes to the Clawhammer system, because Steven uses it, that would be the guy to talk to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Steven.
Just because he understands how all that works. I've never really gotten into that phase. So
Yeah. I like Steven, yeah, that's good.
I mean,
Yeah, consult Steven. We saw it at 1.22.
so there you go. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm still reading.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 1022.
It's
probably gonna be a low. It's probably gonna be a low.
Sauced.
I'll write it down for you. Yeah. You want to do the OG? Yeah, that's the OG.
Yeast is gonna play its part too.
We got a 10. So we got a 1020 and a 1022 for the last reading.
Well, that was pre-boil.
Yeah, pre-boil was 10.
Definitely should have
20.
Definitely should have started with the 8 gallons of water.
With the whole 7, actually, you should have started with 7.
With the 7, right?
What 7? What Steven was saying. Yeah, 7 gallons. The whole 7. That way, because when you have a higher brew house efficiency, you're adding more water in the beginning anyway, and it allows it to kind of mix through and kind of get all that shit. Where is it lower? Fucking. God damn it.
So the more water you add, the more efficiency you seem to get from what
The
you
lower
use,
efficiency.
Right?
So if you're brewing a big beer, you want to lower your efficiency, and in the return,
You want to lower it.
actually puts more water on a lower efficiency, I think, and then on a higher efficiency with is usually what you do with a lower ABV beer. So if you got like a 3 to 5% or a 5 to 5, you can go as low as you can go as high as 78%. But again, key it into a program. Get a program. Get some kind of program.
There's gotta be a freeware program that does something similar.
Beersmith has a free trial until you decide to buy.
Hey, there you go.
So does Brewfather.
Right on. Oh, excuse me.
It just helps you pinpoint what you need to do.
All right.
Instead of relying on some dumbass like myself who
Oh, come on.
thought I knew how to do an all grain in the bag thing or in the basket, and I'm here doing something totally different.
Greatly appreciated. Holy crap.
But there you go.
There you go. All right, a free trial to Beersmith.
You do want some water to mix through that grain though, so it gets through all the grain and gets the sugars out that you're wanting.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of fucking sense. But So all of it, yeah. So you're doing 5-gallon batches usually, or what?
Usually 5, right, Tanner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
5?
usually-
Yeah. So stick with 7, like what Steven said,
Yeah.
and
Wait,
just
yeah.
throw all your 7 in there,
No.
and then magic will happen.
No.
Make the magic happen.
Yeah, the magic, Alex.
Hell yeah.
It's not,
Man.
trust me, it's not magic.
Yeah.
Your first beer will be a near beer.
Now, another thing you could have done in the situation that happened here, adding 2.8 gallons to your grain,
Yeah.
okay, so what you could have done is you could have actually poured hot water that you've heated in another pot to 170 over the top of that grain.
Yeah.
And as you hang that bag up or that basket up over the top of those clasps, as you know, as it's dripping, add the hot water over the top of that and let it drain off. If that's what you decided to do.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think that would have helped a little bit to kind of rinse off any sugars, kind of like you do with the partial mash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, you probably would have gotten a little more sugar out of that.
Interesting.
A bit more, actually.
Huh.
Recirculating helps, making sure that shit's going through the tube appropriately, and really mixing it up and getting through the grains. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's where your brewhouse efficiency comes in. That's and I hope people don't think I'm stupid for what I said to Tanner, because I am definitely not.
No, beer man, you're awesome. Come on.
It's just that there's certain things that are used. Certain people do things differently and use different systems. So it's really hard for me to determine, while I'm working and trying to get through my day and do my thing and try to help Tanner out. I had no idea because I've never used a fucking Clawhammer, so.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You asked me at first, so like, how much water I put in? I said, well, it's usually 1.25 quarts of water per pound of grain. And that's the first thing I answered with, but I had no idea that that's what you needed to do with the Clawhammer, is add a bunch of water, all of the water actually.
All of it, yeah.
So I'm somewhat trying to defend myself, but at the same time, seceding to everything and going, okay, whatever, fine.
Yeah, whatever.
That's the way it goes. What am I supposed to say? I learned something today, and that's the way it goes. But
yeah, that's a way to put it.
I hope How much did that cost you?
$35, $36.
I just might have to slip that back to you because you need to do this again. I'm okay with that too, to be honest.
I think it's gonna come out fine.
It should.
I think it'll taste wonderful.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna taste fine.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna be high.
Tastes good. That's all that matters.
Might be a little more mini, but it'll taste really good.
Jesus Christ. More mini. Something from the Blues Brothers movie. More mini. More mini. Funny. Well, we'll wait to find out in a couple weeks.
Yeah, a couple weeks for sure. I look forward to you guys' review on that shit.
Yeah, your beer will have a review coming out soon.
Cool. I hope FLX does it soon too, because I haven't heard.
Oh, he hasn't done it yet either.
Right.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting.
Like, dude, it's 2 months old. You're gonna get an oxidated beer man beer.
Yeah.
An oxidated beer man.
Jesus.
Yeah, but I had a beer from a year ago and I drank it. It was delicious. But except
Well, that was the oatmeal.
A year ago?
That was a robust porter, coconut.
Age of beer man beer for a
Coconut
year
robust
there.
porter.
yeah, that was still delicious. So
The coconut was gone,
The
but
aged beer man beer for a year. You're supposed to be on that review panel a year ago.
I'm a porter. What? I love porter.
No, he only sent me one to review on my own, I think, and that's why
Did you pay him for the beer?
Mm.
That's
I hope you make it again. Though. That was good, beer man, so I can have it again. That was good. But this time I'm going to drink it fresh. I did enjoy it though. Please,
you're gonna drink it fresh. You know,
it was I loved it though. That's all it counts, right, beer man?
it was heavenly.
Yeah.
Man, you let me know. I wanna pay you back for your kit, dude. I feel terrible, dude.
It's all right.
I really do.
Nah, don't worry
I
about it.
I feel fucking terrible, dude.
Well,
But
just pay him back
It's
now,
gonna be
beer man.
a
And you don't have to
lower
worry about it.
ABV.
I want to see how it tastes first and what your reaction is to it after about 6 of them. Then I'll be like, all right, cool.
I'm sexy.
I think they lied to you on the hydrometer. Yeah.
Mike, he likes it.
Wow.
So I'm saying, beer man, I hope you make the coconut thing again so I can have it again, beer man, one day.
Well, I do want to make that
I
again.
love coconut stouts.
Or
They're fucking heaven. I always look for
Yeah.
I look for coconut stouts, coconut New England IPAs.
yeah.
Well, you don't like that, but I do.
That's what makes beer great. Everybody's got a different palate.
Exactly.
You're great, yeah.
Oh my God,
You do know it all, Jordan. Keep it up.
Yeah,
I don't know it all. I know a lot, but I don't know it all.
Well, you know enough for me. Let's say that. You're a beer master too, Jordan. Don't forget that.
I'm the funk master.
There you go.
Man.
Keep it funky, master.
I like that.
Keep it funky, master. Hell yeah.
I can
Keep
dig
it
it.
funky, master. No way, man. What the hell?
I can dig it.
That sounds like a deal at Wendy's. The Keep It Funky Master. Keep the Funky Master meal deal. Extra fresh.
Mildew.
You're welcome, Jordan. You're welcome.
I gotta get me some Taco Bell while I get at it.
Why you have to get some Taco Bell, Eric? Why you have to get some Taco Bell? You hungry?
Because I'm freaking hungry.
Sounds really good right now.
Well,
Why else
Hey.
would somebody get Taco Bell at like midnight? Because
hey, I can suggest that Tanner can order
I got
food
some
for you
Mad
and you both
Munchies
eat
right
dinner.
now. That sounds really good.
I was going to ferment. All right, people.
I said, Eric, Tanner can order food for you both, and there you go.
You hear that? Tanner's the generous boy that's going to order food for everybody.
No, I
He's
said
like,
for you, Eric.
We're calling it a day.
Oh.
Not to be confused with bidet.
Oh.
Bidet, gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
It's
I
been
said I'm one of those
6.52 hours. Holy shit. The amount of hours that Tanner has on StreamYard is dwindling this month. But we're at the end of the month pretty much anyway, so that's good.
Nah, it's starting again.
Do that.
It's restarting again. Oh,
Oh, wait a minute, the hours restarted again?
No.
it's got to be pretty close. So yeah, whenever you started your StreamYard again.
That's
When the month starts,
6:53
yeah.
now.
What'd you say,
Something like
Jordan?
I had a 5 hour plus one. That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a big one.
Oh my lord.
Alex and I are still
3 in the
premium.
morning with my head on the table.
What'd you say, Eric? I didn't hear you. What?
Alex and I are still premium.
Yeah, for the moment, yeah. We're
Yeah,
good. We're
Yeah,
good.
at the moment we're still
Golden.
premium on StreamYard, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyways, there was Brew Day. Man, Brew Day 2020.
Thanks again, Mr. Eric and Tanner. Appreciate that.
I didn't know I was coming to Brew Day until he told me I'm brewing a beer right now. I'm like, hey.
All right.
Have to do another one and learn.
Dude,
We didn't burn the kettle at all. There you go.
Hell yeah.
hey,
Wow.
medicine.
That medicated seltzer.
Medicated seltzer? What
Oh, dude, that
It was a
thing like
medicated water, but it tastes like a seltzer.
could kill brain.
20 milligrams THC and 5 CBD.
There you go, Alex. You can drink one of those.
Like half and half. Yeah. Not too bad.
That's the cannabis water, Alex.
Hell no, I'm not doing that again. I may someday.
It's 20
Maybe
milligrams of weed and then 5
You had those
milligrams
with
CBD.
BJ,
It's
though.
like half and half.
I know I might do it for a review on my channel one day, but I might not do it again since then.
It makes you feel real good, right, Alex?
Yeah, it makes me feel weird, but yeah, good after.
No, it makes you feel real nice.
It makes you feel real weird.
Yeah, but you guys been doing this stuff for decades, so that's understandable.
Decades. How long have we been on this earth?
So
Don't answer that, beer man.
I'm not.
It's been a while since like 2017.
well, Beer Man's been around for decades. I agree.
I told him not to answer that.
Yeah.
Hey, don't push it, Alex. I'm not that old.
You're only as old as you feel, right?
I'm over 50 and a half.
Well, you're still young. Doesn't matter.
Almost 51. Yeah.
You're still young, Beer Man. Who cares? You're still young.
Well, it's time to get my analectopy.
Anal what?
What?
Anal
What is
lactic.
it called? The thing they put the tube thing up your asshole?
Yeah, that's itself.
Oh, man. Yeah. Wait, I don't want to go there. We're on Tanner's stream. Sorry about the Tanner.
He said anal lactic beads. Me either.
Oh, no, that thing that they scope up your
Oh,
butt.
colonoscopy?
Colonoscopy.
Oh, beer man.
I'm not looking forward to that.
Oh, man.
I'm not looking for that either. I'm only 39, thank God. But yeah,
I'm glad they put you under for that. Jeez.
Right? Just give me all laughing gas. I don't want to be.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to be conscious.
So wait a minute. So you're awake, but you're laughing at it.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're laughing when you come out.
Oh.
You gotta get your
They
last
gave me that when I got my wisdom teeth pulled. I was
Man.
laughing when I came out. I was so high off the laughing gas.
Wow.
It was like I'm mushroom.
Funny. Anyways.
Well, Eric, I really hope you have a safe drive home, my brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna bid you all adieu. I think. Yeah, I'm good to do that. Yeah.
Damn, 12 in the morning.
Interesting and insightful to be here for this little brewing excursion. Very insightful. At the end of the day.
Shit show.
You never know what's gonna happen. You gotta be very optimistic and be very patient. Lots of patience.
Here, clean stuff.
Oh, I'm not gonna show you that, but you've seen what we used today. The cleanup is behind us. No pun intended. The cleanup is behind us. Literally.
That's too sad.
Couldn't
Now, you can always help him clean up, Eric, before you leave.
That would take several minutes.
Hours? Yeah, okay, never mind.
Probably
It seems
hours
like-
of all the cleaning and sanitization with all these different lines and stuff.
A lot of stuff on it.
So we'll that part of the process, I guarantee you, probably most likely will not be documented, but that was a whole nother documentation on this Patreon if you want to see the cleaning process. To the East Coast Liquor Reviews Patreon, me cleaning this shit.
Yeah, shit sucks.
Do you want to pay $5 a month and watch me clean shit?
I clean kegs for a living. I can do that for free.
To learn how to clean the brewery,
Think of it.
$5 a month. You can't
It
pay.
is not fun.
Well, keep tasting those great beers. Cheers. I will see you soon. It will not be when I get back home in an hour. I guarantee that.
All right, Eric, man. Have a good
Oh, so
night.
Eric, we won't see you the rest of the night. Then you're saying?
Nah, I'm going to bed when I go. I'm gonna go and meet up with my other.
I gotta shut this
Yeah,
down.
I'm gonna go and meet up with my other buddy Kyle. We're going to some brewery in Marlboro,
Nice.
Massachusetts.
Nice.
It's called Lost Shoes Brewery. We'll get some beers
Nice.
from there now.
Nice.
Review
Well,
them.
enjoy, my friend. I'll see you soon, Eric, my
Yeah,
brother.
Kyle.
Cheers,
Yeah.
Eric.
Central Mass. All right.
Have a safe drive home, Eric, buddy.
There you
Don't
go.
lose your shoes at the brewery.
Cheers. Good times. What a time that was.
Yeah.
Woo.
It's gonna be
See you,
fun.
Tanner. Have fun. Bye, Tanner.
Yes.
We'll see him in 20 years.
All right. Yeah.
All right, bro.
Oh, goodness. What was
Well,
it?
Hey, Beerman, that was pretty cool, bub. That was pretty cool watching Tanner and Eric brew.
Yeah, yeah. It was fun to see that.
All right, one second. I'm gonna go into the other room.
Oh,
All
see you in 2 years, Tanner.
Damn, 7 hours. Shit.
Damn.
Well, that's good though, because I think I was live for 6 or 7 hours. I think.
I was
So I
live
started-
for 5 hours and 24 minutes last night.
How long did I stay live?
That's nuts. I don't know.
Wow, I've been on for 5 hours with this guy.
Well, I've been on for. I think I only been on for a couple hours, right, Beerman? How long have I been on?
Yeah, a few hours probably. Yeah, a couple hours. Yeah.
I like honoring my peeps. You know, I do. They honor me, I honor them. But you know,
Yeah.
gotta honor the Mr. Jordan too as well. I watch a couple of his videos sometimes too. On the couch that you're sitting at there, Jordan. That's where you get your reviews at.
Beer
And-
reviews.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's called Keep It Funky Beer Reviews, because you never know what you're gonna get on the channel.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, should I change my name to another channel, or if I should, or should I just keep his Alex Beer Mesh and just do whatever I want?
No,
I'm-
that's best as it is.
Okay.
The cool will work.
Totally. I gotta
You
go
see-
to the bathroom.
Okay. See you in 20 years, Beer Man.
I'm not going in the house. I was gonna go in my portable.
Ah,
You're good.
I didn't know you had an extra bear from back there. That's interesting.
It's called a jar.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, Jordan, I'm very happy. I mean, that doesn't mean I'm going to be able to get it, but that's a good sign that Spyglass is distributed.
Yeah, I've seen my store started getting them like a couple weeks ago. So
So I wonder if I'll get them. Probably not.
you might.
Yeah. Yeah, because how far are you from me? A couple hours, because you're only in New York.
Yeah, not far.
Was I?
I want to say 2 or 3 hours at the max.
Right, but I meant when you meant far, I meant 7 or 8. But yeah, that's not
No,
okay. Well, that's good though. You're at least not too badly far, right?
no. I haven't been in Jersey in a while.
No, that's okay. I'll have you here sometime in the future. But I'll probably meet you first before we have you here, because we'll see what about the Albany, isn't it? Albany? I think I got the name
Yeah.
right.
Albany.
Albany.
Albany. Yeah.
Albany. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I see the wrong thing every time. Tanner, welcome back.
All right. Okay. Original gravity, we were at 1022, which is pretty low. We got a lot lower than what we were supposed to be at, 1042. Yeah, it is what it is. It's not the first time we brewed a beer that we kind of screwed up on the water, and we got a lower original gravity. We did the same thing with the blonde ale, and kind of add in too much water to that for the fermenter, and put a lower ABV blonde ale. But this one, so let's see. Let me go to. Let's see.
Thanks for messaging me, by the way, Tanner. It was Eric, but you probably asked him to do that.
All right, hold on. All right. So ABV. His original gravity is supposed to be 1042. Ended up at 1022. So we definitely didn't do this right.
Oh wow.
Let's see what ABV we're supposed to be sitting at. I think it just
I
tells
really,
1042, huh?
I really hope it tastes good no matter what, though. I really hope.
Yeah, I'm sure as long as it ferments and we get some beer out of it, that's all that I care about. Yeah, it's probably going to be pretty low in ABV.
According to Beer Man, it might be at 3%.
Probably. It's probably going to be pretty low.
That's crazy, man. That's not the Tanner I know. The Tanner I know is the 6 and 7%.
Well, it was supposed to be 5. I think it was supposed to be originally like 5.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Right.
Well, it's a learning. It's
started with we should have started with 7 gallons.
It's a learning process for all of us, Tanner.
Yep. So next time we're just going to start with a full amount of water.
Nice.
Okay. 14.7. That barley wine goes down really smooth.
Nice. Overall, I think the beer came out pretty good. I like the look of it. It looked really nice. It smelled really nice. It tasted pretty good out of the test tube.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think the beer is still going to be pretty good. I think it's just going to be a little bit lower in ABV. But yeah, we're also just learning on this kit. And then hopefully with the Fruit Bazooka, the New England IPA we're doing, yeah, I think that one will probably come out a lot better. Probably do that next week.
Okay.
Hey, Tanner, I hope I try that New England IPA with you, my friend. The Fruit Bazooka. That sounds an interesting name.
It's a cool name. I like it.
I'm saying I hope I try that with you, Tanner, if you make it.
There's a lot of hops with this one.
What hops you got for it?
What, the New England one? Or the
6 ounces of hops.
Fruit Bazooka. That's a really cool name.
Yeah, I like it.
I hope to try it. I bet it'll be heaven. I mean, I've tried Tanner stuff before. It's been it was delicious. Very good. Oh, yeah.
I have it.
Probably this time around be a can, though, not a bottle, since it's going to be New England.
As long as the beer's good, I don't care what comes.
Oh. You know it all.
Can bottle, as long as beer's good.
Beer Man! Welcome back.
Oh, it's 9/11. Oh, it's 12 now. Okay.
It's 12 here.
Oh,
Beer
Jesus.
with me.
I'm a night owl, so it's fine.
You don't work tomorrow, do you, Beer Man? Beer Man, you don't work tomorrow, do you?
I
You
do,
don't work. Oh, you do? Okay, that's a problem.
but I don't work till like 9. So
Okay.
Okay.
I get up at 8 every day on my work days, and I'm always late for work.
Me too.
Oh, well, you still you still take care of the job anyway, so that's what matters, right?
Yeah. No, they
That
don't hate me.
Yeah, because you take care of the job. You do what you got to do and then go home.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to take care of something.
So next time I brew, I should probably start with like 7 gallons of water.
7's what Steven was saying, and just do the whole thing. And then on mash out or whatever, you can heat it up to 170 and hold it for 10 minutes, and then do your lift the basket right away, and then you should get all of your beer that you need. And then after that,
Wait, what did you say? What was it?
Huh?
What did you say?
No, so you add your full amount, your 7 gallons in the beginning. That way, it gives enough liquid to run through the grain while you're recirculating, and then you'll heat it up to 170 on the mash out. I mean, and then let it sit for 10 minutes. You let it sit for 10 minutes. You don't have to mash out. I've never mashed out really. Well, sometimes, but I would just raise it to 170 and lift the bag, lift the thing, put it on the hooks, and let it go and do its thing. Once you collect your things, start your boil from 170. You go up to boiling in no time, and that way you get more efficiency as well. You get more sugars when you have more water going through it. It rinses through all the grains and gets everything it needs out. And then once you pull that screen up, you're going to get your collection, and you should get a specific gravity around the range that you're wanting, a pre-boil gravity, and then, do your normal thing, boil it up, and you should be good. I think you'll be fine.
I'm going to listen to music, my friend Tanner.
Yeah, I'm going to shut this down anyways. So we're at 7 hours, 11 minutes. Sheesh. All right. Original gravity was 1022. Definitely a lot lower than what we were expecting for, but it is what it is. We'll do an update when we're bottling it. I don't know if I'll do a secondary fermentation. I'll probably just do 3 weeks in the fermenter and transfer it over to bottles at 3 weeks.
Nice.
And then carbonate it, all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're going to put right around like 3 ounces of priming sugar, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
Yeah, the scale. And cheers to everybody on the panel. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Anytime.
This one. And stay tuned for the outcome of the oatmeal stout. Hopefully it's still tasty. It's probably going to be a little bit lower in ABV, but it should be so good.
Time will tell, Mr. Tanner.
It looked really good too. So
yeah.
All right. Cheers, everybody. If there's anything else you guys like to see my channel, make sure to leave a comment down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. My videos. Like beer. Thanks for watching, guys. Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.